We are back, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm just unmuting my new colleague as well. Welcome, Elvira, into the booth.
Hi, I'm so glad to be here and so glad to see how the the TV table is doing.
Yes, absolutely. And those of you who might have missed it's impossible, right? But you're the hostess here. You're going around interviewing all the players and more, of course, all the daily recaps and whatnot. And you have time to play anything yourself as well?
No, I'm not playing.
No?
I actually don't want to play even because I really enjoy talking to poker players and going between the tables and seeing how they're doing. And obviously, the main event is right now the most important
the
game.
Big one, right?
Yeah, the big one.
So we just concluded the high roller, the 5K. We had a winner crowned.
Markus Laadev, yes, an Estonian guy.
Already interviewed him?
Yeah, I just did an interview with him.
You're
and
quick.
Such a cool guy.
Yeah?
Like very down to earth and very sweet.
Yeah.
A sweet guy.
Well-deserved winner then in the 29-player field of the high roller 5K. But this is now the feature table of the main event, the big one. And you can see in the top right corner, 914 entrants in this one. 1,100 euro buy-in.
Yeah.
And this is the final 37 players. Of course, not all of them. This is not 37. This is just one table. But these are a few of the 37.
Yeah, actually went past the TV table right now, and so it looks like a team table.
Yeah.
They kind of look similar, dark
exactly.
colors, caps
they called
on.
each other. What are you going to wear? Okay, I'm going to go dark blue
Hey,
today.
we're going to go to the TV table. Let's wear this. Only dark blue or something and black.
True, and a lot of caps as
But
well.
how are the guys doing so
Yes,
far?
how are they doing? We just started this TV table. We just moved them from the big ballroom, so we're going to get to know these guys. This is Greger Aktel of Sweden. He's surely going to get active the very first hand on this TV table with the tens in an early position. We can see that he has 750k total in his stack. Blinds are now 10-20 with a 20,000 big blind ante as well. So expecting him to come with is it 45 that? Haven't learned. Is it blue chips must be 10? Yeah, 45.
Yeah. So, and next to him, I can see there's kind of a short stack.
Yeah.
Was it? Mm-hmm.
Seems like that. I actually let you know what these guys actually started this with.
And Herli, of course. Herli, I've been watching him like since the beginning.
Yeah.
And he's done so well. So certain, so stable.
He's been doing a Donald Trump here, building a wall against his opponent. And it's see who's going to pay for it. But now he stays in with the 10-8, being heavily dominated though by Greger Aktel. But let's see what he can find on the flop.
Herli has 1.9 million.
Yeah.
So
it might be some trouble for him now then as he finds the 8. Let's see.
Interesting.
Goes check, and ace falls on the turn. So
check from Herli.
Yeah, not the best cards that Greger could see, but still just early. Oh,
what a river!
This is why he has almost 2 millions, right?
Oh my God.
Nice
This is so interesting. I'm so glad I came here to sit down for a moment.
And of course, Greger is going to have to pay now. So that's the one paying for the wall. Greger is going to be one of them now. With the 10s and Erli Orlop rivering the trips with that 8. Just thinking about how much to try to get out of Aktel.
Very interesting to see what Herli would place on the table.
Yeah, and you can also see in the chat, we have the YouTube chat up here in the booth. So go Erli is Lovosir shouting in the chat. And well, you've been heard. As he now bets into Greger, quickly calls and then gets the bad news. Should have been more active before the river there, Mr. Aktel, but has to give that one up. And Erli builds his stack. Over 2 million now then, one of the biggest stack in the tournament.
Yeah.
But we do have one really big stack. I just heard some rumors about Alexei Naski that we had on the TV table in the 500 tournament on Wednesday. He's the chip leader right now, but as you can see, Erli is way up in front on this table, crossing the 2 million mark. We have Luca Beretta, also experienced player from Italy in second place. And probably the most experienced player by this table is in seat number 8. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah, 8. Bielskis. Andrius Bielskis of Lithuania.
Came in second in...
He did, yes.
555?
Exactly, second place.
Oh, I have a good memory.
Yes, perfect.
I'm glad.
And second place, and he was on a numerous final tables, I think, both on the Summer Showdown and also in the WSOP circuit events that we had here
Yeah.
in Tallinn.
Ace jack
Now-
off here.
Another Lithuanian on the table, Aglinskas.
Aglinskas. I have to practice the pronunciation, right?
Yeah, we can do it
For
together.
the recap videos.
This is Sebastian Wahl of Finland, also prominent Finnish player, and now the countryman of Aglinskas, Bielskis, folding the queen deuce.
Can we
Early.
see any action from Mr. Olop
We'll see. if
from
he
Estonia?
Yes. No, not defending the small blind. What about Pastor in the big blind? Javier Pastor of Spain, 415 behind that big blind he already put in. The race was a min race to 40, so Pastor now thinking about whether to
It's
defend
gonna
or
be
not. Yeah, he comes with the call.
Yep.
So heads up between these two guys then, and they have less than average stack, both of them right now. Flop favors Aglinskas though, the ace jack, nothing for Pastor. And surely that continuation from Aglinskas is gonna be enough. Yep, quick fold from Pastor in the big blind. So nice pickup of blinds and antis and some more for Aglinskas.
Okay, I would like to see a very action.
You're asking for
action
action
hand.
right away.
Yeah.
We'll see.
You know
what
me,
we
I'm
do.
kind of like need the energy,
Yeah, we'll see what we can do.
need the fire.
We've just been looking at a heads up for 2 hours now, going back and forth. So
Actually, yeah,
so now
that's true.
I'm happy that we have more than 2 players
That's
on this
true,
table
yeah.
right now. Actually,
And that's what I remember about Bielski is also
and
playing
we're
the
being
555.
corrected. It's not Javier Pastor, it's Josep Pastor
Josep.
or Pastor, depending on if you want to go the English way or.
So yeah, I remember Bielski's playing this 555 heads up as well, and it was going back and forth for a long
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
So we were running on the stage going like, do we have a winner? Oh no, we didn't. It's a double up.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, in the 555 we had a lot of small stacks doubling up early in that one, so it took a long time, that final table. Now it's Aglinskas staying active under the gun this time, king 10. Wall
Sixes.
folding the ace-9, Bielskis. Looking at his countryman again. Covering him in stack, but sixes, mid position, early raise from Aglinskas. Now he gives them up. Beretta is out. Early.
Ooh, ace queen.
Nice hand on the button, of course.
This is definitely not a hand that nobody can like. Who could fold this?
No, it's definitely not folding. The question is just if it's gonna
What's it? What's he gonna do?
3-bet this one. I mean, Aglinskas showing strengths with racing in such an early position, but normally, it's, of course, this is with the big stack that early has as well. It's would be a 3-bet, so I'm assuming he will come with like a almost 100k 3-bet here now, but put the pressure on Aglinskas. But we'll see which line he chooses. If he just calls and take the slow way. Does come with the raise. Is that about 110? 115.
Yeah.
So green chips, as we said, 25Ks and blues are 15. But Aglinskas isn't getting that off too easy. It's not letting go of the king 10 offsuit. Needing some help now, though. We'll see.
Very interested to see the flop.
Yeah. 8 high. So no help for either player. I am assuming we'll see a check from Aglinskas now. And Erli staying active, but might be wrong here. He's feeling that the only way to win this hand now is to be active and bet, as he does. Aglinskas. Not a big bet though, 70 into 280.
I would like to see inside of Herli's head right now.
Yeah. I'm very much probably thinking about... he actually
There's gonna be a
feels the
call.
weakness. He's pushing all in. This is a tough one for Aglinskas.
Oh yeah, he had some
he
buttons
has-
left.
Yes, absolutely. So bad news for Aglinskas. He has 200 behind that he has to save for a rainy day, unfortunately, because now he's been looked up by Erli, sensing the weakness from that 70k bet and having the overcards as well, of course. So well played from Erli Olop.
I'm telling you, Herli has done a very, very good play during the whole tournament.
Yeah, you've been following him?
Yeah,
Yep.
Since the beginning. Not like every hand,
No,
obviously.
Looks like he has some kind of a signature on his hat. Here we go. This is the current chip count of the feature table. You can see many nationalities. 2 Lithuanians, otherwise we got Spain, Finland, Sweden, Italy, and of course Estonia.
Yes.
Nice to see so many different nationalities represented here in
Yeah,
Tallinn. And you've been speaking to a lot of different nationalities as
Yeah,
well in
I've
your
had
interviews.
got a lot of new friends, Lithuanian friends, and also from Cyprus and New Zealand, and obviously Finland and Sweden.
Yeah.
But as I was about to say that, I'm very curious to see what the Estonian guys would do, because at the same 5x5 tournament we didn't do so well.
Okay, yeah, that's
Like
true.
overall,
no
Estonian,
Estonians
yeah,
in the final.
in the final, I think I think it was 36 or something.
Oh,
so
that much.
right
Okay,
now,
okay.
I'm kind of invested that the Estonian guys would go further, and Herli is taking care of that.
Yeah,
I
but
hope
also
so.
the win in the high roller.
Yeah, that too. But I mean, like the biggest ones. Yeah.
Now then, might be another big one. This time Bielski is raising the queens.
I told you some action,
Yes.
and it straight away happened.
Sure, and you got what you asked for, because now Olop is with the ace-jack suited in the big stack. Of course, he's well aware that Bielski is one of the best players at this table, if not the best, at least with the most experience. And maybe just take the cautious route in calling. Yeah, stays with the call this time. Achtel is out of it from the small blind. What about our friend Aglinskas? A nice 7-5 suited in the big blind, and it's costing him just 20 to stay in.
And he has only 160.
Yeah.
Okay.
The rest is already in for the blinds. Yeah. Comes with the call. So 3-way stand. Ace, jack, queens, and 7-5 suited for Aglinskas. Let's see if we can find anything, or if it will be Bielski's ahead even after the flop. Oof, that's a flop for Aglinskas. Look at that one.
That's so...
4, 6, 7. He has 7-5, so an open-ended straight and a top pair. But of course, Bielskis is not going to let him get away with that all in. And I expect him to come over the top, not too worried about Erli Olop behind, since he just called pre-flop. So just giving it a bit of a time before he shoves his stack in, I would guess as well. Putting Aglinskas on something of a hand that he has, or maybe a flush draw. Good reasons to think that he's still ahead, of course, Bielskis. And if he's not, he got redraws and will not be risking his entire stack either.
Yeah, obviously it is Aglinskas' range more,
exactly,
but still with the queens,
absolutely.
You're not going to be afraid of this kind of flop.
No, I mean, if he has 2 pair, he has, but most likely he has something about what he has right now, 1 pair and a draw, or maybe a flush or a straight draw. So we can see that it's all in and called.
Herli is folding,
Yeah, Herli's out, so as you can see, it's pretty much a flip now between these guys. 47, 53 if you talk
10
percents.
outs.
Yeah, a lot of outs for Aglinskas. Just need to find the straight or the 2 pair, or runner hearts. That's not to help him though, so now Bielski's in good shape.
Let's see the river.
Yes. 5, 3, 7 or club. Or sorry, not 8. Look at this one. Yeah. The straight completes. He finds one of his outs, Aglinskas, to double up. Bad news for Bielskis. He was in good shape going into the river, but no, not to be. And half his stack has to be shipped over. At least he stays within the same country, right?
Yeah. And it's like
I don't know if they're friends, but they're at least
It's a
the
very
chips among
good
each
pot
other.
for this Aglinskas.
Yep. And I see a question from the chat, Rando, asking if Erli is the absolute chip leader, and I think he's in top 3, but we have Aleksi Naski of Finland was the chip leader just when we started this broadcast, and he had, I think, about 3 million in chips actually. So a really big stack for Aleksi Naski, but Erli should be in the top 3 at least with this 2.3 now. And anything could have happened in the other tables, of course. They are seated in another room, so we don't have full control of the other tables. But Erli Orlop certainly is well within the very top of this tournament right now with just a little bit over 30 players remaining. This hand he won't be playing though, I think. Is that a signature he has on his cap? Or
Yeah, it's from the celebrity event. And he took out Karl Killing, who is a very famous Estonian song writer and singer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's not gonna take it off because he's been wearing it from the start of the tournament, and it's kind of like definitely a lucky cap.
Actel, who had tens the very first hand that we had on this broadcast just 15-16 minutes ago when we started this TV table, and now he has the tens again, has made it 50 to go this time. And Sebastian Wahl of Finland staying in with the 30k call, I should say, with the king 6 from the big blind. Finds the 6, but still trailing to the tens of Actel. Let's see, last time Gregor Actel had the tens, he played it safe. He does again. That time it did not pay off for him as Olop got the trips on the river. Let's see this time if when Sebastian probably checks, if Actel will check behind again.
That was a check.
Yeah. So option over to Actel. Checking again. And look, second time.
I'm telling you, the action. I came here for that, so pretty happy.
Exactly the same happens. We saw, if you missed the first hand on this stream, Gregor Actel raced with tens, and Erli Olop called with, was it king 8?
8, yeah.
Yeah, at least an 8, and he got the trips on the river since they got checked through, and now it's the same story once again. And Gregor Actel will not believe his eyes when he sees that 6. It happens to me twice in 20 minutes.
Every poker player obviously loves a good river.
Yeah.
Or the opposite.
Yes. Unlucky for Actel, but still 420k. Not in an immediate stress. That should be good for 20 bigs right now, as we're playing 10-20. And this is the chip count of the feature table. These 7 players still among the top 33, I think we're in. Yeah, 35, sorry. In the top right corner, you can see the exact number of players still in. So the plan today is to play either down to the final table or maybe stop around 2 o'clock tonight. If we haven't reached the final table, then we might come back tomorrow for 2 tables. Because it's been such a big turnout, so we're actually having more players than expected, and this one might take a little bit longer than expected, but of course we're gonna play it out tomorrow. The final table will be tomorrow.
Yeah, that makes me really happy that we broke the record.
Yeah, definitely. And I see a question in the chat if Sahamies is still in. We don't have the exact number or the entrance where we are sitting right now, so I will have to advise you to look at our blogs, because we are on a delay here. So if you go to the blog, they are more in real time, so we don't want to see too much, not to be spoiling for you guys. But if you want to see in real time who's still in the tournament, you can go to our blogs and see the chip count on olibet.tv. But right now we are concentrating ourselves on these players on this table. And it's down to Sebastian Wahl in the small blind. Bielski's showing how much he's got, and Wahl just limping in. Bielski's finding a nice hand in the big blind, Jack 9 suited. And decides to ship it in, feeling the weakness of Sebastian Wahl just calling in the small blind.
He was definitely trying to see the flop, or maybe hit the king very
exactly cheap
with a good price.
Not this time.
Yeah. Definitely not calling.
Huh?
Yeah.
So we get a fold. And while we wait for the next hand, you talked about the celebrity event. There was a lot of artists in there,
Yeah.
singers, songwriters, and other. And I know, for those who don't know you that well, you're a singer yourself.
I am a singer. I guess I can consider myself as a singer, as I do it as a professional working
Yeah,
like every weekend.
Yeah. And you had
and-
also a show. You have to tell us about the show you had on the opening.
Oh
here.
yeah, we did a show.
week ago or
we
less.
we did a band from Olivier, who's the. Actually, don't know what's the position.
Like
He's like a
tournament
tournament
director?
director, I think. Yeah, and then Jarkko Rantala was playing the drums. So. A lot of the poker players could see familiar faces on the stage.
Yeah,
And
really
actually, we
fun.
did only like one rehearsal.
Okay.
And then straight to the stage. And I'm really happy and proud of the guys. 'Cause
Yeah.
they did a good job.
You had a few AC/DC songs in your
Yeah, we did
repertoire?
AC/DC. We did Tina Turner, the old classics, which I love. Look at that.
Nice hand for Sebastian Wall on the button this time. This time he's hoping that Bielskis might be shipping in again maybe, but he
This
goes for
time,
the
yeah, he's
small
stronger.
raise. Making it 40 to go.
Ooh, but ace-9
she
from that
has.
spot.
Yeah. Let's see what the big pro from Lithuania does in this way.
And
I
yeah,
actually shipped
he
it
shoves,
in.
yep.
Oh, and he will probably receive the bad news with a call from Sebastian Wall.
This
when
is
he sees
so
that it's-
interesting. I'm biting
You
my
got your
nails.
action.
Yeah.
And Sebastian Wall in good shape, as you can see. If it's a call, he will have a 74% equity to win this hand against the ace-9 of Bielskis needing help. And I do think that Sebastian will come to the conclusion of a call. He does. So showdown between these guys. Ace-9, Bielskis, ace-jack for Sebastian Wall. Both suited. Spades versus clubs. Telly, what's your feeling? Will
I
we
don't know.
see
I think it's
the
going to be.
favorite win?
Oh,
One club
This
only
is-
for Bielskis. No 9. Needing help. Just right now
It's
he's
a
only got the
rainbow.
9s. No help on the turn. So just 3 outs now. Actually, one of them
Only-
folded. So
yeah.
just 2 outs for 9s.
Oof.
Not to be. And we lose the biggest name maybe on this table. At least the biggest winner in
Bielskis.
terms of live cashes in Lithuanian top player Andrus Bielskis is out from the main event in 34th place then. Losing one more player, getting closer to that final table, but still a long way to go, of course. So 33 players left.
we're
And
getting
this-
there. Yes, I
Yes,
can't even wait for the final table. It's going to be so interesting.
Yeah, and you'll be covering it, speaking to the winners and
Yeah,
maybe
sure, of course.
some runner-ups as well.
Yeah, we'll see. Definitely with the winner. I want
Yeah.
to speak to the winner. I'm going to add it to my CV. The next time they're going to ask me to sing somewhere, I'm saying like, hey, I did an interview with the Kings
Or
of
next time
Tallinn
that
main
anyone
event
asks
winner.
you about what your poker skills are, it's like,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I talked to the winner
Yeah.
of many
I
tournaments.
talked
in
to
my
like
life.
the best guys in the world.
They are the best guys
Yeah.
are my teacher. Yeah, they told me so much.
Yeah. Okay, ace-8 here from Aktel. What's his first name?
Greger, yes, Swedish guy. And he's been around the block for a long time. He's been playing poker for at least 20 years. Maybe not fully professional, but he's been playing a lot.
What about
During
you?
the
Are
years.
you playing right now actively as well?
Yeah, but not professionally. I've also been around the block for long. I was playing. That's why I know Greger from before. We had a card room in Sweden where we both played a lot, and I was working there as well. But that's like 20 years ago. Even though I just look 25 years old,
Yeah,
I know. But still.
That's true. But can I ask you what's your biggest win?
Oh, the biggest score probably. I won a deep stack tournament in Las Vegas, Venetian, and that's probably 15, 18 years ago or something like that.
Yeah, how much was it?
$50,000 maybe.
Ooh, that's
Something
good.
like that. Yeah. And it lasted for a few days at least.
Got a proper party and then
No, yeah,
it was gone.
exactly. And of course, as every man, I bought something materialistic, a watch.
Oh, nice. Of course,
Yeah.
it's a memory.
But you will also, if you want a big cash, you will buy jewelry and stuff, right?
Oh, I don't know, not sure. Maybe even like go to the spa with the girls,
okay,
you know.
Okay. Because we do have, you see, these questions lying around here. This before
Oh,
the
yeah.
final table players of the high roller earlier on. So we actually asked them if they had something, if they score big, what do you want to do with the money? And for these guys, I know these were the high rollers. They already, you know, they already got money, all of them.
Yeah.
So we didn't get that much fun answers, I think, on that question specifically. But we had someone saying hi to their mom and stuff like that.
I want to say hi to my mom
Yeah,
on
you're
the TV.
welcome. You're welcome.
Hi, Mom.
Now then, nice hand for Aglinskas again. Ace king in the hijack position. Not too short stacked anymore since the double up, so he has 380,000. We should say he's raised to 40, and Sebastian Wall with the 10-7. Did he come with a 3-bet? Sure he did. 10-7 and 90k. So now Aglinskas back to him soon.
What do you think?
We have Pastor in between with the king queen. Not going to be involved since we have a 3-bet, and I think Aglinskas is just going to shove it in. Just going to go all in here, or does it just come? Oh, it actually goes
Just
safe route to call.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Don't want to risk it.
No. Not just yet. See if
Yeah, and you can see nobody wants to go home.
And he liked that flop though, right?
Ooh, it's
and Wall also has
beautiful.
the 10. Trouble for Wall perhaps, but if I were Aglinskas now, I would definitely check this one, hoping that Wall puts some more money in the pot, but it seems like Aglinskas is going for it. Maybe trying to say to Wall that I'm just betting, I have nothing. Please re-raise me. 50k into 230. So small bet. Leaving 280 behind. Oh, this is bad news for Sebastian Wall.
Yep.
And I don't know what Aglinskas is thinking about. Maybe he didn't understand that Wall was actually all in, because now he quickly calls when he understands. And it will be bad news for Sebastian Wall, as he's practically dead in this hand. Need the runner tens to win this hand. And trip kings for Aglinskas, and I think it will be sealed already on that turn. You get the check marks for Aglinskas and a full double up. So nice pot for Aglinskas, up to almost 900,000 now in chips.
Yeah, Aglinskas has had like a very good last 15 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. And you wanted action and you got
I
it.
did.
This is where it happens.
And you know, women have this intuition and they can
that's why.
manifest. I did that.
Yes, so this
Action,
is the updated chip count. I think when we started just half an hour ago, he was in the bottom of this chip count on the table, Aglinskas, and now he's
he
second.
had like 160k.
Yeah.
And now
Anything can
890.
Nice.
It's 44 big blinds. It's very good.
Yeah. And I know you play a lot poker as well. Not here though. You're not allowed to play while you work here.
I
maybe,
am
but-
allowed.
you
I
are?
can just ask and play,
then.
but
But you
I
haven't
don't
had
want
the
to.
time.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm not. I'm focused on hosting and just
Yeah.
doing the interviews and the videos and so on.
Yeah. And this time you've been the hostess through the entire series, right?
Yep.
Because I know you and Evely shared it last time. But
Yeah, we
now
did.
It's only you. Everything is on your shoulders.
Yeah, I just wrote to Eva like saying, I miss you a bit. It was like more fun and more, it was more colors to the day.
Yeah. Now then, Aglinskas, he has some confidence now going under the gun again with the ace-5 off.
With the stack
Yes.
that size, you can already start playing,
He's on the moon right now. It's just, no one can touch me. I'm going to get all your chips within an hour or two. And Herli on the button, good position to maybe call and set mine with the 3s. Aglinskas though again opening early. Last time Herli folded the 6s against Aglinskas early race, but this time he comes along. And now there's a lot of chips in front of Aglinskas to win, of course, for Herli if he's to find that 3.
Yep. Okay, he's going to call as well.
Yeah.
With a queen-7 offsuit.
Only costing him 20 though, into a pot of 150. So pretty good odds to call. And look, he finds the queen. So up in front is Actel now. Aglinskas with the gut shot, needing one of those 3s that Herli has to complete his straight. So a bit blocked, but he doesn't know that, of course. But it's been checked by Actel, who has the queen. So let's see now if Early is going to take a stab at it from the bottom position. Surely not getting rid of Actel that easy. And if he makes it small enough, maybe Glinskas will stay in as well.
80k. To call with the queen.
Yeah. Seems like he's racing, right? Yeah, making it 350. Almost all in from Gregor Actel, showing strength with that queen. And Glinskas hasn't folded yet, but surely he will after a while of thinking. Would have needed a couple of spades to be able to call this. Just the gut shot will not be
good enough.
Good enough. I cannot imagine, but it's taking some time. Now it's folded.
It is.
Or?
He's gonna...
No. He really likes those cards.
Yeah.
Didn't want to let them go. And Erli all up has to
fold it as well.
Fold as well. This time the lucky hat didn't work. But he's well up in front still on this table. Over 2 million in chips. So you can see the average is 830,000 in chips. So only 2 of these guys on this table has above the average stack. And you can also see from the background that the payouts are big. 151,000 euros for the first place.
Yeah, and we still have 33 players from 914 entries.
Yes, absolutely. So the next guy out will receive 3,350. Next 2 guys out receive the same, and then we bump it up a little bit in the prize pool, the payouts. So
yeah, the final table numbers look very good.
They do, right? Wouldn't mind being on the final table.
Yeah, with the first place taking home 151,000.
What would you do then? That's also one of the questions. What would you do if you won the tournament? 150,000 euros?
Firstly, I would take my family to a vacation to like Mexico.
Mexico? Okay.
Yeah, and then just think about what I would do with
sit there in the chair drinking maybe
maybe a Bloody Mary, and then just call my friends who know
Virgin
something
Mary,
about
yeah.
Of course, a Virgin Mary. I didn't know the name. Didn't come up to me, And then probably I would call my friends like working in the bank or working in investment or like stocks and so on. Just like try to get a lot of information and then figure it out.
Seems like a solid plan, as we have a flop between Wall and Actel. It's an open-ended for Gregor Actel and the Wall with the low pair. So not the flop that Sebastian Wall would have wished with the 7s. Not the best either for Gregor Actel. We'll see who gets active. Gregor has checked.
Yeah, it's interesting to see with these hands who's going to lead.
Yeah. See if Actel decides to stay in this one with the open-ender. Seems like he is. Small bet from Wall gets called by Actel. So 180 in the pot now as we go to the turn.
And the turn is a jack.
Yeah.
That doesn't change.
No, doesn't change anything. Good card for Wall, as it takes away some opportunities that his opponent has a jack and he still has a pair, and that's a card that also favors Wall. No help for Gregor Actel. Seems like he's coming with a bet. He's first in, and the only chance to win is to bet. Makes it 150 to go. Almost full pot. Will it be enough to get Sebastian Wall off those 7s?
I think so. No?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. He lays it down.
Good play.
Hand. Yeah, nice play from Actel. And getting some chips back then. He's lost 2 times with 10s. But now up to a healthy 750k. And I see some comments in the chat. Some of them are in a language I do not understand. Maybe you do.
It's Finnish, right? I think. Yeah.
But the question I do understand is who is the chip leader at the moment? And we cannot tell you exactly who's the chip leader now because, we're on a 30-minute delay. So we're not checking the other rooms. We're not checking the chip counts just to don't be able to spoil. But I know when we started this stream 35 minutes ago, there was 37 players still in the main, and then it was Naski of Finland who was the overall ship leader. But if you want to know, you can go to our blog on olibet.tv.
And I would like to know who's the shortest stack.
Yeah, the smallest stack. Yeah, we don't know that, but the smallest one here is Pastor with 16 big blinds.
Because did you know one guy from Lithuania came in the third day with only one chip?
Yeah, I heard. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was the guy who, went to sleep the other day. Did you hear that story as well?
Yeah, Sleeping Beauty.
Tell the story. You know it.
Yeah, the guy was like playing the 555 tournament and was a stack leader. And then they all went to a dinner break. But he understood that it's like the end of the day. So he went to the hotel and fell asleep.
Yeah.
And the tournament was still running. And
that
everybody,
was the 555
yeah, the 555. And everybody was calling him like, I don't know, probably seriously 100 missed calls. I know that some guys showed me their the calls. And then they got a hold of him and woke him up, and he came back. And actually, the stack was like okay, doing fine, but he ended up 14th, I think. So not that bad.
No.
But still a funny story.
Yeah, and then he finished that in 14th. Then in the main event, he was the chip leader.
Yeah, from the day one, yeah.
And then coming on day two, he just survived the money bubble with 1,000 in chips.
Yeah, and actually one more story.
Yeah.
When he busted the main tournament, the whole tournament was like stopped for a moment because they couldn't find him in the system.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So the whole, and he was like standing there going like, oh, they can't find me. I can't go home. So a lot of interesting stories about this guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone will remember his name.
Yeah, we obviously love those fun stories.
I think actually I've learned the name as well, Christian Rygaard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So now we're outing him on the stream as well, not only as Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah. But he was a very cool and chill guy.
Yes. Nice. And well, he's well rested, right? He took a nap.
I think so.
Who isn't nice after a nap?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but he got back, and of course he lost a few chips, of course, sleeping a couple of hours, but still had some chips left and lasted until 14th place. Not sure what we're waiting for right now then.
Yeah.
I missed that. We were talking so much about the Sleeping Beauty, we missed what happened.
I think my action just stopped. Yeah. You know, the action I wanted and the action I got.
Yeah, we got plenty the first half an hour or so. Oh, we have a new player coming in, or two
that's
actually.
Why, yeah.
We're balancing tables.
Ooh, I know this guy.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
This is a Finnish guy, and I think he was a chip leader not a while back.
So if you just join the stream while we wait, you can tell us more about this Finnish friend of yours, but just gonna tell the audience know that we are watching the main event, day 3.
If I can see the name, I don't remember it by heart. And another player as well, right?
Yeah. 2 players coming in. And just to answer again the question in the chat about how many Lithuanians are left, we're not keeping track of any other tables since we're on a 30-minute delay. We don't want to do any spoilers for you guys, so we don't have the information on any of the other tables. But if you want to see in real time, go to olibet.tv. You have all the updates on how many is still in and their nationalities and more, and chip count. So olibet.tv, and then go for the live blog, available both in English, Finnish or Estonian, whatever language you prefer. So they can see exactly if your friends are in and how many from each country still are in. But we are just concentrating on this TV table for now, as we are on the delay. And I don't want to do any spoilers for you guys by telling you like, I just heard that that guy is out.
This guy is in or this guy is out.
Yeah. So we're tucked away in a corner. We can't see anything else from the main event except this feature table that we are airing for you right now. But you can see in the background, tournament clock, 32 players remaining. That's why we balance the tables then, waiting to get going just shortly.
When was the next money jump?
I think it's
31,
now, right?
Yeah,
no, one more then. Next guy also gets 3.3 something, and then 31st place is getting some more money. And you can see also from the tournament clock that in 25 minutes after this level,
There's a break.
we are doing the dinner break actually for 1 hour. So we're going to be streaming for you guys for more 25 minutes more. And then it's going to be a 1 hour dinner break before we are back to follow these guys until either then the final table, or if they stop earlier at around 2 o'clock is the deadline for tonight. So
Yeah.
it might be more than 9 players remaining, but we'll have to see about that one.
I hope the 25 minutes will be still action.
Yeah, you want
Yeah.
If you get your way with all this action, we might be at the final table within those 25 minutes,
Nice.
right?
Let's
We'll
do
see
it.
if Herli Olop can do it for us, knock a few players more out perhaps. But right now, oh look, tens. Now it's jumped 1 seat from Actel to Pastor, the tens. And question is now, he's rather short stack, 335. Whether he just comes for the 3-bet or if it's going to shove.
I would shove.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would too. Because the pay jumps are not that big now. We want to play to win, right? We want to have more chips. We want to take a chunk of Olop's money. I want to double up. This time, though, it's not going to be a call from Olop. We're going to see if someone else finds something. Wall has nothing. Queen 8, so back to Olop, who has to admit that, okay, I was just trying with my big stack to steal some blinds and antes. Not calling you with the king 4 off. So at least Pastor then gets to pick down another 90k to add to his stack. Josep Pastor, as you can see, 21 bigs, 425,000. Smallest stack on this table now than Sebastian Wall of Finland.
Yeah, 17 big blinds.
Yeah, no stress.
It's, you can do
lot
a
to
lot of
play.
things with that.
And we see that the new players coming in, one from Lithuania, Kausinis, 43 bigs, and Vilmunen of Finland. That's your friend from Finland then. He
I
has
think
50
so.
bigs.
I want to see the face as well.
Yeah, I guess
Because
you will
maybe
just
I'm wrong. But
some Sahiris.
yeah.
Looking like a guy who spends some time in the gym.
I should ask him the next time.
Yeah.
Hey, how much time do
And
you spend
also
in the gym?
he's dressed in the right colors, matching the chair and everything, red and white.
It's like a green screen.
Yeah. I mean, he really
Can only
breaks
see
off.
the head.
We see so that all the other guys had the same colors. These guys didn't get the memo.
Yeah,
Coming
they
in
didn't.
white and red. Hey,
Yeah,
what?
what's going on?
We told you guys dark clothing, right?
Dark and caps.
Yep. Not listening at all, these new guys. As Sebastian Wall now in the small blind. Is he going to try something against his new friend to the left?
Nope.
From Lithuania. No.
Not
You
this
see the
time.
guy in the big blind like looking like this on Sebastian?
What are
Like,
you doing?
Don't try me, boy. I won't fold.
Actually, I think I should go and, do my hosting job as well.
Yeah, you're allowed to.
But I'm still
Absolutely.
keeping the action wish here for you
Absolutely.
to enjoy and all the people who are watching.
Definitely. Sounds good. And if you have some time over, you're free to come back and join us in the booth, of course. It's been a pleasure having you. And you brought a lot of action.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks for having me.
So, let's see
And
this
I
hand.
wish good luck for the guys in the TV table.
Can
Go.
Watch your friend from Finland now play his first hand, perhaps. No?
Holding
Lays it
the
down.
first hand.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, thank
Telly,
you.
thank you for guesting the stream, and see you soon. And we'll surely see your interviews in the break. They will be aired when we go on the dinner break. They can see exactly what Telly has been up to the last few days. And of course, all the highlights is also available on olibet.tv. And we continue with this stream for another 20 minutes or so then before we take the dinner break in the main event. And to answer the latest questions in the chat from Gintare, Bielskis is unfortunately out. He was on this TV table when we started 45 minutes ago, but he busted out a few of the very first hands on this table since we moved it here. So unfortunately out in about 36 players or something like that, Andros Bielskis. As his countryman Kausinis is folding, Luca Beretta of Italy also folding the big blind, so Sebastian Wall with the ace-jack gets to pick down some blinds and antes to his stack. Now then, new hand. Early Olop, early position under the gun with the jacks. Surely coming with the raise. Biggest stack on the table as well. Table captain coming with another raise. And of course, many of these players have been playing on the same table throughout the day. We just move a full table up to this TV table 45 minutes ago. We have two newcomers just came in, but the other guys have probably been playing together for from the start of today at noon when they came back for day number 3. As Aglinskas now is calling Olop's race with the ducks. And oh, look at this. Kausini's ace-king on the button. Knowing that the big stack Olop raised in early position, thinking over his options. It looks like he's coming with the 3-bet here now. Making it 120, I think. Looks like 4 green, 4 blue. Yeah, 120 is the bet. Back to Olop. So 2 big stacks. Kausini's over 800 to start his hand. Olop with over 2 millions. How do we go about this one, early Olop? Racing early with the jacks, getting a caller in between, Aglinskas, and other Lithuanian Kausinis. 3-betting. Rather small 3-bet 3 ways. 120. So likely to see Olop at least calling as he does. Aglinskas now then, does he fall for the set mining thing and tries to come along for another ride, or will he give it up this time? Surely knowing that he's not in the lead with the ducks, needing help, and yeah, to find one of those 2 remaining ducks might be a suicide mission. He has 760 in his stack. It's costing him 80 more to see the flop. Seems like he wants really eager to see that flop and find the deuce, but decides to do the right thing and lay it down. And now we know that it's gonna be a deuce on the board, right? Always is in these cases. We'll see about that. But Olop and Kausinis is heads up, and it's good news for Kausinis as he finds the king, but it's not too bad of news for early Olop as he has the open ender. Needing help though, and we know that Kausinis is blocking an ace as well. And well, we'll see about how this hand plays out. But Olop has checked, and of course Kausinis is continuing. Betting rather small, 110 into 330, so the exact 1/3 of the pot. Now Olop with the decision. 2 overcards on the flop. We do have the open ender though, with the jacks. Many cards though on this flop that suits the 3-betting range of Kausinis, of course. But it seems like Olop is at least staying in for one more street, hoping for that ace or 9. Not to be, as a deuce. There it is. And now we would all almost like to see the face of the other Lithuanian folding the ducks. We're having left in picture, talking to himself like, how could I fold? How could I fold? Should have just gone with it. Always a duck. Always. But now it's up between Olop and Kausinis. And this time Kausinis goes the safe route, checks behind, board pairs. Good news for Kausinis, getting the check mark. And Olop probably giving this one up now. Or will he try something here? I don't think he thinks that he has any showdown value with the jacks. Not much, as the re-raise, of course, Kausinis could be having a smaller pair than he has himself, but not likely. So check by Olop. Now Kausinis thinking over his options, whether to try to get some more value out of this one. If he's afraid that Olof might be on a queen, just check the trap. Checking behind, or do we try to extract some more value? It's 550 in the middle. He checks behind, and Olof might think that the jacks are good when he turns them over, but he sees the bad news when the ace-king of Kausinis is face up. And nice pot for Kausinis then, crossing the 1 million mark. Second in chips on this table. Here we have that confirmed as well. 1.8 for Olof, 1.2 now for Kausinis. Smallest stack on this table, Sebastian Wall, 395. And as we have a dealer change, I don't think we have too many hands left before we're going to go on the dinner break. But a few more might be time to be played. And then these guys will, together with the other players, the 33 remaining right now in the main event, go on a 1 hour dinner break before they are back to play at least down to 2 tables, maybe even down to the final table, depending on how long it will go tonight. Because the restart is planned for 12 noon tomorrow, so we don't want to have them up all night playing. We'd rather just cut it maybe around 2 o'clock local time and come back on 2 tables tomorrow. We'll see about that later on. We surely have a lot of more poker, plenty of hours to go before we're done for today. And we're going to bring you more action after the dinner break. As we see now, we're down to 32 players, of course. We were there only, the graphics were lagging a bit, but we confirmed earlier that we were 32 when we got the table break and 2 new players on this table. So 32 is the actual number right now, as Luca Beretta, who's been rather quiet on this table, at least since they joined the TV scene. Now racing in position with the 10-8. Vilmonen is out, our chip leader of the table, Erli Olof, known figure in the Estonian poker community. I know he was earlier a poker manager for Olibet here at the casino in Tallinn, and now I think he's in another business doing something else than poker, but plays a lot of poker and does it well. He's been on a few final tables. I think there was Summer Showdown where he was on a big final table as well, or maybe even the WSOP circuit events here in Tallinn, one of them. I know he had him on the TV table. He has a few scores the recent year. But this time, yeah, he's actually the one in favor. He flopped the jack. Nothing for Beretta with this flop. And surely Erli Olof is not folding this one. Question is just if he's gonna just call or if he's gonna check raise. Keeping it small ball, just calling. Can Beretta find a 9? He cannot to complete any straight. So still going. If we go to the river, that would be the only outs for Beretta to win the hand. Find that 9 for a straight. And Olof has checked again. Is Beretta gonna go with the second bullet barrel for this one? Seems like he's keen to bet again. Don't think Olof will fold this time either. It's 170 in the middle. Is that bet around 120? So 3 or 4 greens. Yeah, 120. Rather big bet now from Beretta. Trying to get Olof off his jack. Will it work? Don't look like it will work, at least not yet. Olof coming with the call, building the pot. Over 400 now in the middle as they go to a river, and Beretta needing that 9 desperately. Not to be Although another overcard is not what Olof was wishing for. A little bit afraid, of course, of that king well in the range of the racing for Beretta. And now the question is 410 in the middle, 495 for Beretta behind. Will he have the guts to maybe push or go big again, or is he afraid that Olof actually is slow playing something big in this hand? Seems like he's not giving up, but not going too big either. Sizing up another 120 or something like that. And that I don't think will work. It's so much in the middle right now. Olof flopping a jack on the paired board, and it's 145 into 410, which means that the pot will be over 650, almost 700 if Olof would call this. Exact 700 we should say, but let's see if he can give Beretta some credit. That's going small, make it look like value bet, of course. 145. But I doubt that early Olof will fall for this one. This bluff from Beretta. Shooting 3 barrels on this one, betting every street. Olof now thinking over the various combinations that Beretta can have, racing on the button. And yeah, he calls and will be a good call. Beretta turns over just nothing. Olof will be glad to see that his instincts were right and the jack is good for a big pot. Adding 345,000 to the already big stack is early Olof. Now back over 2 million again. 2.2. Almost double of second place on the table. So this is our 8 players that we have on this feature table, and then we have 3 tables in the grand ballroom as well from the main event. So exactly 32 players remaining, as we now have a few more minutes before we send them away on their dinner break. And we have a new hand going on. And just to remind you guys in the chat, I see that you're commenting on that Naski is second in chips with 3.5 million. And that was actually some old news that we have as well, that we're giving you guys, that they had over 3 million. But remember that if you go to the blog and read, just don't post it in the chat going forward, because we are on a 30-minute delay. So we don't want the information from the other tables to be spread too much. But if you want to see it yourself, you're more than welcome to go to olibet.tv and just follow the live blog. But since we are on a delay, please don't post any information that you get from that blog in the chat. But no worries, Visipulo, about this information, because we already shared it, that he had more than 3 millions already about an hour ago. But going forward, just be careful for what you post in the YouTube chat that we are using, just to not spoil too much for anyone watching. So, as we've done and said with that, we see that Greg Rachtel is racing the ace-queen off under the gun. Early position open, and Vilmonen has called from the dealer button position. And now it's to Pastor in the big blind. Does not call 30 more with the queen 10. And seeing the cards as we do, good fold as Rachtel is dominating him. So even though he sees a queen on the turn, Pastor can still be happy. Oh, on flop we should say. He can still be happy folding. And this might be some trouble now for Vilmonen if he decides to go with the 7 and maybe the backdoor straights that he has, because it's a dream flop almost for Greg Rachtel. Flopping top pair and the nut flush draw with the ace of clubs as well. He checked it over to Vilmonen, hoping that Vilmonen will get involved, betting more money into this pot. Expecting Rachtel just to tag along with a call, hide his strong hand a little bit more. Yeah, very quick call though from Greg Rachtel. 60k was the bet from Vilmonen. Rachtel now hoping for another club, but still happy with just the queen, of course, so far. Wilman needing help now with the 7. Adds an open-ended straight draw to that. But Actel way up in front. Of course, all clubs are taken away from the outs of Vilmonen, and a few other cards that would favor him are folded, so it still has 8 outs to take the lead on the river in this hand if it goes that far, and I think we will. Question is just if Vilmonen will fire another bullet on the turn or if we're checking behind Actel. Does check behind, see if he gets that help that he needs. Not to be. Good card for Gregor Actel as the Jack of Spades falls on the river, which means that the Ace-Queen top pair, top kicker is good enough. Check mark is there. Question is just if he can get something more out of Vilmonen. Sizing up 125 or 150 bet. 150 seems to be the sizing he goes for into 270. Now then, will Vilmonen believe him? Actel just check calling 2 streets, or actually the turn was round checked. So trying to think the action over, see what the 7 might be good for. Absolutely could be good if Actel would have had like an ace 10 maybe with just 1 club, looking for that club draw, something like that. But what other hands can Vilmonen beat in this case? Early raise from Actel. All middle pairs probably also beating his 7. Ace Jack. Getting there on the river. My guess is that Vilmonen will come to the conclusion that he's beaten and not invest another 150 into this one, but we'll see. Looks at his card again maybe, or are they going in the muck? Very close to a muck right now at least. Yeah, here we go. Cards pushed forward and folded, and nice good fold for Vilmonen. Would have lost 150 more if it would have called, and I think Actel showed the queen actually. Looked like he did. Maybe these guys know each other and wanted to be nice. Had good fold, my friend. But at least it takes Actel, Gregor Actel, back up the ladder on chips on this table. Now 910,000, which is good for 45 big blinds at the moment. So now I think we're on the last hand before the dinner break. Might have time for one more, but should be near the dinner break right now for these guys. And they've been playing since noon, so I think they're hungry. Maybe they got enough snack or 2 in during the day as well, of course. We had some breaks, but it would be nice for them with a full hour dinner break. And some food being served in the lobby of this conference part of Hilton. But before we do go to the dinner break, we're playing at least one more hand. Sebastian Wall is out, but Kausinis will not fold his hand, finding the ace-king suited under the gun +2 and going for the race, of course, making it 40, min race. Beretta is out, Vilmonen is out. What about table chip leader and captain Erli Olop? No, 8-4, not good enough. Our Spanish friend Pastor in the small blind, king 8 suited. Thinking over his options. Deciding to fold, and it's just down to Actel again. Queen deuce off in the big blind, costing him 20 more to see the flop, but not worth it. And I think by the looks of it, no one is getting up off their chair, so we'll have at least one more hand then, I guess, before we send them on the dinner break. We haven't seen the tournament clock in a while, but it should be near the break as we have one more player out from one of the outer tables, which means that we are down to 31. Here we have it, 50 seconds remaining of this level before we head to the dinner break. So one more hand then. With 31 players remaining, we just reached another pay jump. Now it's 37.50 to the next player out, adding some 400 euro more from the 32nd place. And Sebastian Wall, one of the top 31 players in this main event, Kings of Tallinn, 1100 euro buy-in, 914 started, 31 remains. He decides to go for a race in the last hand before the dinner break. He's 10 under the gun. We had a lot of openings under the gun actually. And again, small pair for Erli Olop. Is he gonna go for the set mining? Calling again. He has to stack for it, costing him 40k to see the flop. Reaching for some chips. And here we have it, the call. What about Pastor? Ace 10, also him, holding the same hand as Wall raised with under the gun. He's, of course, in a good position on the button. Maybe not against an early raise and a call. Ace 10 off. Would have liked it more if it had been a suited hand, but we'll see. But line Pastor chooses. Almost looks like he's thinking about trying something. Squeeze play. Seeing the cards as we do, surely he would be able to get away with it, but decides not to get involved at all. Then it's Actel, 10-9 suited, small blind. 30 more to call for him. Nice hand, suited connectors. And he's keen on getting in, seeing the flop. Looking at the stacks of the other guys and making the call. Then it's down to Aglinskas, 8-4 off. Not the perfect hand to defend the big blind, although only 20k into 160. So maybe getting the odds, but 8-4, deciding that it's not worth it. Maybe rather step up from the table and go to have a nice dinner break, as we will after this hand. But right now we're playing a three-way pot. Olop, Val and Actel, Nordic and Estonian countries. Two small cards on the board, but no three for Olop. It's Gregor Actel finding the 9 actually. Getting ahead. Nice flop for him. He checks though, so it's back to the original aggressor, Sebastian Wall. He stays active, aggressive, coming with a continuation bet. 60k to 160. And Olop with Actel behind him as well. Probably not too keen to call this bet. Or I was wrong. He puts the 60 in, and now then, Gregor Actel, the guy who actually has a piece of this board. He doesn't want to fold. He's 9. Would love to see another one though, to not be scared of any other overpairs and deuces. That's an 8. Doesn't help anyone. Neither of the players has two clubs either, so no flush draw added for anyone. And quick check again from Actel. Option still on Sebastian Wall. Looking at his own stack, looking at the other guys, thinking about the next move. decides to go with the check, so it's back over to Erli Olop, cut-off position, and with the threes, checking behind as well. Now let's see if anyone can favor from the river. It's a queen, sealing it with a check mark for Greg Rachtel, although it's an overcard for his 9. So he's been checking all streets so far, does check again. Let's see if anyone else will try to take a stab at this pot. Would be Wall, showing the early aggression, but he checked the turn. A little bit sounds like he's giving it up. He's taking the time again. Thinks his option's over. Of course, he knows that he cannot win this without betting. Oh, actually going big, shipping all in here now. Nice move from Sebastian Wall. And surely he's going to get away with this one. Erli Olop sensing something from Sebastian Wall, but it's 295. Almost full pot. He has a lot of chips, but can he really find the hero call? Also with Actel behind him. Not too keen to fold this one. He's sensing something from Sebastian Wall. Of course, he knows that Sebastian is a frequent and good player from Finland, playing a lot of live poker, and he's capable of these kind of moves. Question is just what the threes are beating, also with Actel behind him. And while we wait, we'll just confirm the question from the chat that the final table is going to be played tomorrow. Going to play maximum down to 9 players today. We might stop earlier depending on how long time it takes, but the final table will definitely be tomorrow. So it might be that we are more than 9 people when we come back tomorrow at noon, or actually the play starts at noon, so it will be 12:30 for the stream. But now then, decision over to Actel, as Erli Olop decided to lay down the threes. Actel flopping the top pair, top and 2 pairs with deuces. Now facing the decision whether to go with the 9 and eliminate Sebastian Wall just before the dinner break, or if it's to believe him that she actually has a strong hand. Of course, the queen that fell on the river is very much in Sebastian Wall's range, racing from early position. I think Greg Actel has had the feeling that he was ahead, at least all of the time before the river fell. Question is just whether he will believe Wall's bluff or not. Sizing up the number of chips needed to call. Putting them back. Counting how much he would have left, how much he has total. Looking at Sebastian Wall, trying to get a read. Not happening yet, though. Sebastian Wall trying to look not bothered, but that's the bad news with the call, as Sebastian Wall has to turn his hand over. The ace-10 is not good enough to best Gregor Actel. And it's a good call from him, the Swede, adding 500,000 to his stack. 1.4 million now ahead of him, which is in good for second place on this table and at least top 5-6 position overall right now in the tournament, I would say. So 30 players remaining, and we're sending them off now to a dinner break. You can see that it's 50 minutes, 51 remaining of that one. So we'll be back after the dinner break. There will be a countdown, but approximately then 50 more minutes before we're back with the action from the main event to continue day 3, €1,100 main event in Kings of Tallinn. See you soon after the dinner break.
Hey guys, it's day 4 here at the Kings of Tallinn Festival. Let's see what's going on. Before we jump in though, make sure to stop by the merch shop and get some sweet Kings of Tallinn swag. During the first 3 days of the festival, we welcomed 895 unique players from 32 countries who entered different tournaments almost 2,400 times. We also have a record-breaking 79 teams registered to the Team Challenge. We also got a chance to chat with the champion of the 350 Kings of Tallinn 2024 Cup. So tell me your secrets. How did you manage to win the Kings of Tallinn Cup?
No, there's no secret. I ran good, did some good bluffs, good calls, and yeah, got lucky, I guess.
But do you have any rituals that you do before the tournament?
No, not at all, actually.
Nothing. You just came here and won.
Yeah, I just played slots and then I came to play poker.
Oh, nice. But how long have you been playing poker?
10 years, probably.
10 years, okay. And after winning the Kings of Tallinn, well, the first year, maybe you'll win some more. But after that, what are your dreams?
I don't have dreams. I just go day by day and that's it.
I think maybe that's the secret for you. Congratulations, and we'll see you again. Day 4 continued to build on the momentum of the previous days. The day started off with the 555 Kings of Tallinn 2024 Championship Day 1C, where players were set to navigate through 9 levels of intense competition. The buzz around this event was palpable, as participants were eager to advance and make their mark in the tournament. Adding a unique twist to the day's schedule, the €150 Olibet Flip and Go Mystery Bounty event offered a dynamic change of pace during the breaks. This fast-paced one-hand flip format captivated players with the chance of getting a seat on day 2.
And we have a winner.
The highlight of getting to day 2, of course, is the €10,000 top bounty envelope, which is guaranteed to add an extra layer of excitement and anticipation. As the evening approached, the 250 deuce to 7 triple draw pot limit 6-handed event commenced, drawing in players with its challenging format and strategic depth. And finishing off the evening was the 555 Kings of Tallinn 2024 Championship Day 1D, featuring 25-minute levels and 9 levels of play. This final flight of the day offered yet another opportunity for players to join the ranks and compete in one of the festival's flagship events. With the record-breaking entry numbers and the variety of events unfolding, the festival continues to affirm its status as a must-attend event on the international poker calendar. Eva, kas ma saan õigesti aru, et see on täna sul esimene kord mängida päris sellist suurt live-turniiri pokkeris?
Ja teile sa saad täiesti õigesti aru. Sellist live-turniiri koha peale tulnuna ja mängides niimoodi ma ei ole mitte kunagi elus mänginud.
Kuidas oli? Räägi, kuidas? Mis tunne on?
Ütleme, et tunded on väga seinast seina, sest et mõistagi sa oled ju siin, või noh, ma räägin ise endast, ma olen nagu kollanok siin. Ma ju tean, mis on reeglid, ma olen mänginud ja mu mängud teevad pigem nagu pikem maja taha. Aga tuled siia ja sul on ikkagi professionaalsed mängid ümberringi ja siis on ikka natukene süda puperdab. Käed värisevad ja tegelikult väga ei saa nagu moment aru, et kui sulle ütleb kõrvalt, et kuule, et aga pane nüüd oma nagu blind ka nagu ära. Okei, ma nüüd panen, eks ole. Kuidagi natukene kontekstist väljas, eks sulle natukene draamasid ka siin lauas. Ehk, et mis ma nüüd nägin kõrvalt, mida ütles ka mulle pinginaaber, et tema pole kunagi, vähemalt viimase 5 aastat seda näinud, kuidas keegi kogemata paneb vale panuse, ehk et ta vaatab, et ma panen 500, aga tegelikult panen 5000. Ehk et see ongi see, et sul on ka need chipid ju alati nagu erinevates laudades on ka erinevat värvi ja ta pani nagu valesti ja sealt meil tekkis draama ja see natukene heidutas mind hetkeks. Ma mõtlesin, et okei, see ongi pokkerielu, sest nagu te näete siin kõrval. Mis ma mõtlesin ka, et pokkeris on kõik võimalik. Sa mängid siin, ma arvan, et härra juba mingi mitu tundi mängib, ta saab massaaži samal ajal. Mõtlesin ka, et hea küll, et see on nagu Twilight Zone, sa tuled siia ja kõik on lihtsalt võimalik.
Mul on hea meel, et sa said tegelikult päris korraliku nagu esimese päeva koolipingis, nagu siis ütlesid, et pinginaaber.
Ja kui ma peaksin siia tulema tagasi, siis üks asi, mida ma kindlasti teen, on see, et ma panen prillid pähe. Kuna ma olen lühinägelik ja kogu aeg ka tegelikult need blindid ju muutuvad ja kui ma mingi mõte, et jah, et sa pead 100 asemel panema juba 300 sisse, mis mõttes, kuidas? No vaatad seina peale, aga nagu, ma ei näe. Ehk et prillid kaasa, lühinägelikud, jah, tehke eeltöö ära.
Kellele sa nüüd siis kavatsed pöialt hoida, kui sa ise välja kukkusid turniirilt?
No ma näen, et mu sõbranna Kristel seal on veel sees, kuigi ma käisin vahepeal tema juurest läbi, ma mõtlesin, et ega ta see stack või see, mis tal seal alles oli, ega see nüüd väga kiiduväärt ei olnud. Ehk et ma arvan, et ta on siis poldinud väga palju.
Äkki saad võib-olla mingi hea nipi anda talle, kuidas mitte välja kukkuda liiga vara?
Tead, ma arvan, et kõige parem on see, et ma lihtsalt ei lähe teda segama. Ma vaatan teda kaugelt ja ma nagu ütlesin, ma ei näe. Ta sükine ilus, tore udukogu ja ma vaatan ja
kaugelt heade mõtetega.
Just nii.
Aga ütle mulle, kui järgmine aasta sind ka kutsutakse Kings of Tallinnale. Tuled?
Absoluutselt. See on kogemuse mõttes juba nii lahe. Siin on nii palju inimesi väljaspoolt Eestit ja nagu ma ütlesin ka enne siin ühele korraldajale, et ma olen niivõrd üllatunud, et ma arvasin, ma tulengi siia ja siin on kohalikud Eesti mängijad. Ja ma tegelikult üldse arvasin, et me tuleme siia kokku, siis nii-öelda tuntumad näod Eestis, kes tulevad siia mängima, et me oleme kõik ühes lauas koos ja meil on see nagu fun. Ei, tegelikult ka me oleme nagu lükatud tundmatus kohas vette, et me läheme kõik nagu professionaalidega või siis ütleme, et ammu aega mänginud inimestega samasse mängu ja see on tegelikult päris kõhetust tekitav. Aga samas jällegi mugavussolist väljavõtmine, mis jällegi arendab. Nii et mina ütlen küll, et kui kutsute, tulen tagasi, sest et see on päriselt tunne, nagu sa oleksidki kuskil rahvusvahelisel turniiril ja teate, mis see ongi rahvusvaheline turniir.
Muideks 32 erinevat riiki on esindatud siin, nii et aitäh sulle Eva kommentaaride eest ja ma loodan, et sa lähed tagasi mängu või naudid veel seda tänast õhtut?
Muidugi, naudin vähemalt kindlasti.
Aitäh! So Daiva, how is the fantastic ladies in poker doing?
Fantastic, I think. So we got quite a few ladies here ready to play the free roll and win some tickets for Queens of Tallinn, which is a very nice initiative for Kings of Tallinn to give away some seats for beginners and run this event with some nice champagne. So yeah, it's great to see quite a few girls showing up and supporting it.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about the ladies event being a mystery bounty?
I think it's wonderful. I like this original idea because these days usually you get ladies event freeze out or with one re-entry or a couple of them. And I actually never played Mystery Bounty ladies event before myself. So I really look forward to it. I think it's a lot of excitement for people, and more motivation to make the cash in the money so we can draw the prizes and, see what we get for the hard work and hard play.
Mm-hmm. What is the main difference for you, only ladies events only and, mixed events when guys and girls are playing?
I think it's a very different atmosphere because in the ladies event you have a community. I see a lot of women on a regular basis and from community, if you travel from different countries. So it feels like a space to reunite and catch up and just to see how things are. And it's just really nice feel. I guess it's friendly and supportive. I find the dealers are always more patient, which is very nice and encouraging new players into the game. So I think it's very important to have a ladies event at every festival because, it shows that the environment is very inclusive and support the new players joining the game. So it's just more comfortable for them.
Thanks. One more question. What is your biggest dream regarding fantastic ladies in poker?
Just to keep on growing. Currently, we're 8,000 members, so I would like by the end of the year to be 10,000 members. That's the goal for the year. And just to see many wonderful women taking down big events. So, for example, Kings of Tallinn main event, I would like to see a female winner.
Maybe you can do it.
I'll try my hard, my best.
Congrats and good luck in every tournament you're going to play.
Thank you so much and hope to see you at the tables as well.
Thank you. It's day 5 here at the Kings of Tallinn Festival and a lot of fun stuff to cover. So let's go and check it out. Day 5 of the Kings of Tallinn 2024 brought with it a series of memorable moments and milestones of epic proportions. The main highlight was the second day of the 555 Euro Kings of Tallinn 2024 Championship, which culminated in a record-breaking 700 entries. This impressive turnout pushed the prize pool to an astounding 329,000 euros, setting a new benchmark for the festival. The stakes have risen higher than ever, with the champions set to take home a whopping 65,360 euros. But that's not all the excitement. The ladies' free roll added a special vibe to the day, where 24 players battled it out for 5 tickets to Saturday's ladies-only Mystery Bounty event. What do you think about the ladies' event being a Mystery Bounty?
I think it's wonderful. I like this original idea because these days usually you get ladies event 3s out of one re-entry or a couple of them. And I actually never played Mystery Bounty ladies event before myself. So I really look forward to it. I think it's a lot of excitement for people, and more motivation to make the cash in the money, so we can draw the prizes and, see what we get for the hard work and hard play.
As the night rolled in, things got even livelier with the start of the meet and greet session, an appetizer to the much anticipated celebrity event, a trademark tradition of the Kings of Tallinn series. For dessert, the audience was served a surprise performance by the in-house band featuring yours truly, our tournament director's right hand, Olivier, and beloved festival regular, Jarko. Estonian and Finnish celebrities added a touch of glamour to the event. The lady luck was on our side as we managed to drag a few of them away from the hordes of paparazzi cameras for a little chit-chat. What is your strategy for tonight's celebrity game?
Well, first of all, not getting busted out, and hopefully I win.
I'm just gonna sit down and I'm gonna look everyone in. I'm gonna play the players, not the cards.
The killer look?
Yeah, with the wolf look.
Okay.
Yeah.
And one more question. Tell me 2 things that you love about Kings of Tallinn.
I love the people and I love my friends.
Oh, so
I love you.
Oh, so cute. Maybe you have a secret ritual to do before the tournament that will help you in the spiritual world.
In the spiritual world. Yes, I actually transcended up into the heavens thanks to the miracle elixir called tequila. So I took a shot of tequila just so you know it's probiotic and it gives my belly in a good position. Vitamins, everything. So you know you're sharp in the head, you're sharp in the stomach, and so I know exactly when to do what, even if I don't actually know.
It was fun. It was absolutely out of my comfort zone. So if you ask me to come here, I will be here because actually I'm so amazed how international this tournament is. I'm like, oh my God, I thought that I walked in Las Vegas casino because the hustle around here is like, wow. And I'm really amazed and I give you so many compliments about it.
Can you tell me 2 things that you like about Kings of Tallinn Festival?
I guess it's the people, and yeah, every time I get on the, like not on the table, behind the table, everybody's like super nice, and I get to chat, and everybody makes like silly jokes that yeah, you can't play, and then I'm like, yeah, a little bit I can, so I'll basically take their money, and they're like, why did you do that? But mostly I lose.
Sometimes lose,
Yeah,
always win.
win.
Did you have a certain strategy you went into the celebrity event, or?
Oh, not anything in particular. I was trying to play a bit more tight because I had a bounty on my head. So I would expect people to play more loose around me and try to put me all in. But it actually didn't happen like that. I just had a very dry run and busted out in a flip all in. So now I've got my rebuy and I'm going back.
One of the poker masters really messed me up right now. But it was how to say, it was a clear call. I was with a 7 pair, he was with a king triplet, and it went down like that.
What are you gonna do now with your, anger management, or How are you going to get it out?
I'm actually very positive right now because I was thinking that I'm gonna be one of the first to like go out, but then I see my fellow friends who already
Going before.
literally went downstairs already. So I'm actually really happy, and I'm rooting for Willem that he's coming. So he's here as well now.
I kind of liked my table. I was afraid I didn't get seated with my other friends, but there was one Icelandic guy there and 2 Estonians who I got to chat with a little bit. They opened up, so it was fun. I think it's my first poker tournament. One thing is the game, but the other is like doing jokes and like the social aspect. Yeah. So I think that's the nicest part.
Day 5 was a testament to the festival's growing stature and its ability to bring together a diverse community of poker enthusiasts. From seasoned pros to celebrities and newcomers, all united by their passion for the game. Siin minu kõrval on üks Eesti kõige andekamaid muusikaloojaid ja lauljaid ja minu üks väga hea sõbranna Kristel Aaslait. Sa lähed täna mängima kuulsuste pokkeriturniiri siin Kings of Tallinnal. Kuidas sul praegu tunne on?
Mul on praegu selline tunne, et nagu enamus asjades oma elus, mida ma siin teen ja kauaks seda kõike kestab. Aga ausalt, tegelikult on põnev. Meie väike harjutusring seal selles väga tähtsas ja tähtsal kohal oleval laual oli väga tore. Natuke nagu tuli meelde, võib-olla tahaks natukene veel kätt harjutada ja võib-olla oleks pidanud natukene kätt harjutama enne ka. Aga samas ma loodan, et äkki kuna sellest viimasest korrast, kui ma mängisin, on nii kaua aega, ma mõtles, äkki see algaja on nagu natukene tuleb
tagasi.
Ripsab jälle.
Okei, aga ma küsin sedasi, et millise 2 kaardiga sa võiksid kohe oma nupud sisse lükata?
Tead, ma ütlen sulle ausalt, mul on tunne, et süke mingi poiss kuningas. Mul on tunne, et nagu üks naiselik energia ja noormehelik energia on täpselt sellised tasakaalustuvad ja selline hea...
Naiselik on siis poisi energia või?
Poisilik energia on siis poiss ja kuni emand, tahtsin öelda. Poiss ja emand, sorry.
See on sinu lemmikasi.
Ja poiss ja emand, jah, et siis on nagu naiselik emand, valvab ja siis poisilik uljas päilisus.
Ja siis üks küsimus veel siia lõppu, et kes sinu meelest on Eesti parim naispokkerimängija?
Mul on tunne, et mul on rõõm teha intervjuu temaga. Mis tunne on teile, Viira, olla üks Eesti parimaid naispokkerimängija?
Nagu sa nägid, ma tegin sulle lõksu siia, et sa ei saagi kedagi teist valida kui mind, nii et aitäh sulle komplimendi eest ja ilusat turniiri sulle. Ma tegelikult loodan, et see algaja õnn viib sind täna just üllatavalt kaugele.
Ma arvan, et on väga potentsiaalne turniirivõit siin terendamas minu ees.
Vaatame. We've made it to day 7 here at the Kings of Tallinn, and I can't wait to tell you about today's events. Day 7 of the Kings of Tallinn 2024 festival was yet another chapter in what has been an extraordinary week of poker. As we reflect on the first 6 days, it's remarkable to note the participation of almost 1,200 unique players from 37 countries, showcasing the global appeal of this event. With a third of the players being local Estonians and Finland contributing about a quarter of the total field. Lithuania, Sweden, Latvia, and Norway also boasted significant participation, underlining the festival's status as a premier poker destination in the region. The spotlight of the day was on the 1,100 Kings of Tallinn 2024 main event, Day 1B, which continued the momentum from Day 1A. The entries for these initial days have already surpassed previous records, pushing the prize pool already beyond the initial guarantee to over 600,000 euros. With re-entries closing on Friday right before 5 p.m., the anticipation builds as players compete for a slice of this ever-growing pot. The excitement wasn't just confined to the main event. The €150 Alibet Flip and Go Mystery Bounty turned the atmosphere electric as players jumped at the chance to secure a seat for Day 2. Amidst the day's bustling schedule, we had the pleasure of speaking with the champion of the €250 no-limit hold'em €100 progressive bounty event.
This is actually my fourth trophy. This is the first this year. I got last year on the same day, I got the 4-5 PLO progressive bounty victory. And I got team event challenge. I got first place in 2020 in Summer Showdown and 2022 in Summer Showdown.
That's amazing.
And second last year in the Kings of Tallinn. So
Tell me, what do you like about Kings of Tallinn?
Kings of Tallinn or Summer Showdown or circuit. Every time I walk into the entrance of the casino, and I says always, it feels like home. And all the people, all the dealers, management, everybody are so nice all the time. And all the players are so friendly.
We also ran into the famous Sleeping Beauty. So I've been walking around here and hearing some very interesting stories about you, Christian.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what happened? Was it yesterday or the day before? I don't remember anymore.
Day before yesterday, actually, I was chip leading the 555 event. And when the dinner break started, I thought it was over. Even without putting all the chips in my bag, I just thought it's over. I don't know how it happened. I was too tired. I went and had some good food. And then I thought I must rest. Thanks to my friends who woke me up at 12. And they saw the block, the live block, and they told me, come on, you need to go there. Yeah, so I came back at 12:30. Still having some chips. I did not lose everything, so yeah, ended up 14th. Still good. I mean, no one knows what it would be.
As Day 7 comes to a close, the Kings of Tallinn 2024 festival continues to exceed expectations, blending high-stakes competition with the camaraderie and diverse tales of its participants. With each passing day, the anticipation for what's to come grows, promising more action, more stories, and more poker excellence. Villem Trillem, sa oled Eesti üks tuntumaid räppareid. Kas võib ka tulevikus loota, et sa oled ka Eesti üks tuntumaid pokkerimängijaid?
Ma ei teagi, võib-olla täna algas millegi uue teekond. Ma ei tea, kas see on hea või halb, aga eks oleneb rahakotist ja oleneb enda vaibist. Miks mitte, jah?
Räägi, mis erinevaid tundeid sa tunda said seal laua taga?
Ma alguses väga kartsin, sest ma läksin selle taktikaga, et vahet pole, et lähen esimesed nagu käed kaasa. Ma sain suht kõrvetada, sest et esimesed võib-olla 4-5 kätt ei tulnud isegi, ma ei tea, mis ütled, täis, floppi võist või? Nagu täis, 5 kaarti ei tulnud lauale isegi. Eks raske oli nagu aru saada, mida tehakse või mis see taku on, et võib-olla mõned ka tegid ennast soojaks alles. Aga see oli alguses hirmus, siis ma natuke rääkisin, mul oli pinginaaber eestlane õnneks. Ja kõige hullem oli, kui mul oli emanda pocket ja ma ei läinud nagu kohe all in. Kusjuures ma olin 30 minti enne guugeldanud what are the best pockets in poker. Tegelikult ma tahtsin guugeldada ühe teise käe kohta, mis ma olin saanud 5 korda, mis oli emand ja 6. Siis ma sain pocket emandad ja mu kõrval täpselt oli uus mängija ja ta tuli muga kaasa. Mina revealisin enda emanda, tema emanda, mina enda emanda ja tal oli ka emand, ehk siis meil oli mõlemal pocket emandad. Ja samal ajal, ma pole ammu niimoodi.
Naiste pidu lihtsalt.
Jah, ma tundsin, et süda nagu puperdas, aga see oli nagu äge, see oli selline äge pinge.
Ikka nagu positiivne vibe.
Jah, et tegelikult täna sai nagu mängida ilma pingeta, aga lihtsalt väike süke adrekas võib-olla lõi sisse ja see oli nagu see. Ühe korra sain pocket assad ka ja siis ma võitsin. Ja.
No siis tundus, et elamust oli ikkagi täie raha eest, nii et...
Jah, võib küll nii öelda.
Ma loodan küll, et me näeme juba järgmisel Kings of Tallinnal sinuga.
Mina loodan ka, aitäh teile, aitäh kutsumast.
Trulsen getting himself into a bit of trouble, I think, with the 5s. Oops, another pair.
Wow.
But surely, with everything taken into consideration here, I don't think Bikesas will be calling this one, right? under the gun race from Helene looking strong. All in from the other short stack, Trulsen. I mean, as Bikes has got to have these two battle it out and sit back. Yeah, he does fold.
Yeah, from
Quick
an
fold,
ICM
though.
position, you have to fold there.
Yeah, absolutely.
If it's a little bit earlier, you can obviously get it in.
Yeah. Now then, all in the call. Trulsen in trouble with the fives. Are we gonna lose that first final table pair of this one? 5-5-5 event in Kings of Tallinn. No help for Trulsen on that flop. As you can see, the backdoor clubs are blocked as well by Helene. So looking good for him. Only the 2 5s now to save Trulsen. Bielski's having something to say about, yep, no 5 on the river as well, and we do lose our first final table player. Knut Trulsen of Norway takes home the 5,900 euros approximately for that finish, and good run, not bad to finish 9 out of the 700 runners in this one. So
with Bielski's in the big
yeah,
blind,
that's, yeah, exactly. I mean, this is normally a push against the big blind, of course, with the Jack 10 suited in the small blind.
Yeah, but still, you know.
Yeah.
Peleg is gonna have the big blind next hand, so why?
But he has the guts, and see if it's rewarded with glory as well, as Bielski is probably calling him. Yes. He's called with the ace 8, and all in a call on the final table. Karjalainen risking his seat with the Jack 10 suited, and this is pretty much a 50-50 situation against our chip leader Bielski's, but we know he's been running hot, and will he get the help he needs on this flop or board? No, not from the first card at least. So
10.
Nice flop for Karjalainen, hits his 10, also backdoor flush draw possible. Oh, look at this one. Bielski's hitting now. Karjalainen needs help. Jack Queen 10. It's not to be for Karjalainen of Finland. And this is our 8th place finisher then. Are we doing the old Bikesas again? The 500k plus bet. Looks like he's coming for something at least.
One mil. Unorthodox. Oops, Bielski's wakes up with a pair. So this can be interesting. It's obviously always tough to play sevens against any of these players, because what Bielski doesn't want, he doesn't want to double up players.
No,
he wants to steal, he wants to, grow his stack. So
if he were to double up Bikesas here, he's passing the 4 million marks. I mean, yeah, still goes for it.
Yeah, he has to, basically. Anyway, but I could actually see him fold there, just to have a situation where everyone is short stacked, and you don't want to have this competition. So, but obviously he's a favorite to win this hand, Bielski's, and
and Bikesas needing help to stay alive.
Yeah, but Bikesas is also quite happy with if he gets a call, of course,
this
have
is
the underpair pair
about the
is
best he can see here. Yeah, definitely. Yep, as we hear, there's an all-in call in the 5-5-5 championship. And Jordi Bikesas of Spain is risking his seat in the tournament with the Queen Jack of Hearts. And he flops an open-ender.
Open-ended, so quite a lot of outs now.
Yeah, you can see all the cards that he's winning by in the top. That's not one of them. And Bielski's is blocking the clubs. So a few less outs for... Oh, that's the one of the good ones. For Jordi Bikesas, the Queen of Diamonds on the river seals it for him. And as you can see, up to 3.9 million now. Now, Jonas Helin hasn't played a hand in a little while, but now he's surely coming with the 300 raise. Ace Queen suited. What about Bikesas? He's quickly out of the way. Didn't see the hand, but folded it is. Oh, Bernson, the
time to shine.
Tight player in seat number 7.
But will he float now just to avoid ace king?
Yeah,
it's been very tight, but of course it's for him as well. Just put chips in the middle and take it down. But
it's also
might be tough for Hilton to fold this one.
Yeah, but it's 2 big stacks if you compare it to a lot of the other short stacks here. There's 2 players with just 5 bigs. So this is, I I would assume, come for the call here. Not to
Yeah,
get
I think that would be my choice as well. I think.
But not Bernsson's call. He goes all in.
Yeah.
And
Well,
now
that's the
then,
two
Jonas
options,
Helin.
basically.
Yeah, this is also. I mean, you have 2.2 million behind. You're covering everyone on the table except the two big stacks. And
We have all been in these situations with
now
Ace
it's-
Queen.
Yeah, now it's Helin's turn to take a look at the tournament clock and the payout structure. And this is a tough one. I mean,
No, he should actually fold this hand.
yeah, I think he will, because Bernson has also been playing so conservative and tight.
Exactly.
So
But it's tricky. It's a tricky one.
it is.
But we have talked about it many times with players, and everyone says that Ace Queen is one of the worst hands to play. Ace Queen, Ace Jack is.
I mean, this is just one of these things. If you put this into a solver, just without the ICM, it's a quick call. It's like instant. But now if you add all the information we have about the payouts, the chip counts of the short stacks, and the type of that we're in right now, this is like.
But I don't really like I really don't like personally the move from Bernson. I would most likely have floated that and see what I'm. But of course, you put Helin in a very difficult spot.
Yeah, and also I mean, Bernson is the guy that you assume he's got control of this ICM and everything, and Helin thinks that okay, he's not doing this with eights.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
he
calling.
actually calls. I thought not, because I thought that Helin would think that he's not doing this with a small
but
pair
he's-
or mid pair.
But Helin is here to win, right? So
Yeah,
I can
true,
I can
true.
understand what he's doing, of course. But it's.
I must say I'm a bit surprised, but yeah. Let's see now. Tangle of the Finns, Bernson versus Helin.
Yeah, maybe
And
it's
as you can
personal.
see, yeah, maybe. You haven't taken that one into the solver thing. There might be something. Let's see now then. An ace needed.
Oof.
Oh, and an ace found for Jonas Helin. Bad news for Bernson. It's only down to
1 out.
1 out, as the heart would not help him either. Oh, bad luck for Bernson. Eliminated in 7th place.
Yeah, but again, if you have floated the ace on the flop.
Yeah, exactly.
Good,
Then you get
so-
away, because then you absolutely put Helin on an ace. But yeah. As Ylimäki now coming back to the table, concentrating herself on that action,
On the
is on the button with an ace. He's 8 off. And he's so eager, he almost drops chips. Might have been almost that he was
Win
calling,
this.
but now Krumins, small blind, pushing it in with the king-queen. And Ylimäki cannot fold here.
Yes, he's
does
pretty
not.
committed, and he's also favorite, and he will be
He is-
happy to
yeah,
see
I'd be
this.
happy to see that he's ahead, because almost he was maybe thinking that he would be dominated, but he's not.
And
But
Krumins
it's-
is disgusted.
Yeah, but it's live cards.
Yeah.
King, queen, 42%. And we see a lot of kings and queens, I think, on this board, but that's an ace. That's bad news for Krumins. And now our former ship leader going into this final table is on the verge, as he
he
needs
needs
a
a 10.
10.
10
A
and
10
10
and
only.
a 10 only. Oh, it's not to be. All right. Unfortunately, the chip leader, when we started this final table this midday, is out. Aleksandrs Krumins of Latvia is our 6th place finisher. This guy's not folding an ace on the bottom though.
No, that
Ace
would be
5
surprising.
suited. It would. Then he's really sleeping. Then you have to go waking him up if it was to fold this one. And it's just not there anymore.
Peleg folds better ace.
Oh, this
and,
guy is
Ylimäki.
not either folding. And
Will we
I
see
guess
an
the
all-in
big,
now?
yeah, will we? We should, right?
Yes.
Nice one, and it's enough. Oh! Okay, so he pushed it already.
Yeah,
Bielski.
yeah,
I thought he
Bielski's,
just raised. Okay.
No.
Wow. Big all-in and call then.
So this can
My
be
bad.
a game changer. Ylimäki can actually go up to chip lead in almost.
This is
or
how
very
fast
close.
it can go. Oof. Look at that for a flop. 2 diamonds as well. So as you can see right now, it's ace or king needed for Bielski's. King to complete the straight. No flush draw added on the turn. So ace or king only then for the chip leader to remain. And it's not to be as it pairs with the queen. As we said, a lot of queens here in Tallinn. And this time Ylimäki favors the 9s to double up and take the chip lead.
Okay, here we see some action.
Yeah, we do.
Bikesas.
And it's blind versus blind.
Might
so
be interested here, Bikesas, because Ylimäki has been really active. He's not in great shape, Bikesas, but it must be tempting for him.
It must be, and I mean, surely it's Ylimäki's blind versus blind range here is. Yeah, he does come for the call, and it's not a bad one, but he will be sad to see that it's.
I totally understand.
Trailing. Absolutely. I mean, it's blind versus blind, and Ylimäki has been playing a lot of hands since he got chips, and yeah, unfortunate for Bikesas, but we don't
know for sure. It's still 60-40.
Yeah, it doesn't. He has 42%, so absolutely not dead, Mr. Bikesas here, but. He was hoping to see maybe a Queen 10 or something less.
Yeah, Ylimäki would have most likely done the same.
And it's an ace as well on the flop for Ylimäki. So now it's tough for Bikesas. He needs help, and that's not anything that will help him. It's sealed already on the turn for Ylimäki. And Jordi Bikesas is our 5th place finisher then here in the Kings of Tallinn 555 championship event. And now he's going to work in this pot as well and turning the trips now, Bielskis. And Jonas Helin with the deuce. At least he has something with the board and called on the flop. Now checks from Jonas. Let's see, Bielskis might come for a small bet here, I'd assume. To keep Helin in the pot, but still build it. We're looking at 350. I think so. 1.3 in the middle, so... Small bet, as assumed. Now then, Helene not adding anything on the turn, but of course the board pairing makes his deuce also worth something, so he stays in.
Turn is a very good card for Bielskis, not because he's getting trips, but because less combinations, less connections, and
less likely that
opponent.
He has the king, for example. And now then, Helene with a quick check. What are we trying to squeeze out of him here now then? We're going for the maybe 800, or is it going big? Hoping that Helene has a queen.
Stacks are quite similar.
Yeah.
Of course, I guess Bielskis will target queen here. Will try to target queen.
Yeah.
Question.
Seems like he's going for 1.3 maybe. No, bigger than that. 1.850 is my guess.
Wow.
Almost full pot.
And almost insta call. Wow.
Helene did not put him. Yeah, the double kings on the board really was at favor for Bielski. So big pot for him.
And Bielski's bet was obviously polarizing. It looked like either he's bluffing or he had something super strong.
Yeah.
Which in this case, of course, trip kings are super good on that kind of board.
Now
Ace
then,
king for Peleg.
And he's gonna get quick call from Ylimäki. We have a flip for almost, or actually more than 4 million in chips. Ylimäki versus Peleg, the ever short-stacked Peleg. He's been in the bottom of the chip counts all day, but still holding on, staying in there. Will he make it again? Will he double up to stay in the tournament? Needs help with the ace-king, although he's the slight favorite. 10. Oh, look at this one. Some more outs
flop.
with the jack. Gut shot for Peleg as well. We have a diamond adding even more cards. You can see 18 outs now for Peleg.
There's
18
a saying.
outs.
Too many outs.
Bricks it, and he's out. Unfortunately, the Swede Oscar Peleg finishing in 4th place. Then the Bielskis and Ylimäki are the favorites to do so, but we know that if Jonas Helin can find a hand and double up, he will be well in good shape. And now it's actually all in call. It's a lot of action right away in this tournament now.
A lot of action.
Ylimäki, Queen 8, slight favorite against Helin's Jack 10. Is he to eliminate 2 players back to back, or can Helin find some help? Ace 5-4 doesn't help him, so Ylimäki well in front now.
Such a beautiful hand, but no help at all.
So
Flop
Jack or
either
10? No, nothing for Jonas Helin. 3rd place finish, and we're down to heads up. That was a quick two knockouts.
Andrus attacking with ace queen, and now 10-7 last time it was folded. Now he
he
decided.
decided to call, and it was the right decision
Yeah.
because he flops top pair and surely going for the check raise here, I'd assume.
Yep.
Bielski's just betting 400.
Bielskis continues, and he must continue on that
Yeah, he
kind
must,
of flop.
of course. He opened with the ace queen, but now sees the bad news that he's being check raised again by Ylimäki. Not too little of a bet, though. You have to put more, sir, if you're racing.
Well,
you have to double it.
In this case,
Is this judged as a call or a raise, though?
It's a
Depending
raise.
on- yeah.
It's a raise. It's interesting to see what Bielskis thinks about it, because
Yeah.
it's a tricky situation when your opponent does that. He also has a queen of spades and 2 spades on a flop, but I guess wow.
Oh, are we all in a call? Wow.
This may end
They might
sooner
end-
than we expected.
Absolutely.
Wow.
It's all in the call. Bielskis is risking his tournament life. We are heads up, and Ylimäki might win this one. He's the big favorite, as you can see. And our tournament director, Teresa, is refereeing for us, commentating this pot.
Queen, all in versus the 10-7. The flop is 6-3-10. And 10's in the lead. Let's see the turn, please.
Yes,
This
let's see the
is
turn.
the champion.
Oh, big
Ouch.
one for Bielskis.
Wow.
He moves way ahead with the queen. Now, as you can see, 11% only, as he needs a 10 or a 7. Ylimäki. It's
Oh,
not to be. It's another
another
queen. And it swings then. They're almost even now. Bielskis
Queens of
takes-
Tallinn helps
Yeah.
Andres Bielskis. So,
Because we have 2 rather big hands on a heads-up situation here, and the Bielskis has just limped with the king 9 suited, and Ylimäki is coming. Yeah, this is the push. This is the all-in, I think.
Domination Nation.
Let's see if Ylimäki will find the call.
I don't really see him falling here.
No, me neither, but let's see. Hasn't called yet.
Especially when it was limp and a little bit of bigger raise.
Yeah. Still thinking about it though. But
And we
king
know
jack
that-
heads up. That's a good hand. I mean,
Yeah.
This time he's actually also dominating, but
Mhm.
normally it's still a good hand. So, yeah. Let's see. Mikko Ylimäki thinking about it. Is this for the win? Of course, if he loses this one, it's a big chunk of the stack going over to Bielskis. But he does come with the call. We do have an all-in and a call for the tournament again. And this time it's Mikko Ylimäki up in front, both with the cards and the chips. So he is dominating the hand of Bielskis, and he is in lead in terms
He
of
might
chips.
be 5 cards away from his win. He has 69% chance of this happening.
Yes. So let's see the flop. Yes, here it comes. Will it help Bielskis? Will it seal it? For
No help at all.
Ylimäki? Neither player. Brick for both of them, and we go to the turn. It's still Bielskis needing help. We find some more outs. He does find the gut shot, so a 9 or a 7 will save him tournament life. Otherwise, we have the winner in Mikko Ylimäki. Is it going to be a 9 or a 7? It's
Nope.
a king. Both players hit the river, but it means that Mikko Ylimäki is our winner. Congratulations, applause for the 555 euro tournament championship. This is our winner. Yes.
700 entries. Can you imagine?
700
Wow.
entries. This is our winner, picking down almost 60k then, since they made a small deal heads up, but still he's the big winner, and he will walk away with the trophy.
It's day 8 here at the Kings of Tallinn Festival 2024. Today will surely be a day that will go into history books. Day 8 has been epic because the main event locked in its entries. And guess what? The prize pool hit a whopping 859,000 euros, with the first place set to bag 151,860 euros. This is the biggest prize we've ever had at Kings of Tallinn, and you can bet everyone's eyeing a piece of that pie.
Diamond. Diamond. Three of diamond. Diamond. For a sweat?
The money. Top is 8 of hearts, deuce of hearts, 4 of spades. Turn is the ace of diamonds. And the river is the 6 of diamonds. We have lost 2 players. We are 118 players remaining. Congratulations, everybody. You are in the money. Congratulations, everybody.
On top of that, the 5,000 euro high roller kicked off today. Keep an eye out for the final table this Saturday afternoon. It's going to be live streamed on alibet.tv, so you won't want to miss it. We also caught up with the champ of the 250 euro no limit hold'em event to get some insights. What were you feeling when the last hand was on the table and you actually realized then it's yours?
It was quite funny because I had the guy down to like 1 chip. Like I have 3.5 million, he has just 5K.
Wow.
And then he spun it back to 1 million. So I was kind of getting a little bit worried, like, wow, if I lose, it would be hilarious from here. But yeah, I needed a last card as well, the ace, and it was kind of relief. But yeah, I was very happy.
But how did you celebrate?
Honestly, like it was so late and I have a big stack for day 2. I kind of just went to bed to try and get some sleep. The celebrating will be after the main event, yeah.
And for something a bit different, the Sweet and Special event was held. It's a pretty unique game you don't see much in tournaments. Even Peter Laterra, the Sweet and Swedish champion, joined in on the action and gave us a few tips.
So I've been here for like 20, 25, 30 times, and it's one of the best casinos to play Sweden in.
What are your rituals before the tournament?
Yeah, I do like yoga.
Ooh, you do yoga?
No, I don't. Bluff, lie. No, actually, we came early to Tallinn. We went to lunch, long lunch. They call it eating lunch, but we call it drinking lunch. So we went for a lot of wine, a lot of grappa, limoncello. Ooh. That's the crucial thing in Sweden. Drink a lot, don't know the cards, just play it.
That wraps up an unforgettable day 8 here at Kings of Tallinn 2024. With record-breaking prize pools, high-stake games and unique events, there's never a dull moment. Make sure to keep up with all the latest info on alibet.tv. So Ronnie, a little birdie told me that this is not your first rodeo here in Kings of Tallinn. Which trophy is that? Is it the first, second, or...?
This is actually my 4th trophy. This is the first this year. I got last year on the same day, I got the 4-5 PLO progressive bounty victory.
Mm-hmm.
And I got team event challenge. I got first place in 2020 in Summer Showdown and 2022 in Summer Showdown.
That's amazing.
And second last year in the Kings of Tallinn. So
that's really super. Actually, I was planning to ask, are you playing the team event this year as well?
Yeah, my regular team are not here, so I was put in on a team.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's always fun to play the team events.
You seem to be like the ace of the team, winning so much.
No, but average, I say.
Oh,
yeah.
Thanks.
So the whole team needs to play a lot of tournaments, and we all have to participate. So
did you celebrate the win already, or what's the plan?
I haven't celebrated it yet. I took like one sausage after. Yeah, but it was like 0-4-20 tonight, so it was late. So I just go to bed afterwards.
But what did your wife say when you won this one?
Oh, she was really pleased. Yeah, so I was actually heads up against her teammate, Gia, the Swedish girl, or lady, I should say, because she's older than me. And we actually split because it's the same price for first and second on the progressive bounty. She got 1,700 euros in bounty, I got the same. So
Nice.
instead of taking my friend's 1,700 and she can take mine, we just split it. I got 1 million more in chips, so she said, you can have the trophy.
Nice. Congratulations for that win. But one more question. Tell me, what do you like about Kings of Tallinn?
Kings of Tallinn, or Summer Showdown, or Circuit. It's every time I walk into the entrance of the casino, and I says always, it feels like home. And all the people, all the dealers, management, everybody are so nice all the time. And all the players are so friendly. So, and I also this time have about 70 plus Norwegians here.
Now you feel more like home here with the Norwegian people.
Yeah, it's. I don't always like to play against Norwegians, but
Yeah.
to get so many Norwegians back to Tallinn, because we weren't many after the pandemic. So to get them back, it's really good.
Yeah. Thank you so much and congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Another walk-in video to this beautiful premises of the Hilton Hotel, the Olympic Casino Tallinn. This is the main event, day 3. 1,100 euro buy-in, 914 starters, 29 of them still in with the dream to win and walk away with the trophy and the 151,000 euros up top. This is our feature table, same as we had before the dinner break. Guys are just back from having some lasagna in the hotel's premises. That's the dish of the day in the Olibet Bar and Grill outside this TV table area. And they just stepped back into their chairs. And I'm Andreas Hoglund. I'm going to be with you throughout the night commentating. Hopefully we'll have some guest commentating coming in as well. We had Christer Larsson from Olibet earlier here, and also Teli Vira, our hostess, who is now doing some interviews with winners and other people around the area. And we're just getting started now. We're back. You see 10 seconds until we get go time again in the main event. And this one is going to be played throughout the night. Hopefully we'll reach the final table tonight. But since we had a huge starting run out in this one, it's not sure that we get time to play it down to the final 9. We might stop a bit earlier and come back tomorrow. But now cards are in the air, so we're back with the action. Now then, we can see the graphics of Luca Beretta's Ace King, but this is not Luca Beretta. I'm not sure exactly. I just spoke to a colleague here, so I'm not sure the action. Yeah, under the gun race, Luca Beretta making it 50 to go. Min racing, it's now new level, 10, 25k blinds, 25k big blind ante as well. And rather short stack for this table. Luca Beretta committing parts of his stack now with the Ace-King suited. And of course he's not going anywhere with that hand. Let's see if we find anyone who wants to see a flop with him. It's back to the big blind. Kausinis has big stack, 1.3 mil. King 6 suited. Heavily dominated by Beretta though, but it looks like he might want to put in some more 25 chips, 25k. One of those greens to see the flop. So heads up then, Kausinis Beretta. And nothing helping Kausinis, although Beretta doesn't either hit anything with his Ace-King. 1 spade on the board for backdoor outs. Straight draw, of course. 10 for a straight for Beretta as well. But also well ahead, dominating. So thinking like continuation bet here would take it down for Beretta. Not much for Kausinis to stick around for. And here we have it. I think it was 70k, yeah. 70 is the bet. The green chips are 25k, blues are 5k. That's the only domination we are using right now. We see a green chip forgotten in the middle. Or is it the next hand? Yes, it's the big blind ante already in, but the blind is not in, so here we go. Another 25 as well from the big blind Beretta. So it will be Finnish player Vilmunen first to act in the next hand. Queen 10 suited under the gun. Jani-Petteri Vilmunen first to act. Eyeing down the stacks of his opponents before he puts in the 50k min raise. Pastor not wanting to tangle with the Jack Deuce. Fold from Actel as well. Over to Kausinis in the small blind. 9-4 goes in the muck. What about Beretta, big blind? King 9 this time. Decides to go up against Vilmunen. The Liverpool shirt, seat number 9. Beretta though outflopping Vilmunen heavily here by the King 7-7 on the board, which means Beretta 2 pair. King 9 in his hand and nothing for Vilmunen. Beretta checked it over to Vilmunen, and he will learn that once he comes with his continuation, makes it 30 into 105 or 135. Surely Beretta is not going anywhere. Question is just if he's just calling or if he's going for the check raise. Tries to close it down already now. Beretta 15 bigs approximately in front of him. Decides to just invest one of those right now. Calling Vilmunen's bet. Second diamond on the turn, meaning Vilmunen adding the flush draw. Some outs for Vilmunen. Quick check from Beretta again. Question is whether Vilmunen will try to take another stab at it or if he does believe that Beretta has a king. Of course, it could be just a flush draw from Beretta, but he called pretty quickly on the turn. Oh, or sorry, on the flop, so Vilmunen putting in on something at least. Seems like he's coming for another bet now that he's added his flush draw. Makes it 90. Beretta 380 behind. Has to commit 1/4 of that remaining stack just to see the river in this one. Already 1/5 of his stack is in, and here comes some more. Building this pot then. Can Vilmunen find the magic diamond? He cannot. Check mark is with Beretta. Question is if he will try to squeeze some more value out of Vilmunen. Leaves it over to him to bluff. Will it be a third barrel for Vilmunen? Or is he giving this one up now? Some thought. Very well aware that probably betting is the only way to win this one. Could be a flush draw for Beretta, busted with lower cards than he has, but most likely Beretta has him beaten. But he tries again, coming in with about half pot bet. 200 would leave Beretta with just 90 behind if he were to call and be wrong. Now looking at the stacks of Vilmunen and thinking over how the hand has been played. Pretty much thinking that I did definitely have you beaten on flop, then I shouldn't been outplayed on the turn, or even the river shouldn't help you. So If I didn't believe you on the flop, why should I do it now? We'll see if that's what Beretta will come to conclusion of, or whether he will actually find the fold. I don't think so. I'm expecting Beretta to go with this one. We should say it's 29 players remaining, 914 starters, so we're well in the money, and there's no immediate pay jump. They're guaranteed, I think it was 3,750 for the next few players going out, so already almost 4 times the money for Beretta in terms of buy-in. Now, of course, big pot if he calls, put him over the almost near the million mark in chips. Taking his time, thinking over the hand again, going through the possible holdings of Vilmonen, thinking which ones he beats, which ones he would lose to. I'll look for a second, but he was folding, which I think he will not, but we'll see. You never know. What goes on inside the head of Beretta. Vilmonen trying to look as calm and composed as possible, knowing he's on a bluff. If Beretta is to call, surely he'll beat the hand of Vilmonen. Oh, actually does fold. Nice one for Jani Vilmonen, getting away with that 3-barrel bluff. Not find the flush on the river, but he does find the big bet to take it down. Big pot for Vilmonen, now on 1.1 million. Beretta all the way down in the bottom of the chip count on this table. 11 bigs now, 29k, 290k I should say, in front of him. Now then, next hand has Pastor with the ace-5 folding. Greger Aktel from the hijack position, ace-9 coming with the raise, making it 60. Folded back to Vilmonen on the big blind, queen-7 suited. You found chips in his stack. Is he willing to put some more in? Yeah, comes with a call. Wants to see the flop with those suited queen-7. And Vilmonen flopping the gut shot. Nothing for Aktel. Oh, yeah, he has the gut shot as well, of course, with the deuce, but no hit. And will though come for the continuation. And it's only one club for Vilmonen, so doubt that he thinks that it's worth another street now, but it's 40k into 155. Vilmonen taking his time again. Comes with a call by the looks of it. Looking for that 6. Or maybe a club at least to add a flush draw. Or a queen. Board pairs with the 3. Good news for Actel with the ace high. Nothing for Vilmanen. No added draws. Question is whether the check from Vilmanen will have Actel slowing down, if he's going for one more. Yeah. Sizing up. Looks like 130. Actually, it was 6 greens, so 160 even is the bet. And now it's time for Vilmanen to give up. Not much more to do. And looking at the chat, I'm here with you on the YouTube chat, on the Olabet Poker. If you want to have some questions or any thoughts about the play, anything else. And Woosam wrote about the last hand when we saw Vilmanen getting away with that bluff against Beretta. That why hasn't he called already when he's on the river with that hand? The king, that is. And yeah, Woosam, I'll agree with you that I thought as well that once he got that far with that hand, calling 2 barrels, that he will also, on a river that didn't change much on the board, call also the river bet for Vilmanen, but he decided to give it up and finding himself on the short stack now, Beretta. Kausin is throwing the 8-4 in the muck from the cutoff position. Some coffee being delivered to the table by the looks of it. As Beretta now is on it again, perhaps, racing, pushing all in from the button against the blinds. And we'll see trouble as he's dominated. Ace-King for Vilmanen now. It's going to be the nemesis of Beretta. First stealing a big pot with a bluff, and now, of course, coming over the top against Beretta and having him heavily dominated as well with the Ace-King versus the King-Jack of Beretta. Beretta's already all in. Of course, we do have the big blind as well to consider for Vilmanen, so he doesn't want to look too strong. But now he also ships it in. And what about the table ship leader then? Erli Olop not going to be involved with the Queen 5. At least not blocking any jacks for Beretta. But good shape for Vilmanen now to eliminate Luca Beretta from Italy. And Jani Vilmanen, huge favorite to do so. We'll see what the flop gives. Not much help for Beretta. He has to find runner outs or a jack. Some more outs as the 8 and Queen and Jack will save him now. Oh, look at this one. He finds the Jack and gets the check mark, the full double up. And he gets the chips back that he lost to Vilmanen's bluff. And even a little bit more. So back over 600 now for Luca Beretta of Italy. He's not eliminated. Was trailing big pre-flop. Flop didn't help. Got some more outs on the turn and now finds the double with that jack. And here we can see confirmation of the chip count. That Vilmanen and Beretta almost holding the same stacks now after that double up from Beretta through Vilmanen. But up in top on this table is Herli Olop, 2 million. Greger Actel, 1.5. Kausinis, 1.3. Those are the ones that are above average. The total average in the tournament is 979,000, as you can see in the tournament clock in the background. So Pastor of Spain, one of the shorter stacked in the tournament right now, but still holding 15 bigs. And 28 players still in. And as said, the plan from the beginning was to play down to the final 9, final table today. Not sure we're going to get that far though, since the number of entrants, 914, means that we are behind the schedule time-wise. So it might be, since the play is going to go at noon tomorrow, that we only play until about 2 o'clock tonight to give the players time to rest. And it might not be enough to reach the final table. We might end on maybe 12, 15 players, something like that, depending on how long time it will take. Right now, pretty deep stack, as we are playing 10-25, which means that the average stack is 40 big blinds at the moment. Herli Olop. Quiet after the break. Just been back though for 15 minutes or so. Haven't played much since we got back, but he's the table chip leader and he was one of the top stacks in the tournament during the break. So still in the top 5 at least in the total chip count for Herli Olop. Now looking to race against, or actually called, we have the Kausinis race. Is he going for the 3-bet? Seems like he is, using that ace blocker range in his advantage and the big stack towards the other big stack of Kausinis. He will lay it down though. Big 3-bet from Herli Olop. 185,000 was the 3-bet, and it's enough to have Kausinis let go of his hand. Now then, next hand. Has Greg Rachtel in the big blind, so Aglinskas is first to act. Folding, his countryman Kausinis does the same. Luca Beretta then, King 9 suited. Just double through Wilmanen. 600k plus in front of him. Putting 50 of those in the mix. Racing, min race 50. Herli Olop, surely to kick back though. Let's see, just 3-betted the very last hand. 185, and surely the 3-bet is coming again. In position as well, on the button. Herli Olop, biggest stack and the best hand. Kings right now for him. Suiting the cap, Kings of Tallinn. While we wait for the decision of Herli, now it's coming, but I see in the chat that Just Fun X says that can we get more Finnish players on the table? These guys are nits. And yeah, we had a nice Finnish table in the high roller just earlier today, and was a lot of action, so I can agree with you. But maybe in this state of the main event, it's pretty tight play all around, I would say. But there are, of course, more Finns in, and maybe we'll get one or two of them to join us here as we get more players coming in, of course. Later on, while we lose some players at the table, we're going to be balanced. But right now, it's Luca Beretta opened from hijack, and the 3-bet this time 145 from Herli Olop. Beretta with the King 9 suited. Not in good shape and decides to lay it down as well. We'll be glad for that decision if he watches back this stream, seeing that this actually was a great hand for Herli Olop this time. Just building a little bit more then to the table chip lead. 89 bigs now for Olop. 12 bigs in the bottom of chip count on this table, and you can see that we lost one more player in the tournament, so 27 now remaining. The outer tables are seated in the ballroom, just next to this room where we have set up the TV table, so you cannot see exactly who's in, but if you're interested, surely our blogs are updated, and they are also now following the 30-minute delay, so there's no risk for any spoilers, shouldn't be at least, if you're going to the, I know the English blog, Jason is absolutely doing the blogging with delay. I think they all are right now, just to don't spoil anything for you guys following this live stream. And so you should be able to go into the blogs whether you like spoilers or not and see the chip count updated to the 30-minute delay version. Same one as we have here then. So if you're curious to see if your friends are still in, you're able to look on olibet.tv and then go further to the blog section. Choose your preferred language. There are blogs available in both English, Finnish and Estonian. Luca Beretta, first to act in the next hand. Ace deuce under the gun. Team and Vilmanen folding over to Herli. Hijack with the king queen. Using his stack, putting chips in play, making it min raise 50. Actel is out with the king 9. Small blind folding as well. Over then to Kausinis in the big blind. Jack deuce suited. Has to invest 25 more to stay in, see the flop. Does go to a flop against Olop. Flop is queen 4-4. Nice for Olop. Flopping the 2 pair. Nothing for Kausinis. Not even backdoor outs in terms of flush outs or other possibilities. So I think he's giving up this one. Checking, leaving it over to Olop. Most likely to continue. Sure does. Come with the continuation bet and quickly folds. Kausinis. So looking at the current chip count, we do have Herli Olop on this table, 2 million plus. It's placing him in third place right now, as we have 2 of the players that were on this feature table the other day. And it's Aleksi Naski of Finland up in top, 2.5 million, and Benjamin Gros of France, also 2.5. And then Herli Olop then 2.2. And followed by Swede Wissam Polus, 1.6 million. Dominik Ostrowski of Poland, 1.6. And then in 6th place, Gregor Actel, who we have on this feature table as well, in seat number 4. So that's edging, and Kausinis as well with the 1.3 places himself within the top 10. Tarmo Tammel still in, known Estonian local player, and a few other names. Roope Tarmi in the bottom of the chip count right now, but still in. Has about 18 bigs. So still 26 players now remaining in the main event. One of the bigger stacks then, Gregor Actel, making it 60 to go with 8-6 suited in the cutoff. It's been folded around to Luca Beretta. He lays down the queen 4 from the big blind as well. And looking at the main event count, we can see that Hilari Sahamies, unfortunately, is out. Finished 37th, one of the bigger names. He had a big stack coming into day 3, but now out. Probably, maybe jumping in the 3K high roller that's being played in another room as well. Herli Olop first to act in the next hand. Mystery hand for us so far. Now we see that it's 6-2 off, so quickly in the muck. Glinskas, King Queen, cut-off position, making it 50 to go. Over to Vilmanen, folded to him in the big blind. King 4, suited. 25 more to call, see the flop. chewing his toothpick. Trying to decide and comes with a call, hoping for some hearts on the board. Does not want to see a king, unless there's a 4 as well. There is 2 kings. Oh, this is a dirty setup. Wow, ace, king, king. And this is trouble, probably for Jani Vilmonen of Finland, flopping the trips with the king. Aglinskas, king, queen, out kicking Vilmonen, and they have about the same stack size as well. 135 now in the middle, and Aglinskas thinking about how should I get paid? How can I extract some more value out of Vilmonen? Well, it's not going to be too hard, since he also has a king. And now Vilmonen thinking, oh, are you betting right into me? I'm here with trip kings. How do I get the most out of this? If you have an ace or even worse, how do I just do to get all your chips? Well, that will be hard, sir. You're going to need a 4. Vilmonen trying to look weak, trying to think, oh, maybe I should fold this one, trying to get Aglinskas to think that he's folding. Cutting out chips for a race by the looks of it, though. Yes, does come with the race. And first, I guess he will be happy when Aglinskas joins this train, but he will not be once the cards are flipped over, and I think that's where we're going. Yes, all in, and a quick call from Vilmonen, now seeing the bad news. Trip kings versus trip kings, but it's Aglinskas way out in front with the queen kicker to his. So either then a 4 for Vilmonen to win the pot or an ace to split. 3 of clubs doesn't change anything on the turn. What about the river? It's an 8, which means the checkmark is there for Aglinskas. Jani Vilmonen sadly out. Next Finn out of the main event of Kings of Tallinn 2024, finishing in 26th place, still taking down well over 3,000 euros for his effort, but the dream is over to win the big one. Just confirming that he actually had less chips, but it should be the case, so he should be out, and we will just get confirmation once the dealer is done. But big pot won for Aglinskas, now up to 1.3 million. Okay, you heard it. We will have a full redraw for 3 tables, so that means we're gonna have a break here, I guess. Tournament director asked to have the players wait by their seats, and then they will have the redraw.
Hey guys, it's day 4 here at the Kings of Tallinn Festival. Let's see what's going on. Before we jump in though, make sure to stop by the merch shop and get some sweet Kings of Tallinn swag. During the first 3 days of the festival, we welcomed 895 unique players from 32 countries who entered different tournaments almost 2,400 times. We also have a record-breaking 79 teams registered to the Team Challenge. We also got a chance to chat with the champion of the 350 Kings of Tallinn 2024 Cup. So tell me your secrets. How did you manage to win the Kings of Tallinn Cup?
No, there's no secret. I ran good, did some good bluffs, good calls, and yeah, got lucky, I guess.
But do you have any rituals that you do before the tournament?
No, not at all, actually.
Nothing. You just came here and won.
Yeah, I just played slots and then I came to play poker.
Oh, nice. But how long have you been playing poker?
10 years, probably.
10 years, okay. And after winning the Kings of Tallinn, well, the first year, maybe you'll win some more. But after that, what are your dreams?
I don't have dreams. I just go day by day and that's it.
I think maybe that's the secret
Maybe.
for you. Congratulations, and we'll see you again. Day 4 continued to build on the momentum of the previous days. The day started off with the 555 Kings of Tallinn 2024 Championship Day 1C, where players were set to navigate through 9 levels of intense competition. The buzz around this event was palpable, as participants were eager to advance and make their mark in the tournament. Adding a unique twist to the day's schedule, the €150 Olibet Flip and Go Mystery Bounty event offered a dynamic change of pace during the breaks. This fast-paced one-hand flip format captivated players with the chance of getting a seat on day 2.
Get there! Get there! 7!
And we have a winner.
The highlight of getting to day 2, of course, is the €10,000 top bounty envelope, which is guaranteed to add an extra layer of excitement and anticipation. As the evening approached, the 250 deuce to 7 triple draw pot limit 6-handed event commenced, drawing in players with its challenging format and strategic depth. And finishing off the evening was the 555 Kings of Tallinn 2024 Championship Day 1D, featuring 25-minute levels and 9 levels of play. This final flight of the day offered yet another opportunity for players to join the ranks and compete in one of the festival's flagship events. With the record-breaking entry numbers and the variety of events unfolding, the festival continues to affirm its status as a must-attend event on the international poker calendar. Eva, kas ma saan õigesti aru, et see on täna sul esimene kord mängida päris sellist suurt live-turniiri pokkeris?
Ja teile sa saad täiesti õigesti aru. Sellist live-turniiri koha peale tulnuna ja mängides niimoodi ma ei ole mitte kunagi elus mänginud.
Kuidas oli? Räägi, kuidas? Mis tunne on?
Ütleme, et tunded on väga seinast seina, sest et mõistagi sa oled ju siin, või ma räägin ise endast, ma olen nagu kollanok siin. Ma tõesti, ma ju tean, mis on reeglid, ma olen mänginud ja mu mängud teevad pigem nagu pikem aja taha. Aga tuled siia ja sul on ikkagi professionaalsed mängijad ümberringi ja siis on ikka natukene süda puperdab. Käed värisevad ja tegelikult väga ei saa nagu moment aru, et kui sulle ütleb kõrvalt, et kuule, et aga pane nüüd oma nagu blind ka nagu ära. Aha, okei, ma nüüd panen, eks ole. Kuidagi natukene kontekstist väljas ja eks sul oli natukene draamasid ka siin lauas. Ehk, et mis ma nüüd nägin kõrvalt, mida ütles ka mulle pinginaaber, et tema pole kunagi, vähemalt viimase 5 aastat olen näinud, kuidas keegi kogemata paneb vale panuse. Ehk, et ta vaatab, et ma panen 500, aga tegelikult panen 5000. Ehk, et see ongi see, et sul on ka need chipid ju alati nagu erinevates laudades on ka erinevat värvi ja ta pani nagu valesti ja sealt meil tekkis draama ja see natukene heidutas mind hetkeks. Ma mõtlesin, aga okei, see ongi pokkerielu, sest nagu te näete siin kõrval. Mis ma mõtlesin ka, et pokkeris on kõik võimalik. Sa mängid siin, ma arvan, et härra juba mingi mitmeta tundi mängib, ta saab massaaži samal ajal. Ma mõtlesin ka, et hea küll, et see on nagu Twilight Zone, sa tuled siia ja kõik on lihtsalt võimalik.
Mul on hea meel, et sa said tegelikult päris korraliku nagu esimese päeva koolipingis, nagu siis ütlesid, et pinginaaber.
Ja kui ma peaksin seda tulema tagasi, siis üks asi, mida ma kindlasti teen, on see, et ma panen prillid pähe. Kuna ma olen lühinägelik ja kogu aeg ka tegelikult need blindid ju muutuvad ja kui ma mingi mõte, et jah, et sa pead 100 asemel panema juba 300 sisse, mis mõttes, kuidas? Ma vaatan seina peale, aga nagu, ma ei näe. Ehk et prillid kaasa, lühinägelikud, jah, tehke eeltöö ära.
Kellele sa nüüd siis kavatsed pöialt hoida, kui sa ise välja kukkusid turniirilt?
No ma näen, et mu sõbranna Kristel seal on veel sees, kuigi ma käisin vahepeal tema juurest läbi, ma mõtlesin, et ega ta see stack või see, mis tal seal alles oli, ega see nüüd väga kiiduväärt ei olnud. Ehk et ma arvan, et ta on siis foldinud väga palju.
Äkki saad võib-olla mingi hea nipi anda talle, kuidas mitte välja kukkuda liiga vara?
Tead, ma arvan, et kõige parem on see, et ma lihtsalt ei lähe teda segama. Ma vaatan teda kaugelt ja ma nagu nii, nagu ütlesin, ma ei näe. Ta on ilus, tore udukogu ja ma vaatan ja
kaugelt heade mõtetega.
Just nii.
Aga ütle mulle, kui järgmine aasta sind ka kutsutakse Kings of Tallinnale. Tuled?
Absoluutselt. See on kogemuse mõttes juba nii lahe. Siin on nii palju inimesi, väljaspoolt Eestit ja nagu ma ütlesin ka enne siin ühele korraldajale, et ma olen niivõrd üllatunud, et ma arvasin, ma tulengi siia ja siin on kohalikud Eesti mängijad ja ma tegelikult üldse arvasin, et me tuleme siia kokku, siis nii-öelda tuntumalt näevad Eestis, kes tulevad siia mängima, et me oleme kõik ühes lauas koos ja meil on see nagu fun. Ei, tegelikult ka me oleme nagu lükatud tundmatus kohas vette, et me läheme kõiki nagu professionaalidega või siis ütleme, et ammu aega mänginud inimestega samasse mängu ja see on tegelikult päris kõhedust tekitav. Aga samas jällegi mugavussolist väljavõtmine, mis jällegi arendab. Nii et mina ütlen küll, et kui kutsute, tulen tagasi, sest et see on päriselt tunne, nagu sa oleksidki kuskil rahvusvahelisel turniiril ja teate mis, see ongi rahvusvaheline turniir.
Muideks 32 erinevat riiki on esindatud siin, nii et aitäh sulle Eva kommentaaride eest ja ma loodan, et sa lähed tagasi mängu või naudid veel seda tänast õhtut?
Muidugi, naudin vähemalt kindlasti.
Aitäh! So I've been walking around here and hearing some very interesting stories about you, Christian.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what happened? Was it yesterday or the day before? I don't remember anymore.
Day before yesterday, actually, I was chip leading the 5x5 event. And when the dinner break started, I thought it was over. Even without putting all the chips in my bag, I just thought it's over. I don't know how it happened. I was too tired. I went and had some good food. And then I thought I must rest. Thanks to my friends who woke me up at 12. And they saw the block, the live block, and they told me, come on, you need to go there. Yeah, so I came back at 12:30, still having some chips. I did not lose everything, so yeah, ended up 14th. Still good. I mean, no one knows what it would be.
Yeah, I heard one of the Lithuanian guys was like calling you, I don't know, 30 times.
Yeah.
So how many missed calls did you have?
I did not even check. The count was lost. So I mean, yeah.
Lucky guy.
Yeah. I just made the plane mode. Yeah. That's it. I went off.
And you played the main event as well. How did it go?
Oh, it goes good.
How big is your stack now?
304,000.
I smell a winner here.
Huh? I don't know. I hope so. Hope the crown will be mine.
Yeah, sure. Are you the king of Tallinn? Have you won it before?
No, it's my first time here.
So then I hope you win the king of Tallinn. Then you can say you're the king.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll be a Danish king of Tallinn.
Thanks for the funniest interview, good stories, and Congratulations about making it back to the tournament.
The most important, you should be optimistic. Everyone was like really mad and everyone was really disappointed that I missed the stack, but I'm very optimistic. You should not be. Who knows how could it end off?
It made a cool story, and I wish you good luck for the main event.
Thank you so much.
Siin minu kõrval on üks Eesti kõige andekamaid muusikaloojaid ja lauljaid ja minu üks väga hea sõbranna Kristel Aaslait. Sa lähed täna mängima kuulsuste pokkeriturniiri siin Kings of Tallinnal. Kuidas sul praegu tunne on?
Mul on praegu selline tunne, et nagu enamus asjades oma elus, mida ma siin teen ja kauaks seda kõike kestab. Aga ausalt, tegelikult on põnev. Meie väike harjutusring seal selles väga tähtsas ja tähtsal kohal oleval laual oli väga tore. Natuke nagu tuli meelde, et võib-olla tahaks natukene veel kätt harjutada ja võib-olla oleks pidanud natukene kätt harjutama enne ka. Aga samas ma loodan, et äkki kuna sellest viimasest korrast, kui ma mängisin, on nii kaua aega, ma mõtles, äkki see algaja on nagu natukene tuleb ripsab jälle.
Okei, aga ma küsin sedasi, et millise 2 kaardiga sa võiksid kohe oma nupud sisse lükata?
Tead, ma ütlen sulle ausalt, mul on tunne, et süke mingi poiss kuningas. Mul on tunne, et nagu üks naiselik energia ja noormehelik energia on täpselt sellised tasakaalustuvad ja selline hea...
Naiselik on siis poisi energia või?
Poissilik energia on siis poiss ja emand, tahtsin öelda. Poiss ja emand, sorry.
See on sinu lemmikasi.
Ja poiss ja emand, jah, et siis on nagu naiselik emand, valvab ja siis poisilik uljas päilisus.
Ja siis üks küsimus veel siia lõppu, et kes sinu meelest on Eesti parim naispokerimängija?
Mul on tunne, et mul on rõõm teha intervjuu temaga. Mis tunne on teile, Viira, olla üks Eesti parimaid naispokerimängija?
Nagu sa nägid, ma tegin sulle lõksu siia, et sa ei saagi kedagi teist valida kui mind, nii et aitäh sulle komplimendi eest ja ilusat turniiri sulle. Ma tegelikult loodan, et see algaja õnn viib sind täna just üllatavalt kaugele.
Ma arvan, et on väga potentsiaalne turniirivõit siin terendamas minu ees.
vaatame. Villem Trillem, sa oled Eesti üks tuntumaid räppareid. Kas võib ka tulevikus loota, et sa oled ka Eesti üks tuntumaid pokkerimängijaid?
ma ei teagi, võib-olla täna algas millegi uue teekond. Ma ei tea, kas see on hea või halb, aga eks oleneb rahakotist ja oleneb enda vaibist. Miks mitte, jah?
Räägi, mis erinevaid tundeid sa tunda said seal laua taga?
Ma alguses väga kartsin, sest et ja ma läksin selle taktikaga, et vahet pole, et lähen esimesed nagu käed kaasa. Ma sain suht kõrvetada, sest et esimesed võib-olla 4-5 kätt ei tulnud isegi, ma ei tea, mis ütled, täis, floppi vist või? Nagu täis, 5 kaarti ei tulnud lauale isegi. Eks raske oli nagu aru saada, mida tehakse või mis see taku on, et võib-olla mõned ka tegid ennast soojaks alles. Aga see oli alguses hirmus, siis ma natuke rääkisin, mul oli pinginaaber eestlane õnneks. Ja kõige hullem oli, kui mul oli emanda pocket ja ma ei läinud nagu kohe all in. Kusjuures ma olin 30 minti enne guugeldanud what are the best pockets in poker. Tegelikult ma tahtsin guugeldada ühe teise käe kohta, mis ma olin saanud 5 korda, mis oli emand ja 6. Siis ma sain pocket emandad ja mu kõrval täpselt oli uus mängija ja ta tuli muga kaasa. Mina revealisin enda emanda, tema emanda, mina enda emanda ja tal oli ka emand, ehk siis meil oli mõlemal pocket emandad. Ja samal ajal, ma pole ammu niimoodi.
Naiste pidu lihtsalt.
Jah, ma tundsin, et süda nagu puperdas, aga see oli nagu äge, see oli selline äge pinge.
Ikka nagu positiivne vibe.
Jah, et tegelikult täna sai nagu mängida ilma pingeta, aga lihtsalt väike süke adrekas võib-olla lõi sisse ja see oli nagu see. Ühe korra sain pocket assad ka ja siis ma võitsin ja...
No siis tundus, et elamust oli ikkagi täie raha eest, nii et...
Jah, võib küll nii öelda.
Ma loodan küll, et me näeme juba järgmisel Kings of Tallinnal sinuga.
Mina loodan ka, aitäh teile, aitäh kutsumast.
That's our line. We're back. Kings of Tallinn main event, day 3. 23 players remaining, and we have a new feature table for you. We had the redraw, and this is the feature table for us. And we can see that 2 of the very biggest stack in the tournament, actually the 2 very biggest ones, are now seated next to each other on this table. And it's Paulus and Naski, Sweden and Finland, 2.4 million each. As we saw Herli Olop leaving this feature table with 2.2, I think, just recently before this redraw break. And also, familiar face on this table in seat number 2 is Paul Newey, known high-stakes player. And earlier today we had the high roller being played on this feature table where Elis Pärssinen of Finland was on. And we said that he had probably the biggest number of cashes in the entire series. He had 4 million to his names, but this guy is besting that. Paul Newey, $5.7 million live cashes throughout his career and playing a lot of high roller poker. Now he's in the 1100 here in Tallinn, still in. And one of the 2 chip leaders then, Aleksi Naski of Finland, is first to act in the very next hand. And Paulus of Sweden, also with 2.4 million ahead of him, in front of him, Wissam Paulus. Folding, and the open race was 250. It's still 10.25. We haven't raised in the blinds. We just had a break to do the redraw once we were down to 24 players. Now we can see that it's actually 23 remaining. And Newey folding the 5s. Sarovs, Latvia, down to big blind. Benny Hagberg of Sweden calling with the 3s. Looking for another one. Aleksi Naski to his left, raised under the gun. No 3 for Benny Hagberg, and the gut shot for Aleksi Naski. Likely to come with the continuation against Benny. Goes for 35, and Benny gives up his pair of 3s. Let's Naski pick down this one, add a little bit, and now stretch the chip lead with 100,000 more than Paulus. So 3 Swedes now on this table. I think there's 4 Swedes actually still in the tournament. At least these 3 then, of course, since they're on this table. Paulus, Aktel and Hagberg. And Paul Newey, the most known name on this table, and also Alexei Naski that we had on the final table of the 555 championship tournament just this Wednesday. He's the current chip leader, poker pro from Finland, and plays a lot on the live scene. But it's Paulus now, first to act with the ace deuce. Next hand, looking at one card after the other. Depending on which one he saw first, he will like the ace but not the deuce and decides to fold. Smirnov, also recognized player from home country. I've seen him play a lot, Estonian. I think we had him on a feature table recently as well. Now then, Benny Hagberg. Another small pair, ducks this time in the small blind against the chip leader, Naski. Just calls. Naski looking down at the king-9 suited. Probably looking to race towards Benny in the small blind, but I think Benny will come along. Going for a deuce then instead of the 3 that he just tried to hit the other hand. 50 more. Benny calls. No deuce, no duck for Benny this time. No set mining gone good. So Alexei Naski finding the bottom pair and the gut shot. Still checks behind though. Another chance for Benny to hit, but no deuce on the turn either. Making 2 pairs for Naski now. Ben is checked, now expecting Naski to come with a bet. Not needing to be a big one, just want to check if Benny would have that queen, but he checks behind. And the ace completing on the river, no help for Benny Hagberg. He checks and probably gives this one up. Question is just whether Naski will try to squeeze something more out of him with the 2 pair. Or if he just settles for the showdown value he has with the 2 pair. Not getting him into anything against a queen. Oh, going for the small value bet, but it will be result in a quick fold from Hagberg. So chip leader building some more then. And if you just joined us, this is the main event, and I see from the YouTube chat a question about the 5K tournament. It is over. We crowned the winner of the 5K high roller a few hours ago, and then took a break to have these main event players seated. One of the main event tables is our feature table right now, and we will be following this main event day 3 until they are done for today, and that's either going to be once we are down to the final table or when the clock says that it's time for these guys to go to bed. Might just be that we don't reach the final table today, but depending on how slow or fast the play will be, how many players will go out before it's too late, because we need to give these guys some rest before they are back again. The main event will restart at noon tomorrow, which means stream from 12:30 local time. On either then 1 or 2 tables. Paul Newey looking to be one of those guys on the final table, of course. Zarovs, Latvia, folding. I see some cheers for him. Nikita in the chat. I think that's what Zarovs. And Benny Hagberg folding. Over to our chip leader, Alexei Naski. 2.6 millions now as he limps in the small blind with the queen 10. And almost joint chip leader, Paulus in the big blind, checking his 7-3. He'll be happy to see the 7 on the flop, but better up is Naski with the Queen 10 top pair. Also backdoor flush draw possible for both these players. And Naski quickly checks. Surely isn't going anywhere though. Towards the bet from Paulus. 30k is the bet. Just the question now. Check raise or just call? Call is there. Let's go to the turn. Queen of Diamonds. Good card, of course, for Naski. Improving to 2 pair again. Checks. And Paulus doesn't fall for that trick as he checks behind. And now when Naski goes for the value again. 135 in the pot. Will we see a 50 to 75k bet, perhaps? Trying to get a call from Paulus with about the hand that he has. Or even a better one that Naski still will beat. 2 pair is well good enough. Taking his time, thinking about what size to get the max value out of this pot. Like 4 greens, that would be 100 plus 2 blue, 110 if that's correct. Almost full pot. Even 5 greens, right? Full pot, 135. Up to Paulus to decide whether he believes him or not. Our chip leader, Naski. Vissam Paulus. Through the hand, deciding that Naski probably has him beaten and folds. But yet again then, small build for our chip leader, Alexei Naski. Now we can see 2.7. Him and Paulus started this feature table on 2.4 each, but now it's Naski edging ahead a little bit. 106 big blinds to his name, while the shortest stacks on this table, Nikita Zarov's, has 21 bigs, 530k right now. And still 23 players remaining now then. Main event and up top, 151,000 is the number of euros that the winner will walk away with tomorrow, together with the coveted glass trophy for being the winner of the main event. Kings of Tallinn, 1,100 euro buy-in, 914 players to beat before your crown to the winner. And Greg Rachtel, first to act, folding the Queen 6, runs away, perhaps needing some water or other refreshments from the bar. Benny Hagberg folding the 10-8. As we have more cheers for Nikita and Latvia in the chat. Alina Rozinska and Alex D, both of them cheering for Nikita. Also, Dimitris did earlier, so yeah, big fan base now in the chat for Nikita. Currently the shortest stack on this table, but still well in with the chance, of course. By no means really short. So, while we'll have a race from our chip leader with the ace-jack, Alexei Naski, called by Paulus. Vissam Paulus in the small blind, and now Smirnov in the big blind, also looking to get in the mix. So 3 ways to a flop. 175k in this pot already. And an ace and a jack for Alexei Naski, Smirnov finding a jack, and Paulus bricking. So likely he's gonna get out of the picture at least with a check and leave it over to the other guys. Question is just Smirnov, what he chooses to do. Oh, actually, looks like the only one who doesn't have a piece of this board is the one betting. Wissam Paulus comes with the bet. 65. Now then, Smirnov, what do you make of this? Looking at Wissam saying, you're not the one who's supposed to have an ace. It's Naski opening, I'm afraid of. So he decides to give it up, but this guy won't go. Not going anywhere, our chip leader. Seated next to each other, these guys with the big stacks. Also, the ace of clubs with 2 clubs on the board. So dream flop almost for Alexei Naski, but it's Paulus betting out. Surely Naski will not go anywhere, of course, but he just decides to call. No raise. Waiting for Paulus action on the turn and adding even more outs if even needed, but he gets more outs to the nuts. Naski has another club, falls on the turn. Also, of course, comforting because he knows that if Paulus was betting with the flush draw, sure, he might have gotten there, but he always has the ace of clubs. So now Paulus is checking. Naski now going through the possible hands of his opponent. Coming with a small bet by the looks of it. It's 300 in the middle already. This seems like an 85k bet. Building the pot, keeping Paulus in, but now maybe Wissam has to agree with himself that the bet he tried on the flop was not to be. So nearing the 3 million mark. Alexei Naski. Sweden 2, 3, 4, 5, sorry, in the chip count on this table. Total 23 players remaining. Now then, Paul Newey, silent at this table so far. Not playing a hand yet, I think. High roller from UK. He was short stack early today. He still has a rather short stack, below average, but he's built back a little bit. I think he was on only 300,000 a couple of hours ago. Now he has at least 600 in front of him. And it's yet again the chip leader staying active. Queen 10 suited, raised by Alexei Naski. And Smirnov now in the small blind, ace 7. Alexei Smirnov. Comes with a 3-bet. Looks like 175. Actually, it's 200. So 200 to go from Alexei Smirnov. Folded back to Naski, and he lays it down. Gives it up. Lets Smirnov takes down this one. Average now then, just losing one more player. Just now ticking down to 22 players on the screen in the background, which means the average now is almost 1-250. And 22 players remaining. So no price bump just yet, but all of these guys are now guaranteed 4,800 euros. 2 more going out with that payday, and then we hit the 5k plus payout once we're in the 20s. 5,400 from Place number 20 and upwards, guaranteed. Fold by Hagberg, Naski. Wisam, Paulus. Queen 5 goes in the muck. It's Nikita Zaros now, racing under the gun with ace-jack. Folded round to Actel. Look at this one. Ace-queen in the small blind. Coming with the quick call. Nui folding the big blind. 10-4 off. So heads up between Latvia and Sweden. Both holding an ace, but none of the players hit. No flush draw. Actel in the lead with the ace-queen, but Zaros first to act. He checks this one. Oh, sorry, actually Actel is first. He's in the small blind, so he's first to act, and now he takes command on the 6th turn. And Zaros likely to give this one up, as a lot of straight possibilities, of course, for Actel in his range. And nothing for Zaros on that board. $11 minutes remaining of level 23 that we are now on, which is the 10,000, 25,000 blinds. And next level will be 15, 30,000. So significant raise of the blinds in 11 minutes. But still a lot of big blinds, since the average stack is 1.2 million plus. Hagberg now. Nice ace-5, but early position. Enough though for him to raise the suited ace-5. Chip leader Naski is out. Pair of 3s for Paulus. Decides to come with the call. Small pair. See, one of the 3s and 2 of the 3s goes in the muck, so no outs for Paulus to find a set, unfortunately. Has to find another way to win this hand. As Nikita Zaros now in the big blind, folding the queen 6. And as far as we could see, both Actel and the other player in between them folded a 3, so not likely to find one here. Although got shot. But it's Benny Hagberg finding the 5 and the backdoor flush as well. And he checks it over to Paulus. Checks behind. Finding the flush draw for Benny Hagberg on the turn with the king of clubs. And still just a gut shot for Paulus, but of course pair of 3s. But Benny has the 5. Does not complete with the flush. Still gets the check mark though, of course, with the 5. Both players check. Paulus will be unhappy to see that Hagberg was not playing just 2 high cards. He does actually have the 5 to better Paulus 3s. Next hand being dealt, King Queen suited for Alexei Naski now, as he opens under the gun, makes it a min raise 50. And by the looks of it, I was saying that Wisam Paulus looks to be interested, but he just had the ace-6 and lets it go. Smirnov folding jack-8 suited, Actel folding quicker than we got to see the cards. Paul Newey 10-9 off, also going in the mark, together with Zaros 9-7. And it's just Hagberg in the big blind. Jack 5 suited. Gives it up. Chips his chip over to Alexei Naski. You can add another 60k. And 50 of those now going back on the table. The big blind and big blind ante. As we also can see by the screen behind them, we did have a Redraw at 24. We're going to have another one once we reach 16 players. So now next goal is to get down to 16. Then we're going to have a small break and do the redraw and then play on. And then we'll see if we reach the final table tonight or not. Rumor has it that we are playing either until we are down to final 9 or until it's about 2 o'clock local time, because then it's time to send these players to bed if they want to get some sleep before tomorrow's final day. Now then, Actel, another ace-queen for him. It's been raised by Smirnov, early position with the queen 10, now 3-betting. Actel, 175. So then it's back to Smirnov. Looking at his neighbor, 3-betting him, and that's enough to scare Smirnov off his queen 10. And he'll be happy about that if rewatching the stream. And being dominated as he was. Nikita Zaros now the shortest stack still at this table, 16 bigs. Paul Newey, 23 bigs. Benny Hogberg, 29 bigs. Alexis Smirnov, 44. Gregor Actel, 68 bigs. Wissam Paulus, 88. And Alexei Naski, 112 bigs, 2.8 million. One of the very biggest stacks in the tournament right now. He was the chip leader at least 40 minutes ago or so, when we came back from the break, and not keeping fully track of the outer tables, but at least he's in the top 3 still. Having a few knockouts from the outer table. There might be someone with a bigger stack now. Now, Paul Newey, look at this one, just when he needs it the most. Finds a nice starting hand, kings, and hoping to get something more than just the blinds and antes out of this one, but it's not going to be from Naski. What about Paulus? Jack deuce. Suited for all it's worth, but gives it up, and unfortunately for Newey has to settle for just that. The blinds and ante. Putting those to add to his stack. New cheers for Nikita. Seems to have a nice fan base in the chat. And Visupulo saying that he told us yesterday that Alexei Naski is an extremely good player. And no, you did not lie. Absolutely, he has a good resume as well. And in the chat he says that you only need to see him have a drink or two, because then it's really funny too as well. Well, maybe we'll have to save the celebrations for the final table tomorrow. That's what he's aiming for. And I think he does. The best idea is not to have too much of a party before he's at least reaching the final table or even won it. So keeping focused and saving the party for later, Alexei Naski right now at least. Wissam Paulus limping in the small blind, 6-3 suited, and Smirnov checking. So these guys, blind versus blind, go to the flop. 6-8 jack. 6 for Paulus. Gut shot for Smirnov. It's been checked by Wissam. And actually fold. Immediate fold from Wissam Paulus despite hitting the 6. Gives Smirnov the credit. Alexei Smirnov trying to cheat with the small blind. Putting just 5 in by the looks of it. Now everything is correct, and Paul Newey will be first to act. And he finds the ace-9 suited, raising it up, making the min raise 50. Nikita and Benny is out, Alexei is out, Wissam looking at the queen 5. And letting those go as well. Alexi now. Small blind. Ace 6 suited. He might want to see the flop against Nui. Both of them with suited aces. And what about Greger in the big blind? Also suited, Jack 9. Surely he's want to see the flop with this one as well. Bit of blocking each other here now with both the suits and the cards. Who gets the better of this flop? King 7-3. 2 hearts, no red cards at all for these players. So swing and a miss for everyone. It's just up to maybe Paul Newey to continue and take this one down, as the players in the blinds don't have much with this board at all. And as Newey does pick down this pot, it's maybe Nikita that has the fewest chips on the table, but he sure has the biggest audience right now in the chat. We have Jana also joining to cheer for Nikita. Do you have some fun facts for us then about Nikita? Anything to share with the other audience watching, all of you Nikita fans? Who is he? Any fun facts or other things that we can spread as rumors or facts about Nikita? Right now he's gonna be first to act. Nikita Zaros in the white and black shirt with the king on his chest, folding together with Hagberg. And table and maybe also tournament chip leader Alexei Naski racing from the hijack with the Jack 9. Isam Polis thinking about something with the 7-4 off. Getting a bit tired of Naski's bullying around perhaps, not finding himself in the best position. Right next to the left of Alexei Naski. That's the 7-4 go. Alexei Smirnov now, ace-jack in position on the button, surely not going anywhere. He's up against the chip leader though, so see what route he chooses. If he's just calling this one or coming with the 3-bet. Most likely the 3-bet and counting out chips. Is it 150 or 175? 150 is the raise. And it looks like it's going back to Alexei Naski. And he gives it up. So the 3-bet for Smirnov does it. Takes down this pot, as the chat has informed us that Nikita is a former professional soccer player. Oh, despite his young age, already had a soccer career professional. And Jana says that he's the hope of Latvian poker. All right, a lot on his shoulders then. Professional soccer player. And now maybe already or soon to be a professional poker player then. Looking for a nice score in this event. Still in with a chance, 22 players remaining. And although being the shortest on this table, a double up will get him well in contention. And he has some time to wait. He's on the big blind now though. See if he can find anything, as it's Naski again, putting those chips to work. 60k now is the min bet in race, since we are on a new blind level. 15,000, 30,000 blinds, and big blind ante 30,000 as well. So Naski has made it 60 to go, and it's down to Nikita Zaros, and he will not be happy about the 9-6 off. Has to fold, still leaving him with 360,000 behind. So at least 12 bigs now. Needing to find a double within short, but not immediately. In the small blind now, so he has at least one round until the blinds are back at him. And he has to put 2 more of those in the big blind and ante. So hopefully for you guys in the chat then, cheering for Nikita, he can find something during the next round or so and find that double up to get back in contention. And while we wait for the next hand, I have a guest coming in, so I'm just gonna introduce you to her soon, but we're just going to get her seated here and have the earphones on. And while we look at the chip leader once again doing the min race, Alexei Naski, threes this time. I say welcome, Daiva Byrne.
Hi.
Did I get that right?
Thank you for having me here.
Thank you.
Daiva Byrne,
Yes.
spot on.
Spot on, perfect. And you've been on this feature table the other day, right?
I know.
For a little while.
For a little while.
Yeah.
I wish I had a bigger stack. So
Yeah,
I
you were
could have
nursing
more
a
of
small one.
play.
Yeah.
Yeah, it literally for me day 2, I don't think I had more than 25 bigs all day long.
Okay.
And as the day progressed, I just kind of kept on like blinding down, not to had a hand all day. And yeah, it's kind of hard to believe, but yeah, I had 0 hands literally to play with. I think I had pocket threes once or something like that, and king queen off once in all day of 6 hours of play. So it was pretty tough.
Yeah.
But yeah, made the feature table and then lost the flip. GG.
Yeah, GG. Now we're just going to see this hand because we have some action brewing here now since Alexei Naski actually flopped the set of threes and checked it over to Gregor Actel. He fell for the need to bet and he made it 60k, and surely Naski isn't going anywhere.
So the player Actel, is that the guy?
No, that's our ship leader in picture now.
So he took me out.
He did, yeah, because he was.
I lost the flip versus him. He's a very good player. He played really well, but also was running very, very good.
Yeah, absolutely.
I played with him most of the day yesterday, and he made some interesting plays and also showed a lot of hands as well.
Okay, yeah, and now coming with the check raise now then against Actel.
So he check raised with a set. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, got it.
And nothing for Actel, so he had to settle for a fold, I think. But maybe he doesn't want to believe Naski. Naski, of course, has been playing. I think the VPIP right now is about 80% or something.
Exactly.
Playing every hand and with the chips to go. So.
But that's the thing. He definitely has that domain about him, and he has this kind of style of play. He comes across very aggressive, but when we have a hand, most of the time people obviously don't believe him and they pay him off, and that's the beauty of playing aggressive,
Yeah, absolutely. And see now if Actel will try to do something.
Oh my god, is he all in?
No, I doubt that he will be all in.
It just sounded like...
Yeah, I know. He did some move. Like,
I know, I was like... I thought
it's a big 4-bet though.
Wow.
Oops. Wrong timing for Gregor Actel. Now Naski is thinking, are we playing a set versus set?
But he's celebrating his mind now. Literally like
absolutely.
Fireworks.
Yeah, because now he will get credit for that, playing every hand and people not believing him anymore. And now he actually has.
I mean, you do have to be worried about 6s and 9s. It's definitely in the other player's range as well to play like that.
Yeah.
But I've not been watching live feature table, to be honest with you, so I don't know what kind of reputation Actel has, what's his style of play, and what kind of image does he have.
They're both fairly active, and also Actel is also at least a semi-professional player from Sweden, so he plays a lot, and I mean he has in his range and playing style to do things like this with anything. So
interesting.
I think Alexei Naski knows that as well. Maybe they haven't played too much together, but at least I think he's under the understanding that Actel doesn't at all have to be in with the nuts. And now quick check from Naski, which Actel slows down now. And
because 7-8 is also in the range, especially if you're aggressive player. Totally check raise with those kind of hands. But now it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah,
freeze is gonna
7-8 got there on the turn, and now runner on the flush.
But 7-8 is never checking on the turn, so threes are happy now to value bet for sure and get a little bit of action. Hopefully, by a pair or ace 9, 9-10, that kind of hand. If you bet small enough, probably should get paid.
And Actel gives it up, checks behind quickly, and has to see.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm surprised to see that Naski, just checked.
Yeah.
Because I see him value betting by potting like yesterday in very similar spots. So I'm surprised actually he just went for check down.
Yeah. Big pot though. He's now crossing the 3 million mark.
Wow.
3.4.
Is he one of the top chip leaders?
Yeah, he was the absolute chip leader an hour ago when we started this final feature table. So I think he's first or second in the total chip count right now.
That's amazing.
And So he had 2.4 then, and now 3.4. So he's building a building.
What an amazing spot to be in, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
How many players left at the moment?
22.
Wow, so we got
Still in.
22 players out of 914 entries
Yes.
left, and he's chip leading. Wow, what a
Nice spot,
sweet,
right?
sweet spot.
You want to trade with him?
Yes.
Yes.
Magic.
But
I'll
tell me,
literally
Daiva,
do
you're just
all-
off. You played the ladies?
Yeah, so I was helping to host the ladies,
Yeah.
and we have 89 entries, which is, I think, amazing for the ladies
Definitely,
event,
yeah.
€150 buy-in.
Mystery Bounty?
Mystery Bounty. So I just left a couple of tables left. We're down to 15 players
Okay.
and 11 paid.
Oh, okay.
And the mystery bounties obviously come in as soon
get
as
in
you
the
need
money.
cash.
Yeah.
So we got still a couple of Lithuanians left, which I'm obviously rooting for.
Yeah.
Being myself a Lithuanian, and quite a few Estonians, couple of Finnish. So it's quite international field. A lot of good
nice.
players.
Yeah. What a nice turnout, 89 players.
Amazing. Yeah, I'm very happy. I think it's brilliant.
Already this morning in the satellite was a lot of
Yeah,
ladies
yeah.
in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah. So very nice
I'm very
to
happy
see.
to see that. It's just nice to see a lot of women, playing poker, and the numbers are increasing, and just makes it really nice atmosphere and inclusive for open events, and it's just really nice,
Yeah, absolutely.
to see that.
But you were also part about the Queens of Tallinn, right? In November, you were here.
Yeah, I was here.
Co-hosting.
I came with a few ladies from the UK, and there is some Irish poker players there. It was great festival. No luck for me, unfortunately. However, main event was won by a fellow Lithuanian player.
Okay, yeah.
She was from the UK, so we came together, and she won main event. Gedra, sorry, not Gedra, Marta Porter.
Yeah.
She smashed it. She played really well on the final table. I was also commentating on.
I see.
So she was
Yeah.
very well deserved winner. I'm happy for her, and hopefully she'll come back at the end of the year to defend the crown.
Yeah, because it's confirmed. It's coming back, Queens of Tallinn.
Yeah, I heard it's confirmed, and the dates are just not confirmed yet, but it's definitely happening, and I'll keep my community posted. So any female listeners who are not part of FLIP, so it's Fantastic Ladies in Poker, female-only community on Facebook. We are 8,000 members, and it's all the news and updates about the players, about female events, about giveaways and packages, and all the community get-togethers in different countries and festivals. So please come and join. It's very friendly and welcoming community.
Yeah. So just hit Facebook up, and then you search for Fantastic Ladies of Poker, or
Yes,
the
that's
short
right.
flip.
Fantastic Ladies in Poker, yes.
Sounds good.
That's
We
what
need
it is.
more of those, right?
Yeah.
So, having this, what's the next up that's been discussed in the group? Any more ladies?
So
coming
next
up?
we'll be heading to Malta for
Yeah.
Battle of Malta. So there's gonna be a big ladies event there. We're gonna have nice brunch and lunch and cocktails and ladies event and all the other side events.
Yeah.
And then hopefully Queens of Tallinn next for the big community get together.
Yeah.
I'm excited about that, making it bigger and better. It's always aim to do things better and better for the customers and players to make them happy. So I'm excited about that.
Sounds good. Now then, Naski, small blind, looking at Paulus to his left, and
Small
targeting his big blind, making it 100.
It's nice when you have a big stack. You can put loads of pressure on the other
absolutely.
players. Well, especially someone who's playing 2 million. He doesn't want to get tangled with a big stack, with a big chip leader of the table and the tournament. So you really want to kind of stay out of his way and pick perhaps some of the players got less chips than you. So I really like Naski's approach and play. Regardless what hand he has, he can put max pressure on every single player at the table.
Absolutely, yeah. And as we said, he's been playing a lot of hands, but it paid off against Actel once he flopped that bottom set. He also got Actel to try and bluff him. And this time, Paulus will not be pushed around. Comes with the call.
I mean, Queen 7 is pretty good hand to defend versus small blind.
Yeah. And interesting flop though. Ace, King, Ace.
It's all about now who plays more aggressive and who actually wants the pot more. It's all about that when you get the paired board.
Yeah.
Obviously, nobody has an ace because it would have played differently pre-flop. Although Nask is more likely to have an ace because he opened, but
Yeah, but still also Paulus defended a big raise from Naski, so
Yeah.
might be in his range as well. Let's see if he try to represent this. Having something here, coming with a small re-raise by the looks of it.
oh wow, just
130.
nice continuation, not believer on probably a right play, just
Yeah.
queen high plays on that board most of the time.
And this time I think actually Naski will give him the credit for this one. Because sizing up the bet against Paulus big blind first and then getting rather quick call with 100k pre-flop and now small
Yeah.
re-raise from Paulus.
It's very interesting that he decided to raise versus a very aggressive player.
Yeah.
And when he has a lot, enough showdown to actually just call. And most of the time, Naski will be shutting down on the turn because he only has got jack high. But, well, it worked.
Yeah, it
Aggressive line, it worked this time. Interesting. Not scared to play back.
No? And I think these guys been playing on the same table earlier today as well, so there might be some history as well
Yeah,
between these
yeah.
guys. I don't know if they've been sitting just next to each other in the blinds, but at least playing a lot of hands together. And yeah,
Yeah.
this time it was Paulus coming out on top. His tactics works just fine.
Yeah, very interesting. So what's the story behind the chip leader? Where is he from and what's his hand on mob results? Do you know
Yeah, he's
anything about
Finnish,
that?
and we had him on the feature table the other day. So then I had his hand on up. We can pull it up again, but we got some information actually from the chat. I know then that they say that he's a Finnish poker pro and plays a lot, and I think he had a lot of cashes to his hand on mobs as well. But let's pull it up while we wait for the next hand as well. Oops.
Wow, we got a big hand here. Queens.
Queens for Actel this time. Losing some chips in that, trying to bluff Naxi earlier. And now Naski, sorry. Looking at
250.
almost 250,000.
Not bad.
You can see that he plays a lot here in
Since
Estonia.
when?
A lot of cashes from
Well, then
this
his
casino.
first cash.
And first cash is
Okay.
6 years ago. So in the Helsinki
So,
Free South 2018.
Yeah,
And
very nice.
Yeah. So
Quite a lot of results actually in 6 years, 250k. It's
and the
pretty
very last
decent.
cash he has is from December. There he actually won 550 Hyper Turbo Freeze Out in EPT Prague side
Amazing.
event. Now then, is Actel getting any actions with the queens? It's been folded around to Smirnov. 3-2 of diamonds in the big blind. Looking a bit interested though.
He does. He does look very interested. I mean, it's a nice speculative hand to play. You know what to do post-flop.
Yeah.
It's very easy, I think.
But decides to give it up.
You
So,
need a very good flop to continue.
yeah. So are you done with the play for them for this series, or do you have any more events tonight or tomorrow?
Probably not tonight. I
No?
don't think there is much left considering the time.
I think not, no.
But might give a shot for another final play tomorrow. Like I think it's a mini fast structure of a main event.
yeah. Should be.
With like closing event.
Yeah.
So I might give a shot at that, depending what time we finish tonight.
Yeah.
I got ladies event to go and crown the winner. So depending what time that finishes.
all right.
So yeah, I always like to be there for the photos and
Sure.
update the
Absolutely.
community with the
Yeah.
results and
Do your
and
own
celebrate.
live reporting. Yeah, exactly.
So it's always nice when you're there to support or rail someone.
Yeah. But are they down to the final table now or nearing?
Then I came was 15 left.
15,
so,
okay.
It's 20-minute blind, so
Yeah.
it's not that deep.
No, but a few more hours of play
Yeah,
then.
I think so. I think it gets quite serious once it gets to the final table. The play slows down always, regardless of the structure.
And what's the setup here with the mystery bounties? Do you once you bust a player, you
Yeah,
take your envelope
you get the
right away?
envelope, and and you get the surprise.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully a big one. And would you say
Yeah.
the biggest envelope? Do you know the price?
The first place is like 1,200 or 300. I
Yeah.
don't remember exactly now, but I think probably 1,000.
Yeah, all right, nice.
Yeah.
Now then, Smirnov calling, just limping in small blind against Actel.
Mhm.
He will not have it though with the ace-10 in the big blind.
Yeah, definitely a good hand to defend. And as for more
Yeah.
money, definitely raise it up is the right play.
And also show Smirnov that he was not doing this with air.
Yeah.
I think these guys have played some poker
Mhm.
here before, both
What
of
an
them.
international table.
Yeah,
Look at the
definitely.
flags.
Three
That's
sweets.
amazing. And Paul knew it. You know, he's such a boss.
Yeah, absolutely.
He has like been playing high rollers all over the world. You know,
Yeah.
he's definitely not money scared, and he's the guy is not worried about any kind of pressure.
Yeah.
He's
Big
got- I
hand
mean,
on mob.
I reckon he's the most experienced player left in the field.
Yeah, for sure. I bet he is.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I played with him multiple times in England.
Yeah.
And he's like really good player. I know he had coaching for some like top class world players.
Okay,
And he's just amazing. So he's like a ruthless and very hard player to have at the table. When he's not money scared, then he is very experienced.
Yeah. Do you know his background? Is he a businessman from the
Yeah,
start?
he's a businessman. Yeah, from England.
Yes.
I don't know exactly what kind of business, but I think it's something finance related.
Yeah, yeah. Looks like a finance guy.
Or insurance, something like
Yeah.
that.
Now, Naski ain't
Mhm.
down, but what about this one for Visampolus? Kings cut-off position. Looking at one card after the other. One more time. Was it really two of those? Yep.
What do you make of when players double check the cards?
Yeah.
Do you see it as a tell or not?
Yeah, I do. But I also have a thing for people looking at one card like this after the other. And, you know, when you're playing, as I do, a lot of Omaha, you have people looking
Mhm.
at two cards and then two
Yeah.
other cards and two cards. And yeah, so, but as you, to answer your question, I think that it's a tell that when you start, because I've seen now, actually, from my point of view, he's
Mhm.
not doing that with all his hands. He's
Yeah.
double checked 3 times now that he had the
Yeah.
kings, and normally he just does it once. So
This is quite interesting because the most universal tell is like when someone has a very strong hand, like
Yeah.
premium hand, we actually look at it once and quickly fold and we guard it with a chip of hand.
yeah,
Because, you know,
also.
from my experience, and I, been studying a lot about live tells,
yeah.
it's like, they don't want to give away the fact that we look at it many times. We don't want to give away the strength of the card. So I think it's very unusual to see a poker player checking it 3 times with a strong hand. For me, it's very unusual. Because I see players like quickly fold and like, pretend we don't have a strong hand
Yeah, yeah.
and guard the hand as well.
Yeah, so the combination of looking
Yeah,
3 times
so
and racing. Yeah.
It's very interesting that he checked it
See
3
if
times. It's very, I think
Excel has
it's
picked
not
up anything.
not common.
No. But he did get Actel to come along for another street.
I think it's amazing
Oh.
watching live commentary and picking up on live tells
Absolutely,
as
it
well. It's
is.
the best way to learn.
Yep. And now
What a
Actel gets
turn.
there on the turn.
I mean, how often does it happen when you have king, someone who's got ace-x and they just get there?
Yeah. Typical,
It's just
right?
one of those things when you have ace-queen, you run into ace-king.
Yeah.
When you have king, someone's got ace-rag and they hit. Just see it all the time.
And Paul is continuing. 100 now is the bet called by Actel.
Mm-hmm.
So needing a king only then. Oh,
Ooh, what a river, bingo.
Wow.
That's gonna be some action card.
Do you think
This-
Paulus is going to check his cards again now? Did I really have 2 of those?
That's amazing. Seriously, that'll be the best. I want to see what he's gonna do now.
Oh,
Oh
let's
wow,
fully check.
nice conservative check.
Yeah.
Oh, he actually
he checked in
the
position.
kings.
Yeah, both checked.
I think he really missed on value there on the river.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Will
it's
be-
just a small bet, anything like 100.
Sure, a flush gets there, but it's a runner one. It's not what Actel called with on the flop. So, yeah, he should
Yeah.
have gotten more value out of that one.
Yeah.
For sure.
When you hit such a big card on the river, you just should extract a little bit extra value.
Yeah. Surprised to see.
Hmm.
Perhaps
But
they
then
know each
again-
other well, those 2 Swedes. I don't know if they play together back
Yeah.
home in Sweden a lot, maybe, but I'm surprised to see Paulus just
Yeah.
checking back.
I mean, it's always easy for us to commentate, and when you got history and we played the players all day long today, yesterday,
Could be,
and you know we could
definitely.
be checking and trapping the flush,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, sure.
If you check back and we had a flush, you look like a hero, right?
Yeah.
And then like, so yeah, you just adjust, you know, sometimes you check, sometimes you bet.
Absolutely. Now then, third Swede on the table, folding, Hagberg, Naski, 9-8 suited. Nice hand.
Perfect. I love it. I love suited connectors.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite hand?
Not really, but I did say that 9-7 suited was a favorite
9-7?
hand the other
And
day, so I
any
have to stick with
specific
them.
suit?
No, not really. Okay, if I can choose, I'd go with spades, I think. But
Okay.
no, not really, just suited.
So that's the hand you'd not pass, right?
Ah.
Then someone raises or three bets, you just continue.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool.
I think I do, at
It's a good card. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a good hand, loads of possibilities.
What about yourself? Any favorite hand you can't fold?
Obviously, apart from aces and all the premium hands,
Yeah.
I love Jack 10 suited. Yeah,
all right.
It's just
We actually did.
Yeah.
We had the 5K high rollers earlier on, the
Mhm.
final table of that one, and we had this little survey that you see laying
Yeah.
around. We asked them about their favorite hands, for
Yeah.
example, and 2 out of 7 said Jack 10
Yeah,
suited.
well, yeah, it's a
the
good
other
hand.
ones went to more like aces, kings.
Yeah. But that's just like obvious. Apart from
Yeah, but
obvious, yeah.
It's not allowed, I think, to
And I
answer
love
aces.
pocket sevens as well.
All right, okay.
Yeah. But
Now then, big 3-bet from Smirnov. He's been rather quiet now for a while. Now he's 3-betting
nice
on
play.
Naski.
He's adjusting to very aggressive player who's opening probably too many hands.
Yeah, and also Smirnov
And
been playing very
ace
tight.
blocker, why not free bet? And you know,
Absolutely.
putting him in a spot you don't really want to call free bets versus fit big blind stack with just like speculative hands like 9 high. So let's see.
Looks like Naski is interested. Not easy to get this guy off a hand.
Yeah. Is he calling or is he 4-betting?
I think we have a call. Yeah, that's a call. So
Interesting.
400 already in this pot.
That's a big
485
confidence calling 3-bet out of position, 9 high versus 30 big blind stack.
Yeah. Quickly check, but he'll be happy with that flop. Defending
I
with
mean,
9-8.
happy, but in a 3-bet pot, I mean, you're not loving it.
No,
You're thinking, okay, I got
sure.
a pair now, but how good is my pair versus his 3-bet range?
And I expect Smirnov to stay active here as well, because I know this guy, he's been rather tight and quiet so far on this table, but I've had him on feature tables before, and I also played some hands with this guy, and I
Mhm.
know him as an aggressive player, so I think
okay.
once now he's decided to go with this one, 3-betting, I don't think he will slow down, but we'll see what he chooses here now. Reaching for chips.
Mhm.
So 485 in the pot already. Seems like
I mean, he has to continue telling his story, right?
yeah.
Regardless of what he has, his 3-bet range should be, what, like 9s, 10s plus,
Now committing
Ace.
a third of his remaining stack now.
ace 10 suited plus king queen. So those hands should continue on that flop with the backdoor flushes, with 2 overcards, all over pairs to the board. So, I mean, he has to continue.
Yeah. What about Naski now then? What do you think his move will be?
But that's why it gets tricky when you play someone out position 30 bigs effective and 9 high.
Yeah.
You hit a pair and you have no idea where you are.
Where you are now? Absolutely.
And now
not.
you have to play 30 big blinds effective just because you have a pair.
Yeah.
I like playing those kind of hands when you're much deeper, like 50 bigs plus. Obviously, it's not a...
Yeah,
the
even
norm.
though flopping 2 pair now for Naski, I think he would have preferred to flop some kind of a mixed draw
Yeah,
instead
yeah,
with
like
this
a
hand.
flush
so,
draw,
so
straight
he can
draw,
just
you know, like...
push back at Smirnov now and still know that he has
Yeah.
outs. Now if he does something, he might only be down to the 2 remaining 9s.
Yeah.
But if
Exactly.
Smirnov is to hold the big hand,
Mhm.
so...
Because now his fingers go all the over pairs, and
Yeah.
what do you do with 9? Trying to get a tell, you see?
Yeah.
Trying to
Almost
get
a
a tell.
small smile.
It's interesting because he's literally, I need a tell, is my 9 good or not? Do I
Yeah.
go all in or what do I do? There you are. That's the reason I don't like calling pre-flop.
Just lay down.
Yeah.
And just to answer the comments from our chat, yes, it's a male Swedish commentator. My name is Andreas, and beside me you are correct. And the female is Lithuanian, although you're living in the UK, right?
I'm Lithuanian originally, but I've been living in the UK for the last 20 years.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. So I guess half-half.
Half-half, absolutely.
Like linguish. Half Lithuanian, half English.
Correct.
Literally spent half of my life in Lithuania, half in England.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Any more questions from the chat? No, they're just confirming. Go Leshi. Who's Leshi? Leshi. Is that another nickname for Nikita? Or is it Alexei, maybe? Naski that we're cheering for in the chat. He at least comes with another race, ace-4 this time.
I personally don't know anyone on the final feature table this one, apart from Neski. And the notes I had from him yesterday, because we played together for 6 or 8 hours yesterday. And yeah, he's a very accomplished, very strong player on the aggressive side. Loves to see a lot of flops, loves to play a lot of hands and put pressure. So it's definitely a tricky player to play against. And I'm rooting for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're allowed to. You're just a co-commentator.
Exactly. Yeah.
I have to stay non-biased.
You have to stay non-biased.
But you're allowed to root for Naski. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
And now he's been called by Actel. So these two guys go up against each other again. And Actel misses completely with the queen-jack suited of diamonds. Nice flop for Naski, though. Top pair and the backdoor hearts. So yet again, he's checked, and Actel falling for it again, coming with the bet. 85 to go. Are we seeing another check raise from our friend Naski this time, or is he just going to go with the call?
I think it's probably a call. His hand is not strong enough to raise. You're just essentially hoping that your opponent is bluffing with her hands like small pocket pairs or, like flush draws.
At least some outs
Jack
of the
9
turn
hands,
now for
backdoors.
Actel.
Yeah.
So expecting him to go with the check. No, actually continues again.
I mean, he picked up outs, but that's quite aggressive move versus UTG range.
All in, 900.
Wow. Didn't see that coming.
No. Know that he has some outs against any hand, so at least he doesn't do it with air this time.
So he bet 900 into
400
pot. Wow. It does feel like a draw.
Yeah, definitely.
However, you only got ace-4 kicker.
Yeah.
Which is not a great hand to have.
And let's say you're up against Jack 9 of hearts, for example. It's a lot of cards
What
to
a
help
move.
Actel, even
This
though
is ballsy.
Yeah.
Amazing. I would have folded ace-4 too.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Absolutely. But it's also like almost like Actel is getting fed up. I'm not having it anymore. I'm just pushing back. You're all in. I'm all in.
Amazing move. I love it.
You can see now the guy who has the most fans in the chat, Nikita Zarovs, is down to 9 big blinds. So he needs your help now, chat. And for Jonas, the last question in the chat, if we're playing down to final table, we're not sure yet. As we said previously, we're now 21 players left, and the aim is to go down to the final table. Although, if it goes too long, they might stop when we're down to 2 tables and have them back tomorrow, because we don't want them. We want to give them some sleep as well.
Yeah, and also for the viewers, how early you want to stay up till?
Yeah, exactly.
Tonight, it's Saturday night. Do you want to stay up till 3 a.m. watching?
It's Saturday. But I think so. The best answer to that question is that we are either going to play down to 9 or till around 2 o'clock tonight local time, and it's now local time is 10:22. So a few more hours to go either way, either down to the final table or until about 2 o'clock.
Yeah. Do you
and
know
also the
what's
commentators need to stay awake, right?
Of course, yeah.
And you got your ladies event to cover. Wow, look at this.
Yeah.
Just as we said that he is in need of a double up. He gets a hand for it.
That's like
King.
the best feeling when you're grinding like 9 bigs and you like look down and you
just
got
have a
ace
few hands
king
like
or
this.
nice pair. You go like finally, come on, let's double up.
No one wants to go up against him, though, unfortunately. The blinds quickly folds.
Yeah.
Even Naski, I think he folded before we even got to see what he had, but pretty much nothing, I guess.
Yeah.
At least a small pot for Nikita then, adding a few more blinds to his stack.
Yeah, it's amazing. You shove 9 big blinds to pick up, like nearly 3 bigs, 2.5. It's such a huge increase to your stack. You increase your stack by 25% by shoving.
Deck Flow saying, what do you mean? Leishi has the most fans in the chat. Well, so far we've heard the most cheers for Nikita. So if there's other fans in the chat, make yourself heard. So okay, we say Leishi and Nikita then, the two biggest ones in the chat. But still.
Who's impressed you the most? I can't ask you whom you're rooting for, but who's impressed you the most as a player on this feature table?
I have to go with Naski because he's, of course, he's the biggest stack. He's always easy to play, but you got to know how to use your big stack as well. And I think he's doing that in the absolute right way. Although now when he did that with the 9-8, I was surprised to see because as we said, he's flopping the 2 pair with the 9, but he still has nowhere to go. So that's maybe the only flaw that he's done so far.
Yeah.
But, but also, I mean, there's no one on this table that has been acting out of style. They all of them are playing I mean, there's a TV table, so there might be some extra pressure, and stuff like that. And they're all playing good poker right now, and just have them on this table for a couple of hours or less. But you can see why these players are still among the top 21 of the 900 plus.
I mean, how exciting with 21 left out on 914.
Yeah.
And then you just make a move, a queen high, and you get it through and make the best hand fold. You must be loving life, and you're so full of confidence, and then your friends telling you later that, you made the top pair fold, and you go like, boom, I can win this.
Yeah, I can do this. Now then, the two Swedes, Paulus and Aktel, each with a piece. Ace-5 with the 5 for Paulus, but Aktel ahead with the 10-8. Top-bottom pair for him. Mid-bottom for Paulus. So we might see some more chips going into this one. As we have Aktel also finding the 8 on the river, improving his hand to the 10-8 pair.
Nice.
Now
What's the bet coming here? It's definitely going to be a bet.
Besting another 10, but Paulus just has the 5. But what do we make of this one? 160 is the bet.
Okay, I have the pot.
It's a spade flush draw that have missed, but it's Paulus who has the ace of spades, so maybe not putting Aktel directly
I think
on the
it's
busted
interesting.
flush draw.
He bet the flop, he checks the turn, and then he bets again the river.
Yeah.
So most of the time when someone takes that line, it's never a bluff, because usually when the players tend to continue bluffing, they choose to barrel on the flop, on the turn, and shove the river or big the river when we're bluffing, or we polarize and have the nuts like full house.
Yeah.
But when someone chooses to bet and then check down, we either give up or we have showdown. And then if they choose to bet the river, we usually have a value hand.
Yeah.
So now you have to think, do I beat a 10? Do I beat an 8?
Yeah. That's what he's thinking about, but he decides to call and see the bad news when Aktel turns over his top 2, 10-8.
Yeah.
And nice spot for good Aktel.
It's just hard to think of any bluffs in that spot, because he had something like Jack 9, Queen 9, 2 spades. He continue barreling the turn.
Yeah.
And continue barrels the river. But once he checks down, he doesn't have those bluff hands, so he most likely has a value hand.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, it's tough, but sometimes you have to fold bottom pair as well.
Now also some cheers for Benny in the chat, and that is Hagberg. It says H. Hagberg on this one, but his first name is actually Benny. So he's the third Swede on the table. I think he's in seat number 3, right? Or 4 if you count all the chairs. So.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. Folding the ace-7 under the gun. Paul Newey pictured.
Paul Newey
folding
is
a
just
king
like
something.
not picking up any hands to play.
He's
Yeah.
carded at the moment.
Yeah.
Played a few hands, but here we have him, Benny Hagberg. Ace-10 cut-off position,
Mhm.
coming with the race. Feeling the cheers from the chat, perhaps.
Yeah.
Having to give the fans some value for their money being up this late or
Okay, and asking with a
semi-late to cheer
nice
for him.
speculative hand to call on the button.
Yeah.
I like that.
Another hand for Paulus. Small blind, Queen Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Now then, back to checking one more time.
You see, so he
This
does
time-
have a weak hands as well.
Yeah, this time he did,
But only twice this time.
exactly, not 3 times.
Kings 3 times. Yeah.
9-6 suited for Alexei Smirnov in the big blind, likely to come along with 30 more.
Yeah.
Nice hand to defend in the big blind
For
towards
sure.
a raise and a call.
I mean, you're just getting such a good pot odds, right?
Yeah. And
To put
most
fit
of the time, live cards.
in 180 6-1. And the key is that suited.
This time, though, it's Benny with the ace, and the 5-4 gets the bottom pair and the flush draw for Naski. So,
Interesting.
not expecting Naski or Hagberg to give this one up easy.
Yeah, so ace is gonna bet.
Yeah.
60?
75?
75?
Yeah, 25k
Okay. Yeah.
green chips.
Mm-hmm. He could raise, he could call. But considering the stack size, I think it's a call.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to raise and
many aces in
get
the
a ship
range of
on.
Hagberg
Yeah.
racing with a short stack.
Yeah, he's only got 15 big blinds
Yeah.
behind.
Comes with a call.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Smirnov has already left the table. Double sense. So let's see there. Naski, will he find something? Oof.
Oh,
What a card for him.
dear.
Improving
How-
to 2 pair and still with the flush draw, of course.
Obviously, with ace 10, you're thinking that card is irrelevant. My ace is either good.
Yeah, exactly.
Most of time will be good against aggressive player who's most likely playing those kind of hands. Suited hands that drawing on the turn, on the flop, otherwise he would have raised. So you think that 5 is good, I probably will be looking to get in.
Yeah. Now then, let's see what Hagberg does. If he commits himself with another bet.
What a bad, what a tricky spot. The face 10 and 15 bigs. Literally pot size bet. He checked, and what's his plan? To check raise, to check call?
Naski, of course, coming with the
Yeah.
bet. Looks like 155, 130 maybe? Oh, 155.
Mm-hmm. Wow, I wouldn't want to be in
Tough spot for
Hagberg's
Hagberg now, yeah.
shoes. It's a really tough spot. I'm not loving life with that ace there. I mean, knowing the player, I probably would go for it.
Yeah, that's the problem because Hagberg has
Yeah.
been seated next to Naski, seeing him play
Yeah.
almost every hand, and knowing that surely he can do the
Mhm.
call, the float, maybe on the flop with just any 2.
Yeah.
But now this time, Hagberg comes with a call, needing
Yeah.
help now. Jack 10 or ace, not a heart, and not to be.
Ooh.
So you see the check mark for Alexei Naski.
Yeah.
He's gonna win another one.
But is it check
Reston is
call or is
just
it check fold? That's the
exactly.
question.
240 behind for Hagberg, just 8 big blinds in front of him.
He'll be
Surely-
getting 4-1 on his call on the river.
Yeah,
I just don't know how you can get away from it when flush didn't get there.
no, exactly.
Flush didn't get there, all the Broadway cards didn't get there, king, queen, queen 10, those kind of hands didn't
Yeah.
get there. All the better aces, 3 bets pre-flop, so when you get ace 9, ace 8, ace 7, all those kind of hands. So you're just thinking, how can I fold?
Yeah. Yeah, while we wait for the decision of Alexei Naski, waiting for his bet.
Yeah, I mean,
See,
he's betting every
the
time.
question in the chat if Benny is going out this hand, and well, that might be the case because he's surely going to face one more bet from Naski, and then, as Daiva said, going through the possible hands of Naski, what is Benny going to put him on that he would not beat? 5-4 of hearts being one of those, of course, but that one is hard to find when you go through the action on this board and this pre-flop action as well.
He's definitely betting the river.
Yeah, he must do, right?
Yeah. Because it's just, he has to have an ace. He played like he's got an ace.
Oh, definitely.
And if you put him on an ace one hand, so you have to value bet your 2-pair.
Yeah.
And vice versa, nothing got there on the river.
Taking his time now then.
Yeah.
685 already in the pot. Hagberg only 240 behind. He's still waiting though.
Oh, wow. You checked?
No, he
oh,
went
no,
all in.
yeah, okay, yeah. I always saw that coming.
Verbal all in first.
Yeah. I didn't
and
hear
then
it.
it looked like he was checking.
Yeah,
him.
but yeah, because he tapped his shoulder, and I was like, no way.
But the all in was
announced,
and unfortunately, Benny
so
Hagberg does call,
unlucky.
and he will see the face
Bad
is
news,
sealed.
yeah.
Bad news for Benny Hagberg, has to leave us in
Very
21st
unlucky.
place.
So unlucky, and it's just like a brutal run out of cards.
Absolutely.
He just could not get away with that run out, and against such an aggressive player,
No.
and with so many hands. You beat more hands when you lose to.
Definitely.
As played, so just very, very unlucky and good game.
Yeah, so 21st place finisher, Benny Hagberg of Sweden. And that means that we have a small pay jump again.
Okay, what's the pay jump?
We'll see that shortly. I don't have it up right now, but you're putting me on the spot here now. I think we went from, I'm going to just throw it out there. We went, no, I'm not going to guess. I went through it. We're going to see the payout structure just shortly here, but I just know that the 21st place was the last one before a little small bump again. So these guys all now earning some more money, guaranteed. And of course, we have two outer tables as well, still in 20 players.
And we'll probably get a new player to the feature table.
Yeah, should be the case.
Hopefully someone with a big stack.
Yeah.
So you get
Would
some
be nice.
action.
Or actually, I don't think maybe we'll get one right now, right? Because we are 6 players on this, which means that there should be 7 players on
six,
the
and
outer
seven.
tables. Yeah. So have to
Seven,
wait
seven, six, yeah.
until we get down to the redraw of 16 maybe before we get another one to this one. But now, my favorite hand from Paul Newey, but he's folding under the gun.
Yeah,
That's probably
playing
why
20
I'm here and
bigs.
he's there, right? No,
Yeah.
but as you said, he's
20
short
bigs,
stack and
yeah.
under the gun.
It's
Maybe
a
not
trouble
position.
hand when you short
Even
stack.
I could fold that
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
in this position. And our chip leader does a rare fold.
I love that. Does a rare fold.
Yeah, I'd love to see the aggression frequency.
Well, that's why he
coming up
folded.
for him, yeah.
He knew his ace queen in the
Yeah,
small
he has
blind.
a read on Smirnov as well. Ace queen small blind. Let's see if it will get Actel in any kind of trouble. Looks like he's coming with a big race now, Smirnov.
Yeah, he should. He's got a monster in a small blind.
What about Actel?
Wow, you
This
can't
is
make this up. This
Wow.
is just TV special. Raise to
and
100.
and
300,
three betting
300.
300. And you know, Smirnov also has seen that Gregor has done this before with, I don't know if it was a showdown, but at least he's been 3 betting and being aggressive. And it's blind versus blind,
Yeah.
short-handed, 6 players
Yeah.
on the table.
I know, this is trouble.
Oh, this is trouble.
He
I mean,
literally
you're not
can.
folding if you're Smirnov's question. It's just if we just
Yeah.
want to take the cautious
So-
route and just call this one, but normally you would just
Yeah.
chip it in.
I think basically you got all the moves on the table apart from folding, so you
Yeah.
can 4-bet, fold. you can just flat, just call the raise, or you can just shovel in. I personally like calling, so to keep all the bluffs
I think
in
the way
his
this
range.
one, I mean, also the quick 3-bet from Greg Rectal, this was really showing some strength, but I mean, not expecting Smirnov to be on an ace-queen, of course, but
The thing is, you 40 big blinds, you are like above average stack at this point.
yeah,
I mean,
20 players left. You don't
yeah,
wanna-
exactly. I mean, you can
Not
still
the way you
call.
want to think back at how did
Oh
I...
my god. Is all in?
All in on a quick call,
Good
of
luck.
course.
Good luck to both.
So Actel just double checked. He did the double check of the
Yeah.
kings and making sure that he
Wow.
didn't.
I mean, I don't
see-
blame him. It's tough for small blind, big blind special.
Yeah.
If the guy
So
you
this
said
is a
3-bet
big one,
like
almost-
much lighter before, so
Yeah. Winner of this pot will find himself in the top 3 in the chip count right now.
Wow,
And
what
of
a
course,
hand.
Actel, the big favorite. Can we find the ace for Smirnov? Not here, and not many backdoor outs. Not adding anything with that 8, so
Only
now it's down to
Redraw.
an ace only. Not to be.
Ouch.
Finds the queen, but that's not enough.
yeah.
So eliminated in 20th place.
Wow. It
Alexei
happened all so
Smirnov.
quick.
Yeah, that was quick one, yeah.
Literally, he
Definitely.
probably can't believe himself. Am I out? What's going on?
Yeah.
How unlucky. How unlucky. It's very hard to get away from ace queen. Such a strong.
Yeah, blind versus
hand,
blind,
blind versus
six-handed.
blind.
Yeah, that's just the setup that he has to see his faith.
Yeah.
So
I
just
mean, even when you
confirming.
get called by kings, you're still looking at 30% and you think, okay, I'm not that. That's what
Yeah.
you think. Even in worst scenario, if I run into a pair, you know, over
yeah,
pair.
sure.
To queens, I got 30%. And I'm blocking aces, I'm blocking queens. So, you know, if he's got jacks, I'm flipping. That's not bad. But he was super unlucky to run actually into a monster there.
Yeah. So just 19 players left now. Average bumps up to 1.4 million.
Wow, so we lost 2 players in 2 hands.
Yep. Quick change of setup, and now we might be having another player coming into this table, though.
Definitely, I think so. It's 5-handed now.
Yeah. Short stacks on the left. Table is leaning to the right, but in the middle is Alexei Naski, the biggest stack in the tournament.
So I think the player with kings now could be a new chip leader now.
I think still Naski has more,
Is
right?
he?
Yeah, he has 3.5 and
Oh,
Actel
yeah,
has
yeah.
2.5.
Yeah, because he
something.
knocked the other player with
Yeah.
ace 10, yeah.
So 3.5 for Naski,
Yeah.
2.1 for Paulus. Okay, interested to raise from the cutoff.
Yeah. It's a nice hand to open.
Yeah, absolutely.
10-8 suited in position.
Actel is out.
Paul Newey.
still
That's seems
cold deck
familiar.
for him, yeah.
That's me yesterday,
Yeah,
literally
yeah.
folding everything.
Yeah, here we have it. 2.9 for Actel,
Oh, yeah.
3.5 for Naski.
So second in chips.
Yeah. Second on this table and at least top 5 in the total chip count of the tournament right now.
I mean, 19 left and you're playing 100 big blinds. How amazing is that?
Yeah. Nice situation
Yeah.
to find yourself
Yeah.
in as we get a new player coming in. Is this someone we recognize? Yeah, I think we've seen him before. Don't
Mhm.
remember the name, but he's been on a feature table recently as well.
Yeah.
So it's often like that, you know, in this series, you get the same players coming back.
Yeah.
You see they're on in form, you know.
Yeah. I don't recognize him. I don't played with him before.
No?
Not played with him, no.
Let's see, we're having right in the heat, under the gun, immediately. Brink of Denmark. I think Frederick is his name.
Mm-hmm.
880.
30 big blinds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice stack.
Opening with a fold. And now maybe he will learn right away that The chip leader. Okay, this guy is active. King 3.
Yeah, that's probably a little bit too loose to open king 3 off.
And Brink and Actel discussing how Actel got so many chips. Maybe they played together recently before they got moved to this table. And I heard Actel explaining that he had kings against ace queen.
Yeah.
That's how it happened. That's how my
Look
wall
at that
was
stack.
built. Yeah.
Seriously.
Can almost not see his cards.
It looks amazing.
Hidden behind that wall of blue and green. And with newfound confidence, raising the Jack 5 suited against the big blind of Zarov's. Not having many blinds behind, but he has to lay down the queen 3.
And it's easy fold, right? If he shoves, like easy to let go Jack 5. Most of the time he'll get through.
Right. Chat saying that it's actually Fredrik Jensen is his name, so Brink might be a middle name then that our producers has picked up, so that he has over 5 million in live earnings. Not sure if that's euro or Danish kroner. The new guy coming in.
Oh wow!
Brink.
5 million in winnings.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's talking about Danish kroner or euros. We'll have to check for Fredrik Jensen then in the Hendelmob.
Yeah.
Because if it's 5 million euros,
That's
then surely
pretty
he's
impressive.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll look him up in the old mob. Fredrik
That's
Jensen,
him, yeah.
$5 million. Absolutely.
him?
That's why we recognize this guy.
Oh wow!
That means he's fourth actually on the all-time Denmark money list.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and first cash from the Hendelmob all the way back in 2008. So
he's
this
been
is a
playing
player
for a
who's been
long
around
time.
for a long time. Yeah, I see he has some Swedish cashes among others, so might be a player. And he has a lot of cashes from the summer of 2023. Last summer he spent a long time in Vegas, cashing multiple times during a month or so in the WSOP
Yeah.
circuit.
So they're professional for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And also playing a lot of cashes from Prague and Rosvadov at the end of last year and the beginning of 2024. So yeah, fourth on the all-time Denmark money list.
Amazing. So it'll be interesting to watch him play, and like him sitting next to the Actel.
Naski, yeah.
No, Aski.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that'll be interesting because obviously both will be playing.
Someone else with the kings again. Now, how many times are going to look this time, you think?
Oh,
1,
okay. Twice.
2.
Wait. Let's
3.
do it again. Just one card.
Yeah.
Interesting. Was it twice then?
I think it was 3, right?
Or was it 2.5?
Oh, 2.5. I'll go with 2.5.
2.5.
And he goes with the 65K raise. Not getting any callers yet. What about Fredrik Jensen?
I think UTG Open, it's a fold.
Yeah. And
Maybe if it's late position open, you don't mind free betting. Less likely someone's got a strong hand. But versus UTG range, ace 4 doesn't perform very well.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Looks like he's coming for a call.
Free bet, I think.
Yeah, even that.
Yeah. That's interesting. Coming into the feature table with a statement immediately, first hand free bet.
Yeah. Aski, has he found something? Oh, okay. Suited ace, but still.
Yeah.
Raise and a 3-bet. Trapped in between these guys. I think he's gonna have to fold this one. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
He
just
does.
it's nothing you can do.
And now then, back to Paulus.
He's
He'll be
gonna
happy
check
to
his
see that
hand.
3-bet. Yeah, how many times now?
2.
Just to make sure.
Okay, we'll check. Yeah.
1.
Okay, still the same.
Still
hand.
2 kings.
Still 2 kings. Yeah.
And look Looking at Fredrik Jensen's stack, you can
What
see
would
that he
you
has
like
only
here?
20 bigs behind.
I personally love calling here.
Yeah, because the stack size of
Yeah.
Jensen, and he's showing
It's
that he has a
literally-
strong hand from the small blind. I mean, now showing the strength of going
Yeah.
all in, you get Jensen to fold the type of hand he
Yeah.
has. I mean, all aces except ace queen, ace jack suited,
Mhm.
ace king,
Yeah.
they will come along, but
Yeah.
ace 10 wouldn't even call this one, I think so.
He makes it really easy for Fredrik
Yeah,
to fold.
I think so too.
All kinds of hands apart from the top range. But a call, I think, would have been really interesting. When considering the light free bet range, I think he
Yeah.
will continue with most of that. So you get some extra chips always. So yeah, you should extract more value, I think.
Yeah, so fold from Fredrik Jensen. As we learned from the chat, that's his name, and we also found him on that name with a lot of caches. So we keep calling him Fredrik Jensen, though, despite the brink on this graphics.
I just say Fredrik.
Yeah, sure. And as you can see now, Zaros still in the bottom of the chip count on this table.
And what's Nas's first name?
Alexi.
Alexi. Okay, I'll say Alexi.
Alexi, Greger, Wissam, Fredrik.
Mhm.
You're so familiar with these guys. We know them by first name now, right?
I call him first name.
So Greger first to act. Folding the 8-4. Paul now. Can he find something? Yeah, well, he's been waiting for a long time. 18 bigs now.
A min raise. Oh wow, all in.
Shipping it
17 bigs. I guess hijack, yeah, okay. Interesting.
Fredrik folding. So it's now down to Naski, or sorry, Alexi. And
Yeah, just
Wissam.
shove and hope no one's gonna call.
Yeah, and no one will, since Wissam
Yeah.
is finding the 8 deuce in the
Yeah.
big blind.
I think there's multi ways you can play that hand. You can min raise, you can limp, and you can shove. I mean, every decision is so important. You're thinking, I don't want to min raise the fives because most players always defend, and like my fives probably like flip most of the time on the
Yeah.
flop. There's just no many good cards unless it's a five. Everything's gonna be overcard.
Sure.
But when shoving and hoping, you're not running into a hand as well. You're just like relying on variance. It's tough.
Alexi now with the min raise from the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Paul is finding some bad cards again. Still clubs, but 9-3. Not much better than the ace-3 he just had. 8-3, I should say.
You looked at it once, right?
Yeah. This time only once.
And to fold. So once is a bad card. Twice is reasonable. 3 times very strong.
Kings. Only kings 3 times.
Yeah. I mean, I hope his friends are not watching or watching.
Yeah. It's good for him. We are on a delay, so they cannot pick up the tells from this stream at least. The guys on this table. But now, we should say that's not. We can't guarantee you that that's the tell. It's just something that we might have picked up. But look at this one for Greger Aktel now.
Wow. Nice turn.
Yeah, finding the gut shot. And Naski at least has a part of this. Also a gut shot now with the 10 and a pair of 8s. So not going anywhere just yet.
Not with a
Aktel now looking for a blank river, which the
perfect
deuce
river.
of spade absolutely is. Can he get something more now?
You're pretty confident you go with best hand.
He does have the chance to take the table chip lead from Naski if he's to call this one. Going pretty big now. It looks like the other player has left the table, so we might be going on a short break, perhaps.
Pot size bet, that's a big chunky bet.
Yeah.
Quite chunky. What would you make of that as someone puts it out of position into you?
Yeah, I mean, from the history these two guys have, I think Naski is going to sniff this one up. I not think he's going to call with an 8 here, because my feeling is that he's going to know that Actel is strong.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, talking about tells, I think Actel is acting really rapidly when he has a good hand, you know? Like the 3 bets he's been making, and yeah, so far my small tell is that he's doing that when he has something.
That's interesting. Yeah, on the river he didn't even think about it. He put it in a big bet.
Yeah, it was already...
His mind was already made up, so the fact that he didn't even need to think about the river card, he already had the decision made on the turn.
Yeah, that's the feeling. It's always easier to sit here though, right?
Yeah. No, but if you're sitting at the table and you're watching that,
sure,
I mean, I think it's a huge tell. But there's no consideration, literally. So I think his bet is very polarizing, just as his bet, pot size bet, polarizing in terms he either has a straight or he's got a misdraw.
Yeah.
For, you know, like flush draw essentially or something like that, which was decided if a club doesn't come, I bet anyway.
Yeah.
Or I had the strong hand and I bet anyway if it is not a bad river. So it's either one of those. And I guess that's what he contemplating, you know, like, so does he have a misdraw or does he actually have a made hand?
Yeah.
If it's a made hand, it's beating my hand. If it's a misdraw, I'm winning. So is that worth, you know, like pot size bet? It's
going through the hand again?
Going through the hands, calculating the pot odds. It just all comes down to how often do you think he's bluffing, essentially. What kind of player he is, you know.
Yeah.
Does he bet in the spot a lot or does he just give up if he missed? It's tough. You see, trying to get a tell, touching chips, looking at the reaction. It's interesting, he's not observing him. He's not observing does he look strong or weak. I like personally in these kind of spots, like just literally stare them down and take 5 minutes and see do we get more uncomfortable or do we have more stronger as the time comes by? Because if we have a strong holding, there's no reason to feel nervous.
He tried to get one final tell out of Actel.
Nice fold, nice fold.
No tell from Actel.
Yeah, nice fold.
Now we're off for a 10-minute break, and I don't know if you're maybe going back to your ladies for a while.
I'll check how many ladies left and what's happening, and I'll update you guys, and
Perfect.
We'll have a break. Yeah.
See you in a little while then to continue the main event.
Very exciting future table.
Definitely,
for sure.
and 18 players left now, so stay tuned. See you soon.
See you soon.
I've been waiting for a long time for Kings of Tallinn 2024, and it's finally here with 55 different tournaments and a lot of exciting entertainment. So, if you're not here, what are you waiting for? Before we dive into the highlights of the day, we'd like to congratulate Daniel Laka, the champion of the 250 opening event, which finished on Friday. From a total of 305 entries, he fought through them all and walked away with the first prize of 11,000 euros. How did you end up with winning the tournament?
Well, I of course feel like I played well, but I obviously ran really hot as well. I feel like I won every key all-in.
Do you have a special ritual that you do before the game, or?
No, not really. I just try to stay relaxed and play my own game.
And can you say who was like the most difficult opponent, or did you have any?
No, everything was easy.
Coming back to Saturday, walking into the tournament area, we could see the unique blend of competitive spirit and friendly atmosphere that defines this amazing event, especially significant as we celebrate Estonia's Independence Day. The day kicked off with the much anticipated €350 Kings of Tallinn Cup final day, setting the stage for an intense day of poker. The tournament area was full with players from across the globe, all eager to claim their spot at the top. With a total of 313 entries, the prize pool was an astounding €92,600. And the winner of this event will be taking home a sweet €19,200. As the day progressed, the focus shifted to the €150 open-faced Chinese pineapple event. This unique variant is a testament to why Kings of Tallinn is so special. Its commitment to offering a wide array of poker games suitable to the diverse interests and skills of the players. We also had a chance to speak to Risto Pönjö, the co-inventor of the game. Can you tell me a little bit how you came up with this version of open-faced Chinese pineapple?
This version is not mine. We just started to put the one card on time. Not 5 cards, but 1 card.
Okay.
And no bonuses, no fantasies. Just the basics. And it's about 20 years ago with my colleagues in Casino Helsinki.
And how has your life changed since? Are you like a celebrity in every country? Everybody says like, hey, you're that guy who invented.
I wouldn't say so, but I have done very good in these tournaments, so I got a little bit money back.
That's what I wanted to ask. Is it like every time you kind of invented a version of it, and every time you go into a tournament, you're going to win definitely, huh?
Not definitely, but sometimes.
The evening culminated in the Estonian Independence Day special event, a fitting tribute to the national holiday. And what a turnout! The whole tournament was packed with over 200 entries already at the start. To keep up with the drama and excitement of Kings of Tallinn 2024, be sure to visit olibet.tv. Whether you're a poker pro or a fan of the game, Kings of Tallinn is a spectacle not to be missed. So come and join us! So, Daiva, how is the fantastic ladies in poker doing?
Fantastic, I think. So we got quite a few ladies here ready to play the free roll and win some tickets for Queens of Tallinn, which is a very nice initiative for Kings of Tallinn to give away some seats for beginners and run this event with some nice champagne. So yeah, it's great to see quite a few girls showing up and supporting it.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about the ladies event being a mystery bounty?
I think it's wonderful. I like this original idea because these days usually you get ladies event threes out or with one re-entry or a couple of them. And I actually never played Mystery Bounty ladies event before myself. So I really look forward to it. I think it's a lot of excitement for people, and more motivation to make the cash in the money so we can draw the prizes and, see what we get for the hard work and hard play.
Mm-hmm. What is the main difference for you, only ladies events only and, mixed events when guys and girls are playing?
I think it's a very different atmosphere because in the ladies event you have a community. I see a lot of women on a regular basis and from community, if you travel from different countries. So it feels like a space to reunite and catch up and just to see how things are. And it's just really nice feel. I guess it's friendly and supportive. I find the dealers are always more patient, which is very nice, and encouraging new players into the game. So I think it's very important to have a ladies event at every festival because, it shows that the environment is very inclusive and support the new players joining the game. So it's just more comfortable for them.
Thanks. One more question. What is your biggest dream regarding fantastic ladies in poker?
Just to keep on growing. Currently we 8,000 members, so I would like by the end of the year to be 10,000 members. That's the goal for the year. And just to see many wonderful women taking down big events. So for example, Kings of Tallinn main event, I would like to see a female winner.
Maybe you can do it.
I'll try my hard, my best.
Congrats and good luck in every tournament you're going to play.
Thank you so much and hope to see you at the tables as well.
Thank you. Karl Killing, kell on suht vähe, sina juba turniirilt väljas. Mis juhtus?
Ütlen üle, et Erli tegi mulle 1-0, et shout out Erli.
Millega?
Tegelikult ma olin juba suht kuivaks jäänud, sellepärast, et mul lihtsalt ei jooksnud. Ja ma tundsin, et mingi hetk ma pean hakkama veits reisima. Ja siis ma nägin, et vend pani all inni enne mind ja mõtlesin, davai, ma lähen kaasa, sest mul oli tegelikult paar, aga mul oli madal paar. Ma arvasin, et veits võib-olla bluffib mind, et kuna ta teab, et ma just alustasin, aga tal oli 3 kuningaga. Ja siis ütles, sorry mees, nüüd on nii, surus kätt ja läksin ära.
Okei, ärme nüüd seda lõpukätt arvesta. Kuidas sul see tänane kogemus on meeldinud?
No ma arvan, et siit ma sain selle esimese... Kuidas öelda, uue hobi sain. Ma reaalselt arvan, et sain sellepärast, et see oli nii lahe. Eriti lauas olla, kus alguses kõik vaatavad sind ülevalt alla natukene, aga siis ma ei oska öelda, et terve see energia tegelikult selle laua taga on lihtsalt nii lahe, et ma tahaks kindlasti veel mängida.
Aga said sa mõne käega ikka sükest võidurõimu ka tunda?
Jaa, ma sain õnneks enda esimese võidu. Ma tundsin ka ühes kohas, kus mind reaalselt bluffiti välja, kus ma oleks tegelikult võitnud. Aga no ma ei oska veel käia ringi veel asjadega, aga jaa, ei, seda võitu tunda on lahe, saad aru, ma sain need 100 chipid ja lihtsalt värid seda stackin ja läheb maha ja paned uuesti peale ja läheb maha.
Käed käivad ju.
Ja mega lahe oli.
Aga ma saan su vaibist aru, et sa tuled kindlasti järgmine aasta ka.
Jaa, kindlalt. Loomulikult, kui kutsutakse, alati tulen.
Ma proovin nii teha, et kutsutakse.
Tore.
Aitäh sulle.
Aitäh.
Uudo, see on teine kord, kui sa mängid täna siin Kings of Tallinnal. Räägi mulle, kuidas sul esimene kord läks?
No üpris hästi. Tulin 17-ndaks.
Ja ma mäletan tegelikult seda ka ja sa mängisid tegelikult põhimõtteliselt esimest korda elus pokkerit.
Jah, oli küll.
Sul olid 17-ndaks. Kuidas? How did you do it? Kuidas sa tegid seda?
Eks see on mingis mõttes selline numbrite mäng ja mulle väga matemaatika meeldib.
Aga kuidas sa õnne usud?
Õnne peale ka kindlasti. No selles suhtes... Okei, jah, kui sa nõnda ütled, siis seal pidi ikka väga vedama ka, sellepärast, et osad kohad olid sellised, ma ütlesin, et kas nüüd tuleb või ei tule. Okei, ma panen. ja siis oligi õige koht ja läks nõnda, jah.
Okei, eelmine aasta läks väga hästi. Mis siis nagu selle aasta rituaalid olid, et see õnn nagu püsiks ja oleks sama hea ja tuleks vähemalt sama hea koht?
Ma ei tea.
Ei teinud mingit salajast?
Ma ei teinud, jah.
Ei mattu mingid kivisid kuskile maja taha igaks juht?
Jah, ei ole seda teinud. Ma jäin mõtlema, et oota, kas ma matsin kivisid või mitte.
Kas sa muidu vahepeal oled ka mänginud eelmisest Kings of Tallinnast saati?
Ainult sõpradega, võib-olla 3-4 korda.
Ja kuidas nendega mängides on tulnud alati esimene koht või?
Enamasti kaotanud.
Ma täiega loodan, et sul täna veab, et tulevad kõik parimad kombinatsioonid välja ja et tuleb parem koht veel kui see 17 eelmine kord.
See oleks päris hea. Uut autot oleks vaja kindlasti.
Et õnn kaasa sulle.
Jah, aitäh.
What brings you to Kings of Tallinn?
No, well, I have been playing poker like 15 years and this is the best place to play in Northern Europe, I guess.
But how are you doing so far?
No, not a great success so far, but a couple of min cashes and maybe the bigger ones are coming.
Are you planning on playing the main as well?
Yep, I play tomorrow.
Nice. And what else? Have you been sightseeing or going around Tallinn or you know it by heart already?
No, I think I know it already and mostly I have been here playing these side events.
What is your favorite thing about Estonia or Tallinn?
I'm not a big of tourist, so I think the playing poker.
Kings of Tallinn.
Yeah,
that's the best answer for our interview. And you're also doing the vlogs.
Yeah, I'm doing a YouTube vlogs. Yeah, it's the Poker Jones. Poker Jones is my YouTube hashtag. What is that called?
So if you want to see what Joni's been up to, then check that YouTube page.
Yep.
Okay, thank you so much and good luck with the tournaments and the vlog.
Thank you. Thank you.
And that's our cue for coming back inside the Hilton premises. This is coming back the feature table with only 17 players remaining now in the main event. We had just one bust out before the break was started from a side table, so still the same players on this table. And it's Fredrik Jensen, as we learned that he goes by, although it says Brink here right now. But Alexei Naski, our chip leader, 3.3 million. He will now come with the race. As you can see, also new chips in play. We have chip raced and brought the pink 100k chips into play to take a few of those blue 1k chips off the tables. And the race is 80k now, 20 40k blinds. Alexei Naski in racing to 80 with the 7-5 suited. Paul Newey waiting for something to get something going with 500k behind, folding the King 8 in the big blind. All right, we can hear in the background that we actually have one more bust out from the outer table, which means that we are down to now 2 tables, and we are going to do a redraw. So I think actually just coming back from the break, we are going to have another small break now here and do the redraw down to 16 to 2 tables. So we will have a new feature table coming to you shortly. I'm not sure if we're going to stay with us and watch this or if we're going to have another small break, but let's stay tuned and see. But as we heard from the background, we are holding the game for right now. So we are going to do a redraw down to 16, meaning 2 tables remaining only. And then we are going to play down to the final 9 tonight. So we have plenty of more action coming, even though it was only 1 hand or 2 here after the break. But we will be back with more live action once we have reseated for a new TV table. So commentating will be back with you shortly, but we just stick around and watch these players waiting for their new seats. And then as soon as the cards are back in the air, I will be with you commentating as well, of course. So just jumping back in with the commentary to answer a question from the chat. I see that Robbie is asking how long we will stream today, and we just discussed that before this small little redraw break. But if you're just back at the stream, as Robbie is, this is the redraw for 16. So we're going to have new players, or at least a few new players to this table. Most of these guys are getting moved by the looks of it to the outer table. Some of them are staying. 16 players left. And yes, we are going to play down to 9. At least that's the plan right now, unless it takes too long of a time. But the plan right now is to stop at 9 and then have the final 9 players coming back tomorrow. Also, plan is to start at noon, but that might be slightly delayed if we go too long tonight before we reach those 9. So it's a little bit open, but the plan is going to 9 tonight and then come back tomorrow for the final table. And right now we're just waiting for all the players to reseat for final 16, final 2 tables, and then we'll be back with more commentary as soon as that action picks up.
I've been waiting for a long time for Kings of Tallinn 2024, and it's finally here with 55 different tournaments and a lot of exciting entertainment. So, if you're not here, what are you waiting for? Before we dive into the highlights of the day, we'd like to congratulate Daniel Laka, the champion of the 250 opening event, which finished on Friday. From a total of 305 entries, he fought through them all and walked away with the first prize of 11,000 euros. How did you end up with winning the tournament?
Well, I of course feel like I played well, but I obviously ran really hot as well. I feel like I won every key all-in.
Do you have a special ritual that you do before the game, or?
No, not really. I just try to stay relaxed and play my own game.
And can you say who was like the most difficult opponent, or did you have any?
No, everything was easy.
Coming back to Saturday, walking into the tournament area, we could see the unique blend of competitive spirit and friendly atmosphere that defines this amazing event, especially significant as we celebrate Estonia's Independence Day. The day kicked off with the much-anticipated 350 euro Kings of Tallinn Cup final day, setting the stage for an intense day of poker. The tournament area was full with players from across the globe, all eager to claim their spot at the top. With a total of 313 entries, the prize pool was an astounding 92,600 euros. And the winner of this event will be taking home a sweet 19,200 euros. As the day progressed, the focus shifted to the 150 euro open-faced Chinese pineapple event. This unique variant is a testament to why Kings of Tallinn is so special. Its commitment to offering a wide array of poker games suitable to the diverse interests and skills of the players. We also had a chance to speak to Risto Pönjö, the co-inventor of the game. Can you tell me a little bit how you came up with this version of open-faced Chinese pineapple?
This version is not mine. We just started to put the 1 card on time. Not 5 cards, but 1 card.
Okay.
And no bonuses, no fantasies. Just the basics. And it's about 20 years ago with my colleagues in Casino Helsinki.
And how has your life changed since? Are you like a celebrity in every country? Everybody says like, hey, you're that guy who invented.
I wouldn't say so, but I have doing very good in this tournament, so I got a little bit money back.
That's what I wanted to ask. Is it like every time you kind of invented a version of it, and every time you go into a tournament, you're gonna win definitely, huh?
Not definitely, but sometimes.
The evening culminated in the Estonian Independence Day special event, a fitting tribute to the national holiday. And what a turnout! The whole tournament was packed with over 200 entries already at the start. To keep up with the drama and excitement of Kings of Tallinn 2024, be sure to visit olibet.tv. Whether you're a poker pro or a fan of the game, Kings of Tallinn is a spectacle not to be missed. So come and join us! Siin minu kõrval on üks Eesti kõige andekamaid muusikaloojaid ja lauljaid ja minu üks väga hea sõbranna Kristel Aaslait. Sa lähed täna mängima kuulsuste pokkeriturniiri siin Kings of Tallinnal. Kuidas sul praegu tunne on?
Mul on praegu selline tunne, et nagu enamus asjades oma elus, mida ma siin teen ja kauaks seda kõike kestab. Aga ausalt, tegelikult on põnev. Meie väike harjutusring seal selles väga tähtsas ja tähtsal kohal oleval laual oli väga tore. Natuke nagu tuli meelde, võib-olla tahaks natukene veel kätt harjutada ja võib-olla oleks pidanud natukene kätt harjutama enne ka. Aga samas ma loodan, et äkki kuna sellest viimasest korrast, kui ma mängisin, on nii kaua aega, mõttes äkki see algaja on nagu natukene tuleb
tagasi.
Ripsab jälle.
Okei, aga ma küsin sedasi, et millise 2 kaardiga sa võiksid kohe oma nupud sisse lükata?
Tead, ma ütlen sulle ausalt, mul on tunne, et süke mingi poiss kuningas. Mul on tunne, et nagu üks naiselik energia ja noormehelik energia on täpselt sellised tasakaalustuvad ja selline hea...
Naiselik on siis poisi energia või?
Poisilik energia on siis poiss ja kuni emand, tahtsin öelda. Poiss ja emand, sorry.
See on sinu lemmik asi.
Ja poiss ja emand, jah, et siis on nagu naiselik emand, valvab ja siis poisilik uljas päilisus.
Ja siis üks küsimus veel siia lõppu, et kes sinu meelest on Eesti parim naispokkerimängija?
Mul on tunne, et mul on rõõm teha intervjuu temaga. Mis tunne on teile, Viira, olla üks Eesti parimaid naispokkerimängija?
Nagu sa nägid, ma tegin sulle lõksu siia, et sa ei saagi kedagi teist valida kui mind, nii et aitäh sulle komplimendi eest ja ilusat turniiri sulle. Ma tegelikult loodan, et see algaja õnn viib sind täna just üllatavalt kaugele.
Ma arvan, et on väga potentsiaalne turniirivõit siin terendamas minu ees.
Vaatame!
Now we are back again, and this is our new feature table. Only 2 tables remaining now in the main event of the Kings of Tallinn 1100 euro buy-in 2024, and these are 8 of our final 16. Just seeing Alexi Naski still on this table, also Wissam from Sweden, seat number 5, still here, but otherwise it looks like new faces, most of these guys. We recognize the guy in seat number 4, Benjamin Gross of France in the hoodie. Seat 1 is empty. Seat 2, 3, and 4 then for Gross. And we'll get to learn the other players as well just shortly. See if we can recognize any of the other players. In seat number 2 from Lithuania, Jonaitis. And seat number 3 should be Kaido Mik of Estonia, then Benjamin Gross of France. Wissam Paulus then, seat number 5. Alexi Naski, seat number 6. And Mantas Tamulevicius, seat number 7. Even Rislöv, seat number 8. And last seat on the table, still remaining on this table as well, is Gregor Aktel of Sweden. And ship count-wise, you can see them here. It's Naski and Aktel, the 2 big stacks that were on this table just before the redraw, still here. So now a lot of chips on this table. We had rather many short stacks before on the feature table, but now we gathered a lot of chips. Benjamin Gros of France with one of them, 2.7 million. He's above an average stack. And Wissam Paulus of Sweden, 2.4 million. Under the gun +1 with the King-Queen offsuit. Seems like he wants to get active right away on the new table for him. Set himself in respect among the others. And just as we mentioned in the few hands we got to play before the redraw, we have also now the pink 100k chips in play. It's now over to Rieslov, Even Rieslov, cut-off position. He has 900k. Jack 10 suited. Calling the race for 85 from Wissam. Jonaitis folding the Jack 8. Mick is out in the big blind. Short stacked, 500k. So heads up to the flop then between Wissam and Even. Jack looks good for Even, as does the 2 spades. Nothing much than backdoor outs or overcards for Paulus. And he has checked. Not likely that Rieslov will do the same. Somewhat of a dream flop for him. Top pair, flush draw. 270 in the middle, and he's playing 835 behind. Grabbing one of those pink 100k chips, 2 greens, those are 25s, so it should be a 150 bet. Confirmed by Arrow Graphics as well. Now then, with some Paulus, do we just float this one, having the king of spades, trying to represent something on the turn? Or just give up? And if you were with us before the break, we had Diva Byrne guest commentating with us. I hope she will be back shortly, but right now she's in the ladies event that she's also co-hosting together with Olympic Casino, the 150 Mystery Bounty. And I also walked by that final table just before, or just during this break, and it's now, I think, 7 players still in the Mystery Bounty, and I heard one envelope of 800 euros being handed out to one of the ladies. So maximum 7 still in the Mystery Bounty ladies event that had, I think, 89 runners total. So nice turnout, and now down to the final table for that one. In one of the other rooms here in the conference area of Hilton. We are upstairs, 1 floor from the casino. All the tournaments are being played up here, and downstairs in the casino, a lot of cash games buzzing all night long. More than 10 tables active, maybe 15 even, for the cash games. So a lot of possibilities if you're around and feel the urge to play some after seeing all this tournament poker on the stream. But we are concentrating ourselves to the tournament, the main event, 1100 euro Kings of Tallinn. Our final 16 are playing down to 9 tonight before we bag and tag and be back tomorrow for the final table action to crown the winner of those 151,000 euros up top. But it might take us a while to get there because we are deep stacked still, and one person who will likely trying to get some more chips to the 1.1 million he already has is Even Rieslov, raising it up, making it 100 even. And Actel has already folded the 4-2. It's now over to this guy. Jonaitis folding the Queen Jack from the bottom position. Small blind Mick is out, so over to Benjamin Grå. In the big blind, King 3 off. 2.6 million total in his stack. And Rieslov making it 2.5x opening with the Ace King. Not quite getting the odds, perhaps. Mr. Grå. Give that some thought. Well, seems like he'll be coming along. Actually, even sizing up a 3-bet. Blocking a lot of king combinations, but not the one. Even Riesler is holding the very best king combination, the ace-king. Oh, of course, 2 kings might be better if you're... And he's pushing back all in, and that will force the fold from Benjamin Grau. He chose the wrong spot to 3-bet against Riesler. Showing strength, and now up to 1.5 million then. Mick in the bottom of the chip count on this table now. 12 big blinds. Seat number 3, so he'll have the button in the next hand. So he has another round to wait for the blinds, but once those come around, I think he'll be pretty committed with 2 of those 12 blinds going in, but not too committed. Alexei Naski up top on this table, 3.4 million. Greg Rachtel, 3.2. 2 biggest stacks on this table, and among the 5 biggest in the tournament, both of them. As Naski folds as Samulevicius comes with the raise. 85 is his sizing. Jonaitis, countryman, Lithuanian as well, folding. Short stack, Mick finds the ace jack. This is probably it's go time. And if Samulevicius is to call him, he would be in good shape, dominating with the ace jack. Here's the all in. 500 even. Yep. Benjamin Grau also confirming that he actually did say all in. Dealer first said it was string bet, but at least the big chips were in, the green ones. So it's now considered an all in. 500k, as he did say all in before he touched his chip. I'm not sure what Wissam Polis is thinking about here now, if he's just ordering from the bar instead of looking at his cards. Sir, you have you're up for action. Not happy about the Doyle. Folding, and he can go back to ordering. Samulevicius lays it down, so no showdown for Mick, as he can add a few more blinds at least, building his stack towards the million. Not quite there, but at least building back some. Maybe gaining some momentum as well. And while we take a dealer change, we are taking a look at the payouts. 151,860 up top to the winner. Next one out is receiving 6,150 for place 16. And after that, we will have a pay jump for number 15 and 14, each cashing 7,100 before number 12 and 13 gets 8,000 plus. Just to make the final 9, we'll secure a payday of 13,500. That's the first aim and goal for all of these 16 now still in. Samulevicius is out. He's slow this time. Ace 7. Folding. Tell also folding, but not low. 3-2. Jonaitis 9-4. No big hands so far, and neither Mick is having one of those. 8-7 off. So Benjamin Grau then 10-3. Well, only a lot of bad combinations. Paulus, Queen 10. Blind versus blind. Might be worth the race though. Comes with a call against Naski in the big blind. 8-5 offsuit. Goes for the check, so these guys heads toward a flop together. Blind versus blind. Queen to start it off good for Paulus. Nothing for Naski. Check, check. Now then, Naski finds something as well. So if Paulus decides to bet this turn, might be able to get some more out of Naski. And we do have a bet. 55. Paulus with top pair, gut shot. Gets Naski along on the trip. Naski needing help though. 8 or 5 to better his hand. Not this time. We've seen a lot of those. Counterfeiting on the river from Naski and others, but not this time. It's Paulus still ahead. And with an ace on the river, not really something that Naski is worried about Paulus has, but both players decide to check, so it's Paulus picking down the small pot, adding some 100,000 plus to his stack. And it seems like we have lost one player on the outer table, down to 15 now, according to the clock. Which should be correct. Also, our screens are updated. So 15 left now out of the 914 to start. Soon we have lost 900 players in this tournament. And still playing to get down to that final 9 today before we bag and tag and come back tomorrow. Riesler looking to be on the final table, folding the 10 deuce. This guy, Greg Rachtel, ace king. Grabbing those pink chips, making it an even 100 by the looks of it. Going to an 2.5x with the ace king. Nick is out on the short stack. Grå, 8-6 cutoff position. Not gonna go up against Rachtel. We see one of the kings shortly folded from Paulus. Is my guess. Yeah, goes in the muck. What about the guys in the blinds? Naski, queen 9 off. Decides to let it go towards the early raise from Rachtel, and jack 5 for Tomilevicius. Also quickly in the muck. So with ace king, seems like he showed it as well. Rachtel has to settle for just picking down the big blind and small blind and the big blind ante, I should say. Some deliveries to the table, some refreshments. As Jonait is folding the 8-3. Table short stack Mick, letting his hand go as well. Grå with an ace, late position, hijack. Decides to let that one slip away. Paulus, king 8 offsuit. $85 is the bet. Almost min racing. Now Naski on the bottom with the ducks. Best hand in the world if you ask a few people, but I would not agree. Although it's a small pair. Limping in. Even Rislov is to decide whether we go heads up or three ways to the flop. 10-7 suited, 45 more to call. Looks to be coming along. Does call, so three ways. Ducks, king 8, 10-7. Who gets the better of the flop? King, queen 4, 2 clubs. So Paulus with the top pair, Riesler with the flush draw, Naski with the under pair. And it's top pair Paulus taking the first stab at this pot, making it 155, which means Naski is not going to continue with this one, letting the ducks slip into the muck. Riesler, though, surely not folding the flush draw, with some possibilities to add backdoor outs as well on the turn. Let's see first if he can get there with the flush. Does not, but does find the 10. Not enough to beat Paulus yet, though. But not improving Paulus' hand either. We'll see what he does now that Riesler checked it back to him again. Firing one more bullet. Paulus. 230 this time into 625. Third pot, approximately. Still with the flush draw, but only a 1.2 behind, costing him 230 to call this one. Did find the 10 on the turn, but surely he knows that he's most likely behind and needs to improve. Does grab the calling chips though, so still in, still heads up for the river, and it's Riesler needing more help and getting there. The flush completes for Evan Riesler. He'll be happy to see that one. First to act, and now of course he want to try to squeeze some value out of Paulus once the flush hits. Might be too easy for Paulus to sniff it up, though. That was he was drawing for. Some kind of a combo draw possible, of course. Straight on a flush draw, calling all streets. And now once the 5 of clubs falls on the river, he will be betting. 1.1 million now in this pot. Riesler with $1 million behind. Probably going rather small. Is it 450? Think so. Yeah, 450 is the bet. Almost half pot. Now, with San Paulus, a bit of a trouble. Is he gonna believe Riesler now? Is that what he's been drawing for? Was it a flush draw? Or did he even have the best hand before the river even? Just slow playing? Or is the king still good? Few opportunities for Paulus arising when he goes through the hand and trying to go through the possible hands of Riesler, but it seems like he's calling. Yes, he is, and then he'll get the bad news with the flush. Evan Riesler getting there on the river, and it's a nice pot of Paulus. Now then, confirming the current chip count on this feature table, which has Greg Raktel up top now from Sweden, 3.3 million, just ahead of the Finn, Alexi Naski. Third place on this table, Tamulevicius, Lithuania, 2.7. Rislav now popping up the chart, 2.6. 63 bigs. Benjamin Gros, 2.3. Jonaitis, 1.3. Then down in the bottom of this table's chip count is Mick from home country, Estonia, looking to score a double up within shortly, but still has a few hands or rounds to wait before he's absolutely in danger. 685k is the total in his stack right now, and as you can see, coming in with the race with the ace jack. Benjamin Gros getting out. Oh, look at this one, big one for Visan Paulus. Time to take some chips back that he just lost perhaps, and this might be trouble for Mick. Only 12 bigs, 13 bigs behind his race of 80k, and surely Visan Paulus is now going to come with the 3-bet. Just looking at the stacks behind him, trying to find the right size. Grabbing 2 pink ones, that's 230. Green 25, blue 5k, so 230 is the 3-bet. And folded back to Mick. What do we do now? Ace jack on the short stack. I don't think he's folding. Question is just whether he just chooses to call to see the flop, trying to hit something, or if he's... Oh, he actually did fold, giving Paulus the credit. Folding ace jack. Right. Mick now then will find himself under the gun in the next hand, and then he has the big blind, so I'm not sure he has too long time to wait. I think ace jack is maybe the hand he should have went with, at least. Of course, although not keeping too many blinds behind, but I think still he could have called, seen the flop to find something, not giving Paulus too much credit. Now it's cross time with the ace jack. Just as Rislav getting some cheers in the YouTube chat. Olibet Poker. If you're not watching the stream from that channel, if you want to chat with us, that's where we are. Olibet Poker on YouTube. This is live from Tallinn. Kings of Tallinn main event 2024, I should say, as Benjamin Gros has made it 80k to go, and it's folded round to the big blind. Looking down at Jack 3. Tamulevicius folding that one. That means it is down to Greg Raktel now in the small blind, and he comes with a call. Big blind. Jonaitis gets out of the way, 10-2. So ace jack versus king jack goes to the flop. Seen a few of these before when the king has hit. See if Raktel can get lucky like that. Oops, look at this one. Finds the king. Nice flop for Greg Raktel. Benjamin Gros. Just a gut shot 10. And the ace to an overcard. And Gros was active pre-flop, looking to stay so. Sizing up. Small bet by the looks of it. 240 in the middle already, and this looks like a 60k. Now then, Gregor, what do we make of this one? Just call? Yeah, looks like he's not check raising with that king. Turn now. Benjamin, can he find the 10? No. And no other draws possible. So right now, trailing big to Gregor Aktel's king. King Jack. See if he chooses to slow this one down now, Benjamin, or if he continue to be aggressive. Goes check, check on the turn. And no 10 for Benjamin. No help. And he's checked quickly. Oh, sorry, it's Gregor Aktel first to act, and he tries to gain some more value with the king of Grå, but doubt that he will succeed. Making it rather small bet. 30% pot. Still thinking over the situation, going through the hand. Maybe considering doing something creative. Actually, it does grab chips. Seems to be coming with a race here now. What is that? 280? 380. 380. Now then, Gregor Aktel, what do we make out of this one? Fairly blank 8 falls on the river. He went check, check on the deuce turn. Now Gregor betting for value, but gets raised upon. Does come with a nice call. Sniffed it up, the bluff from Benjamin Grå. And the king is good enough, well good enough for Gregor Aktel to take down another pot and build this big stack even bigger. 3.8 now for Gregor Aktel, and he might be the chip leader of the entire tournament by that. At least top 2. I know there's one big stack on the outer table as well, but I doubt that he has more than 3.8. But we're not watching that table too closely, so there might have been some more action on that table, giving the other big stack even more chips. But at least top 2 stack for Gregor Aktel at the moment, with 15 players remaining in this main event. And if you just joined us, we are playing it down to the final 9. Bagging, tagging, coming back tomorrow. Right now the plan is to start the final table at noon local time. Might be slightly delayed if the players go late tonight to reach the final 9 and decide that they need to have a full night's sleep. Maybe delay the start for tomorrow an hour or so, but right now I think the plan still is to start by noon local time, which means 12:30 for the stream then, since we are on a 30-minute delay. But we'll update you with all that information before we end the game for tonight. And if you're going to sleep before that, surely our blogs and live information on the olibet.tv about the live stream will be updated later tonight or tomorrow morning about when this stream actually will start for the final table tomorrow. But hopefully you will still stay here with us until the end of today. Now then, some cheers for Rislöv in the chat again. And Aktel makes it 100k to go with the King 7, but now Mick, the short stack, has found a nice hand, especially against Gregor Aktel's King 7. So looking to smash it all in from the big blind, or if it's just going smaller, no, he's chipping it all in. Quick folds from Gregor Aktel. Not much to do with the King 7. He tried to bully the short stack, but didn't work this time. So Mick adding a couple of hundreds, getting back the big blinds Ante and the 100K from Actel. And we go to the next hand, still 15 in. No more players lost from the outer table or this one. So it will be Visampoulos first to act, and look at this for a starting hand. Ace King under the gun, double checking. Now then, deciding on the size. $80K, min bet, min raise from Visampoulos. Tamulevicius haven't had anything and no cards to play on this feature table so far, since he got seated here half an hour ago or so. What about Mick, the table short stack? He's been adding a little bit of chips though to his small stack, but now has to surrender the small blind. And Benjamin Raw surrendering from the big blind. So the Ace King for Paulus is enough to steal the blinds, an ante at least. Now then, are we moving one player perhaps? It looks like Wissam is going to the outer table, which means, yes, there we have it as well, confirmed in the background. 14 players left now, 7 on each table soon then, once Visampoulos gets moved to the outer table, which means 7 and 7. And if you're not familiar with the way they balance the tables, this is the next big blind, which would have been Visampoulos. He's the one who has to move to the outer table, and then he will come in to have the big blind on that table instead as soon as possible. The first open seat closest to the next big blind. That's where he's heading right now, taking his chips in that rack. Not allowed to carry them in your pocket or in any other way, so you have to keep them in the rack. As Actel gives him a bump on the way out. The Swedes, familiar with each other, probably plays a lot back home. I know both of them are very familiar with the Stockholm poker scene, so probably bumped into each other or maybe even close friends. Benjamin Grå, ace-7 in the small blind, suited. Surely it's gonna take a stab at our former chip leader, Naski, still with a big stack. But Grå plays it tricky, just calling. Naski, 8-3 suited, asking how much Grå is playing before he's seen his cards. Now looking down to see if he has something. Not a good starting hand, but there's always the possibility to try to get Grå off the hand already now by racing, but he chooses not to. And probably wise, because I don't think Grå would have let his hand go. And 8-3 suited for Naski is now needing help. None given, as Grå is the one flopping the nuts flush draw on a pair board with an ace. So a nice flop for him. And he quickly checks, trying to get Naski to bet this time around, perhaps. Surely a deuce is in the range of Naski here, checking the big blind, but not likely. And 40K is surely getting called by Grå, unless he finds a way to even raise this one. Oh, look like we're just coming for the call, looking for one more heart to complete the flush for Benjamin Grå. It's a 6, not helping either player. Not adding any draws, nothing. Now then, Naski. Do we try to bluff this one more time to get draw off his hand? Or do we just check? Reaches for chips. Going quite big. More than half pot. 130 into 200. What does Benjamin Grau make out of this one? Nasty trying to look strong. Confident 130 bet. Grau, of course, still with the flush draw, but nothing more than that. He's coming along though. Makes the call. And 10 of hearts on the river means that Benjamin Grau completes his flush. Quickly checks again though, hoping that Naski this time will shoot a third bullet or barrel on this one. We'll see about that. $2.9 behind and Grau 1.5. It's 460 in the middle already. And the check mark is with Grau with the not flush, of course on a paired board, but still. Surely if Naski bets, no matter how much almost, Grau will be pretty quick on the calling button. Ah, comes with a check, sniffs it up maybe. And we see the flush for Grau, winning him this nice pot. And looks like we are getting ready for a dealer change, so why not take a look at the current chip count of this feature table. 7 players here, and then an outer table of 7 as well, which means 14 players still in. Shortest stack now on this table, still Mick, but at least now up to 17 bigs. Actel, table chip captain, chip leader, 92 bigs, 3.7 million to his name. Naski, our former chip leader, still in with a good stack. As Daiva is now returning, we'll probably get some updates from the Ladies Mystery Bounty and other things coming. So, welcome back.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Oh my God, so much excitement in the ladies event.
Yeah?
So when I went back, we were down to 7.
Yeah.
And now we're down to 4.
Uh-huh.
And my team member, like Flip Ladies,
Oh.
which we have for the team challenge, was serious. She's still in.
Yeah, yeah.
And she's second in chips. And so, yeah,
Nice.
we're rooting for her. Every time I think, oh, you know, it's not going to last long. It's just everyone keeps on doubling up and everything.
Yeah, okay.
So first place is 1,500 and the biggest bounty is 1,500 as well,
Oh,
which
still
is gone.
available? It's gone, okay.
It's gone, but 1,000 is still left,
Yeah.
and 800 is gone, and 500, 500 is still in.
Nice. Yeah, I walked by just in the break and heard
Yeah.
the 800 being given out. So, yeah.
So, but yeah, super exciting. Everyone's having loads of fun. I do really like that mystery bounty concept. I think it's really cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's really fun and really popular. Not familiar with the mystery bounty. It's like a normal tournament. You have a prize pool, everything.
Yeah.
But then a part of the prize pool is taken out for these mystery envelopes normally.
Yeah.
So it means that when you're in the money and you knock a player out, you step over to the cashier or someone in the tournament director staff, and they have some different envelopes for you to open, and it can be all between them, depending on the size of the tournament, but let's say between 100 and 1,500 euros then in those mystery envelopes.
Exactly, but the most exciting part for me is like that you may finish in 9th and still win the biggest tournament prize. So you don't even need to win to get the most money. You can be 9th just to, you know, like knock out someone by, obviously, by the by the fact you'll be probably 8th, but you get the 9th bounty, and yeah, you get the first place prize, essentially 1,500 euros.
Yeah. Or you can do as I did when I actually won a mystery bounty a few months ago in Malta.
Oh, nice!
And I got, I knocked out number 9, 7,
Yeah.
8, 6,
Oh, wow.
and took the 4 biggest bounty envelopes
Seriously?
already.
That's
So that everyone
amazing.
was like this,
Yeah.
you know, hanging with their heads, like all the big bounties
Literally,
were
because
gone.
you are a winner. You are the winner, essentially.
Yeah. So
Wow,
yeah.
that's the best part. I
That
love
was
it.
the best experience I have from a mystery bounty.
Oh, that's
Probably
awesome.
not going to happen again, but yeah, it was fun.
Well, you just
Small
keep on
tournament
trying.
though, but yeah, absolutely. Fun one.
Yeah, so what's happening here on the feature
Yeah.
table? What's the latest?
Yes, what's the latest? We're down to 14. I think there was 16 when you left, right, on the
Yeah.
break. So we lost a few more players and on the outer table actually. So I'm not sure who exactly is out, but we have a new feature table with these guys, and there's been a lot of action actually, and seems like more to come now as Tamulevicius, he's been silent and quiet on this table, not finding any hands yet. But you see-
Tamulevicius, Lithuanian guy.
yeah. Oh, now perfect. You're back with the pronunciation as well. Thank you.
That's okay.
Say it again.
Tamulevicius.
Tamulevicius.
Yeah, Lithuanian
Perfect.
flag.
And he's now coming with the 3-bet, 285.
Rightly so, the face king.
Absolutely, of course. And Benjamin Gros, he's been rather active at the table, but has to lay another hand down. Opening with the 10-7 and back to the former chip leader, Naski.
Yeah.
Now 2.8 behind after
Yeah.
folding that one. And actually, Lithuanian passes him in the chip count, 2.9.
Oh, wow, okay.
So big stack, and yeah, there's a lot of chips on this table now. We had a few short stacks, on the previous TV table we had, but really only one guy on this table that is fairly short. That's seat
So
number 3.
did Alex lost some decent size spot because he was 3.2 or 3.5 the one
Yeah,
I
he
left?
lost a few, but nothing really
Nothing
big. But
big,
he's been losing a few chunks here
Just
and
the
there.
blinds
But
going up,
yeah, and it's actually Greg Rachtel in the 9th seats who's been picking a little bit of his chips. So he's now the table captain in terms of chips.
And then I had this French guy, who's new to the
Benjamin, yeah.
table. Yeah, he was on my table yesterday for 6
he was
hours
on
as
the
well.
on the TV table here
Yeah,
as well.
so literally I played with him and Alexei for like nearly 8 hours yesterday. So he's another very good player on the aggressive side as well. Played
Absolutely.
very well.
Yeah, and I think I had him on the TV table here, or if it was the Summer Showdown or the
Oh, so he's
WSOP
a
circuit
regular
events.
here then?
Yeah, he's a regular here,
Ah,
and
okay.
even on the TV and feature tables, apparently. So yeah,
Ah, interesting.
Mick now, the table shortest, making it 80 to go with the King 10 suited,
Yeah, nice hand.
and
To
makes
open.
the other guys fold. So now he lost another player on the outer table. Seems like all the action is now on the outer table because we
Yeah.
went from 16 to 13 on the outer table alone. So that's where the action is apparently at the moment. Although we had some action on this
Yeah.
table as well, but no knockouts.
Are we playing hand for hand or?
No, they're not.
They're not,
No,
just normal.
Not
Yeah.
now on these small pay jumps. So
Yeah.
I mean, probably they're keeping an eye on them on like a soft hand for hand, just making sure no one
Yeah.
is
Stalling.
stalling. But right now, no problem with that. It's
Mhm.
rapid pace from everyone. So I guess the hand by hand will be once we are on 10 players to reach the final table, I guess. But right now, still then 13 players in. Naski still with a healthy stack, 2.8. And your fellow countryman,
Tamulevicius?
2.9.
What's his name? Like Martinos, Mantas? I'm just guessing.
Mantas, I think, right?
Mantas? Like I'm just going for the most
The
standard
most common
Lithuanian
ones.
male
And
names.
I think you're right. Yeah, Mantas.
Okay, Mantas, yeah.
And another name for you to pronounce? Jonaitis?
Unitas?
Jonaitis? And it's Mindaugas.
Mindaugas.
Mindaugas. See, I'm learning. Nice. We just sent someone over to learn me the pronunciations, right?
Yeah. That's
Perfect. All right, so you have, like you said, you have a team member still in the team challenge. Your team is up there with a chance.
She's doing really well. I think it's her like second ladies event she's ever played.
All right.
And yeah, so she's in
She's
the
gonna-
final 4 out of 8 to 9 entries. So
Yeah. Did you
and
see
with a
her?
healthy stack.
do any envelopes?
Yeah, she's got one
yeah?
envelope already for 500, and then she still won.
Nice.
She still got one to get.
Yeah.
Like she needs to spin the wheel.
Ah, okay.
So she's just waiting for media guys to arrive so we can film it, you know, for a little bit of TV
exactly.
time.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's also a fun aspect with the Mystery Bounty.
Exactly.
It's good for social
and
media.
Your emotions being captured,
exactly.
and everyone's happy, and we play the rocky music as well.
Because it's easier to be happy, you know, drawing that than just being happy by the tables.
Exactly.
Because then you might offend someone if you're too happy knocking someone out. But with the envelopes, you're allowed to jump around and really even scream a little bit, perhaps.
Exactly.
If you pick the big one.
And it's exciting for your reel as well. We're watching, like, rooting for you, like, let's go for the biggest bounty, you know.
Yeah. Now then, Unitas, 10-10 in the small blind, and it's the table captain Actel.
Oh wow, he's open with 7-3 off.
Trying to pick on the blinds, but it won't work this time.
He's the most unpredictable player, Actel. You literally cannot put him on the range. When he opens 7-3, there is no range for him.
No, it's almost, but not as crazy we'd had on the high roller earlier today. Sormunen of Finland playing just any two, but doing it well. But he was really unpredictable, and Actel is too. But this time, when being raced back at,
nice free bet for sure.
Quick fold.
I mean, when the button opens and you got 10 small blind, you're very happy to see the hand and happy to get in. 30-40 bigs effective.
Naski taking a bit of walk around. Trying to order something, perhaps. So 13 players remaining. I see a question in the chat about how much they are guaranteed right now. And by the payouts in the background, we can see 8,300 for number 12 going out next. And after that, we will have a pay jump again for number 10
it is
and
a
11.
lot for 3 days work. However, when you look at first place being 150, you go on like, I need to do a little bit better.
Yeah. And
the pay jumps are crazy. It's all up top, like top 5.
Yeah, top heavy. Now coming in the race here, Lithuanian ace-3, suited.
Yeah, nice stack to open.
Almost min race, 85.
Yeah.
We're still playing 20-40 blinds. Nick, the short stack, 7 deuce, throws
so far,
it in the mark.
No hands to play back up.
No, maybe not for Naski this time either.
Yeah, just let it go.
Yeah, that's it go. So on to the next one. Here we have it. Confirmation of that Actel is still up front on this table. 3.6, 3.1, 2.7, 2.4.
Very close, actually.
Yeah, pretty close.
Not like
just
huge
Nick trailing
difference.
a little bit, but still 17 bigs. So no forced all in for him just yet.
Yeah.
Although he would like to double up, of course, and get in contention for real, but he still have some time, even though it's short
It's such
stacked.
an amazing structure. I was like really impressed how slow the levels and how much play. Even if you buy into day 2, you still got 30 bigs,
30
which
bigs
is so playable with 1 hour levels.
Definitely, yeah.
There's like no rush to gamble or flip or take high variance spots. There's a lot of play. I seriously think it's hands down like one of the best structures you can get for 1,000 buy-in in Europe.
Absolutely. I think so
for
too.
sure.
Now then, the short stack Mick finding a real nice starting hand and in position on the button as well, making it 80 to go.
Such a nice hand to find with 20 bigs on the button.
Definitely, and Naski quickly out of the way, and not much more for the big blind either. 10-3 suited. Folding.
Unfortunately for him, no action.
Yeah.
He wanted someone with like ace-10 or ace like
would have liked that.
7, big blind to defend.
Yes.
Something you are like so far ahead of.
12 players remaining, so 8,300 for the next one, and then we bump it up the price to 11.5 for the 10th and 11th place finish before we're into the money on the final table. All players on the final table guaranteed at least 13,500.
Very nice.
And maybe a good night's sleep as well. Or do you sleep well before a final table?
I wouldn't say I made that many big final tables in my poker career. Like, I'm still waiting for that
The
breakthrough
big one,
event.
yeah.
I won like some of them, but usually like one-day events.
Yeah.
It was never a major event. So, but in general, like when I was playing in Vegas main event and I made day 3 or day 4, like I don't sleep very well because you
don't?
think the
Okay.
hands through you
Think
played the
through.
day before.
Yeah.
And yeah, you just
And
try
looking
to
at the
relax.
table draw
yeah,
for tomorrow,
exactly,
maybe
preparing.
hand on
and
mobbing your opponents.
Totally, yeah,
sure.
100%.
Yeah.
So
Recognize that.
I think it's a standard of a poker player.
Yeah,
Everyone
sure.
is like a little bit, like excited, a little bit nervous. It's all in one.
Definitely. And Mick now laying down the sixes, smelling trouble as rightfully he is against
Amazingly
Axel. Yeah,
down.
nice sniff out from Mick, not getting involved with the sixes towards Axel's nines, choosing his correct moves and folds. What about Evan Rieslöv in the big blind?
I guess he made it a little bit big as well, 2.5 rather than min raise, so it's
yeah.
kind of like implying he's got a better hand.
But it doesn't scare Rieslöv as much. He comes with the call.
I guess you already invested 40k.
Yeah.
I
Sure,
mean, it's
sure.
cheaper to call.
Absolutely. Not getting much of the board though. Favors
Yeah.
Axel. Ace very much in his range, of course, since Rieslöv doesn't have any either, and the bet is 125. Should be enough
Yeah,
now to get Rieslöv.
not much to do with Queen 6 there, I don't think.
Just
Like
one club as
overpair.
well.
Not really connected in any way. I don't think you need to be fancy versus, the guy who covers you when you're playing for final table.
Exactly,
And,
he's got a healthy stack Rieslöv as
exactly.
well, 2.3.
There's no reason literally to get into the betting wars
No,
and leveling wars.
I haven't seen them too interested about the outer table. No one is glancing over, trying to see if they're short. But of course, we'll 3 off the final table. Maybe it moves against even closer. They want to
Yeah.
know about the stack sizes on the outer table. But right now, they're just playing their own game and just trying to amass as much chips as possible for tomorrow's final table, of course.
Yeah.
And this guy, 1.6 right now, and a nice starting hand, short-handed ace-5 suited. First to act.
Yeah, nice hand to open.
Seems like he has the same thoughts.
Yeah.
See if he goes for the min 80 or sizing it up. 3 greens, 1 blue, 80k.
Yeah.
Mick folding, Naski, king 6, likely to fold. And your friend.
Another suited hand, but even on the
Nothing
button it's not
invested,
strong
no.
enough versus UTG range. That's a problem versus UTG, a lot of the time will be ace suited or, so even if you hit a flush draw, you could be just drawing absolute dead.
Axel comes along.
Oh, he does?
Dominated though.
Oh, wow.
9-5 suited, and unfortunately for him, he finds the 5.
At 3 spades though, it's a little bit of meh flop. None of the players love this flop, to be honest. It shouldn't get any bigger. I think it'll be go check.
Axel actually goes with a 150 bet.
Oh, he led out?
Yeah, he led out.
That's interesting. I told you he's very fearless and very hard to play against.
Yes.
Because he obviously can play on the 2, so it's tough.
Yeah,
The most
hard
the
for
hardest
United
players
to
is
put him on hand
unpredictable.
now, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, calling from the big blind.
Oh wow! And he
Betting.
gets it through. Makes the best hand fold.
Almost up to 4 million now then, Axel.
Yeah, like building that stack.
Still 12 players
He's the
in.
chip leader, right?
I think
At
he
least
is
on
now.
this
Yeah, at
table.
least on this table. Yeah, sure. But I think actually he has the overall chip lead right now. Almost 2 times the average stack, and a lot of chips on this table. So unless
So
we
that
have
hand with kings, that was the hand that actually gave him all the chips essentially. wasn't it?
yeah.
Now,
true.
now he can play a lot of hands, and like he can take the risks because he's got the chips. You know, he can play more aggressively, more risky.
Seems like they actually are doing some kind of hand-by-hand right now. Something's happening on the
Yeah,
outer
sounds
table as
like
well.
it. Well, like you said, if someone's playing really slow and the other table is really unfair
Yeah,
for
then
them
they
to see a
will-
lot of hands.
Yeah.
So I think in that case, usually the tournament director steps in and like introduces hand for hand.
Exactly.
I think it's very fair.
Yeah,
and it's
definitely.
good
You
for
don't
the
want
game.
anyone to stall too
Yeah.
much in this position.
Well, especially it's a huge disadvantage for the short stacks. If you're short stack
Yeah,
and your table is playing, you know, like really fast, then like, yeah, it's blinding you out essentially if you have a table that gets to see one hand when you see 5 hands.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so, you know, you need to protect all the players to be a fair game.
Raquel now asking how much the big blind has. Before looking down at Queen 9.
Fearless, this guy.
Yeah.
Definitely
Just
a wild
calling
card.
now then.
What are his winnings on hand and mob then? What's
I
his
think he
experience
has
like?
quite a lot actually, because
Yeah.
he's been playing for at least 20 years in Sweden, and he's
Uh-huh.
let's see what's happening with this one. But I haven't actually checked the totals, but I
Yeah.
would think he will be at least in the top 30 on the money list for Sweden. We're gonna check if I'm right. Oh,
Okay,
actually only
100,000.
90k, 100k dollars, so not that
Yeah.
much as I thought. But
Mhm.
I know he plays a lot in the casino, but
Yeah.
I don't think this is everything.
Yeah, yeah.
He must have more cash than he's
Yeah.
actually here. So,
It could
but
be.
I know he plays a lot of cash game as well. But still,
Yeah.
I would have expected him to have more. But as you can see, the first cash is from 2005. So
Oh, yeah, so he's been
around
playing for a while.
Yeah, but I know also he plays a lot in the private card rooms in
Mhm.
Sweden, and
Yeah.
they do not report that
Of
much to
course,
Hendon Mob. So
yeah.
it might be might be the reason.
That's the
why-
thing these days, you know, someone who plays, you know, like private cash games or cash games in general or online games, you wouldn't know the real experience.
Yeah, exactly.
Because Hand and Mod only records, you know, your winnings live, and only the certain tournaments that are recorded by Hand and Mod.
Yeah.
Local events are not recorded, for example, in a lot of countries. Only the major events that have agreement with Hand and Mob. So it's not sometimes reflective of your skill.
No, not always.
Yeah.
No, exactly. Now then, while looking at the Hendon Mob, there's been some action, and United is 9-8 on a 6-7-8 board.
Mhm.
Top pair and open-ended flopped, and then an ace on the turn, and Nactel is in there with an open-ended as well. And look at this
Ooh.
one, both get there.
Yeah.
So
And flush
split
goes there.
pot, unless someone is able to
Wrap the flush.
get the other one off. Yeah, the flush
Yeah.
does get there, and it's Nactel with one club.
Yeah.
But surely
Small
United is
bet
not folding
gets
this
called.
one.
Yeah.
And split pot.
Mhm. Happy to chop it up,
Yeah.
both of them.
Yeah, with that immediate quick call from
Yeah.
United's, Nactel is probably happy that he didn't show two low clubs instead. It was
Yeah.
only the straight.
Well, the problem is like, if you raise in that spot, you only getting called by a better hand.
Yeah, definitely,
Like,
of course.
like worse straights are only calling, or if you get raised, we probably go a flush or better like a jack straight. So, yeah, it's no point you know,
No.
investing more money in it.
Agreed. Now, new blinds in place, 25-50. Which means that Mick on the short stack having even lesser number of blinds, and seems like he's now in the big blind, so
Mhm.
he has to surrender 100,000 from his stack then in the big blind and the big blind ante.
Yeah.
Somewhat committed. but
Yeah,
we'll
when you're
see.
playing six-handed, the action is pretty quick.
And actually, this guy will probably be raising it up from
Oh,
under
yeah.
the gun. King, queen
King, queen
suited.
is
making it-
another pretty, very playable
Yeah,
hand.
absolutely. And short-handed, big stack and Lexinaski making it 100 to go. King Jack for Actel
Oh, trouble ahead.
coming in from the bottom position. We can see one queen is folded by United now.
Mhm.
And one king for Mick in the big blind. Maybe not
I don't like
yeah.
defending as
No,
well. I love a
not this
fold
time.
because most of the time your king is gonna be dominated,
Yeah.
and it's just king comes and you have no idea where you are. And you usually end up like losing chips, and you're thinking, why do you even play?
Yeah. So, heads up to the flop and swing and a miss for both. Naski, king, queen. No hearts on the board. Actel, king, jack. Also misses completely.
It's interesting. Is he gonna check or he's gonna lead out with king queen here?
Yeah.
UTG can go either way. He can check.
It's been checked around and an ace on the turn.
Oh, Nask is gonna bet now for sure.
Yeah. Should favor his range.
Okay, I just got informed that we are heads up in the
Oh yeah,
ladies
you should
event.
go represent.
Yes, I have to go. My teammate is heads up, so I need to go and crown the winner. Hopefully,
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, good luck everyone watching and have fun, and
Good luck to
I'll
your
come back
teammate and
later.
see you soon.
Yeah.
No problem. We'll let Daiva off too. Of course, she's co-hosting the ladies event, so and her teammate is heads up. So absolutely, get over there. Is there any envelopes left? Yeah, there should be one at least. Now let's see. We're still playing the hand between Naski and Actel. King high for both, but Naski with the king queen. Action is on him as well. First to act on the river, pairing the 8. Making it maybe a bit troubleful for Actel. If Naski makes a small bet now, might be feeling the need to call with the king high. Well, it goes check, check. And Naski will be happy to see that the king queen is besting the king jack of Actel. So the rather small pot, but still 300k plus going to Naski. Building him back over 3 million. Oh, not quite actually, 2.9, but still close enough. And Mick now, need of chips, 14 bigs after the blind's just been raised, and he just surrendered the big blind and big blind ante. Still 12 players in, and still the aim is to go down to final 9 before we end the play for today. So probably gonna take us an hour or so before we get to the final 9 for today. Right now it's 26 minutes past midnight here in Estonia, Tallinn. Kings of Tallinn is what you're watching in case you tune in to the stream and wondering what the heck is going on. This is final 12 in the main event. Kings of Tallinn, €1,100 buy-in. And Even Rieslov of Norway is one of the 12, now racing to 125k. Jonitis in the dealer button position. Sixes, 1.5 million total in front of him. Folded a small pair earlier in about the same position towards the race, but this time he seems more interested. Coming with the call, 125 was the race, so 2.5x from Ivan Rieslov, called by Jonitis. And Naski in the big blind, happy to invest 75 more, I would think. Even though ace-5 might be dominated, but asking the other players involved about the chip count. Costing him 75 more into 375. Only problem is if it's dominated with a better ace. Not suited either, his ace-5. Blocking a lot of ace combinations though, of course, so a squeeze bet from the biggest stack of these three wouldn't be totally out there. Let's see. Yeah, does size some more chips. Here we go. 3-betting Alexei Naski. Now we recognize him from earlier when he was bullying around the table with the big stack. Still with the big stack and now coming with the 3-bet. 385, and this might be a good spot to do it in since Even Rieslev opened with the Jack 10 suited in the hijack position. Hard to defend this one. And you also have United in between them, coming with a quick call on the button, and Rieslev just giving it some more thought. Maybe just wants some... actually comes with a call. Be a big one now then, although Unitas not wanted to set mine with almost fourth of your stack, or what's the thought? Could he see the other guy's cards right now? He would come over the top and just shove it in, but not as easy, not looking at the other guy's cards. 6s. Hoping to see a flop for only 125, calling pre-flop, and now 3-bet and called by Rieslev. Really big pot brewing, but not sure about this call, knowing that he has to hit. Tempted, of course, to hit that 6 and win a really big pot, but investing this much of the stack, so close to a final table when you still have a good stack. Well, he's done the choice. He's in, and they go 3 ways to the flop then. Let's see if the 6s get rewarded for that. No, he does not. And look at the flop for Rieslev. Wow. Also Naski getting a little piece of this, which means that he might continue. See, he was the original 3-better on this one. He finds a little piece, and hard to put some of the other players on a jack, but if he decides now to come with the continuation, he will find the information from Rieslev that he's not going anywhere. He's at least going to call anything Naski bets here, but with United involved as well, he might be coming over the top to secure this already big pot. Naski now not getting away with that 3-bet at all, as he hoped. Squeeze playing pre-flop, hoping to close it down already, but now finds himself with a decision whether to keep going with this one with the flop 5 or leave the action over to Rieslev and the Unitas. Expecting him to follow up with a bet here now. Seems like he's going with a small one. Was there 125 or was it 2 pink chips? Oh, 125 is the bet. Small bet now, just to feel the other players, trying to sniff out if anyone actually could have a jack, or even slow playing an overpair to the board. And as we can see, Rieslev really comfortable with a jack 10 on this flop. Even has backdoor flush outs as well. Unitas though, paired board, 6s, investing so much. Comes with another 125. Too little to win too much, but definitely needing one of the 2 6s. That's not a 6. And it's not a 5 to give Alexei Naski too much trouble maybe, but still an undercard to the 5 as well. Only the jacks and the 5 he already has on the board, and now they're building a big pot, 1.6, despite just a small bet from Naski on the flop. Now Naski slows it down with the check, getting suspicious. 2 callers on the flop, suspecting that one of them is slow playing jack or something else big. And now Rieslev coming with the bet. 1.6 already in this one, and he makes it 450, I think. quick fold from Unitas. Finally has to give those sixes up. Correctly does. And down to Naski to decide if he believes Riesler or not on the 450 bet into 1.6. Big pot. This would be bringing Riesler way up the chip count, nearing the biggest stack on this table, Lactel. You can see the cheers in the chat for Mr. Riesler. Naski, of course, invested a lot in this pot as well. 500,000 of his chips are already in there, but now sensing and smelling the trouble. Still has 2.4. If he's to call this one, already then he's dropping below the 2 million mark. With one street left. Not only does he have to call this one, probably has to check call another bet from Riesler. Only the ace-5. Taking a bit of a time now, Naski. Understandable with this size of the pot. It's probably the longest time we've played the pot on this feature table. But now, oh, wow. Is he sizing up for a race? Ooh, this might be trouble for Alexei Naski if he decides to go with it. Or is he just checking how much he has, trying maybe to get a reaction out of Riesler? Not looking too much to his left though on Riesler. Just small glance. Now he looks over at Riesler, sees what if he has a pulse, if he gets any read from the Norwegian. Eyeing him down again. Trying to get a feel from Riesler's posture, poker face. Looking at the way he's holding his hands maybe. See him shuffling some chips over there to the right. And what decisions does Alexei Naski come with? Going through the hand, looking again closely at Riesler. Looking at his hands, looking at his stack, looking at his eyes. This is psychology by the poker table. Alexei Naski really trying to get a read out of Riesler. Really wants to call this one or even raise. Wants to think that he's still ahead with the ace-5, that Riesler is just doing something. But no, the decision is a fold. Nice hand for Riesler. And eventually a nice fold from Naski as well. He got out of it, but still losing 500,000 over to Riesler, who also took the same from our Lithuanian friend who was involved with the sixes. So big pot for Riesler now. Kevin Riesler way up over 2 million, almost 3 million now, right? Should be. Still 12 players, so none lost from the outer table either. And we still have 3 more to go before we reach the final table. And only one short stack on this table. Mick in seat number 3. Still, he has around, I think, 14 bigs, so not forced all in for a while. And at least a round or two to wait before he has to act. As now, Riesler 3.4. We can see the confirmation about his new stack. Almost catching up with Actel. 3.8 though for the table chip leader. So still. And now he comes with a 5-4 suited raise to 100 from the high deck position and short stack Mick already folded before we got to see the hand. And Naski in the small blind folding the king 7. Tamulacious. Now Daiva is not here anymore, so we cannot get a help with the pronunciation. Forgot it. Something like that though, and Tamulacious has called with the king 7, finding the king, although one was folded from Naski as well, but taking over the lead in the hand, or actually had it all the way, king high, but it was Actel being active pre-flop. Now then, what do we do? 2 big stacks against each other. Surely coming with at least a call. The Lithuanian quickly calls the 150. 9 on the turn. One more club. Need no flush draw, no black cards for either player of these. And nothing for Actel on the river either, so when check on the turn, now Tamulacious going for a small value bet, but not getting any more from Actel. And to answer the question from the chat, we're using no shot clock or time bank cards at all in this tournament, and not needed actually the way these guys are playing. We've been having final tables and feature tables for 3 days now, and I think that's the only hand, almost maybe one more, that we had that's taken more than 3 minutes of thoughts from any player. So really quick play and no need at all for any shot clock or time bank cards if every tournament and every player were to play like the people has been doing here. So I would say that actually they have the right decision at the moment, the way all the players are using the time in a very good manner. No extra time needed for or any shot clocks needed, I would say, but surely it's been a discussion among the tournament direction in all of this event, but we spoke about it with the Olybet Poker Manager yesterday, and they've decided not to go with it right now, at least for this year. Mick now, table short stack, 680,000 on 25-50 blinds. Not going with the ace deuce, leaving it to Naski on the button with the 6-4. And good decision, because this guy has a hand. Ace Queen for Tamulacious in the small blind against Reslav in the big. Coming with the raise, making it 175 from the small. Reslav 10-8 in the big blind. Lays it down, gives the big blind and the ante over to the Lithuanian in the small blind. Thank you, Kai Sarnio, for being with us and for the good comment yourself. And yeah, I think you agreed. If you look at your own, if you're just tuning in now and saw that a bit of a slow hand from Naski, then might have needed a time card, but I would say that that's like the second hand. Even a time card would have had to been used among these 3 days of playing that we had on these feature tables. So everyone is really keeping up the pace, and maybe just the awareness of the shot clocks and time cards being used in many tournaments these days has the player being more aware of that they have to, maybe to avoid that being brought into this tournament as well, use their time wisely and not spend too much just Hollywooding, TV timing, or whatever you want to call it, thinking without a reason. And then I think once you have a tough decision like Naski had in this hand, you surely got to be able to take a few minutes, since it's not affecting the overall tournament structure if it's done wisely and very cautiously. And if you are new to the stream, this is in the middle of the night almost, at least here in Estonia, local time 15 minutes to 1. It's the main event, day 3 All the information on the screens behind you. 12 players out of 914 entrants still in. And we are playing down to the final 9 today before we bag and tag and come back for final table action tomorrow. And this is one of the shorter stacks in the tournament right now. Shortest on this feature table. It's Mick from Estonia, home country, looking to secure another win for Estonia. But right now he has some work to do, being the shortest at least on this table. Racing. Kaido Mick makes it 100 to go. Naski folding actually the Jack 10 quickly. 9s now for Tamleviches. Big stack. Surely not folding. Question is just if he's gonna call with the pair this time or if he's coming over the top of Mick. Having the blinds also behind him. Looks like a call. Yeah. Just one pink chip. And oof, look at this. Table captain and big stack, Greg Rachtel, making it 400 or 500 even to go. Trouble now for Mick once it gets round to him. And if he were to choose this to go with, he will be in big trouble against the kings of Rachtel, of course. But now call first from Tamleviches and coming over the top, 500 from Rachtel. Might have Mick folding this one, although he will leave him with just 11 bigs behind. But this might not be. Yeah, he decides to do so, fold it. And now then, Tamleviches still with a pair in his hand. And I think cards are shown, at least the kings from Rachtel. And I think Tamleviches also said to Rachtel what he actually folded. So friendly game between these two, and he was right folding the 9s. So he can tap himself on the shoulder, and Rachtel picking up the pot without having to see the flop, adding a few more 100,000 to his already big chip stack. Now should be around 3.8 million, and as you can see from the screen in the background, 2.285 is the current average stack when 12 players still remain. And now we will have a race from the former chip leader, Alexei Naski, coming with the 100 standard race. Still 25-50 blinds, so the min race is done by Alexei, 100. And Riesler now then with the ace-5. Same hand as Naski had when he took a big chunk of his stack over to Riesler's. And it looks like he's coming with the 3-bet. Yes. And now Naski will have the chance to take some of that chips back, or even more perhaps, depending on how this hand plays out. But let's see which line he chooses. If it's just going to call this 3-bet or if he's clicking it back against Riesler. Some history between these guys now, last few hands. And Naski going to the tank a little bit again. Mulling over the options here now. Call or raise? That's the question. Fold is not in there. But short-handed ace-queen against stack that's covering you. 12 left in the main event. Big money up top. A lot of decisions now for Alexei Naski, Finnish Poker Pro. And looking like we're coming for the call. Oh, he raised it. 595. Oh, was that many pink chips? I missed that. 595 is the 4-bet from Alexei Naski, and this must scare Riesler, showing real strength with that 4-bet. And Riesler, sure, the ace-5 is suited, but still now in big danger of being dominated just as he is, or up against a big pair from Naski. And I think Riesler got the information he wanted with that 3-bet. Blocking a lot of ace combinations, which made it sound reasonable to do that 3-bet, but now 4-betted from Naski. Yep, decides to lay down, not too surprisingly. So a few 100,000 back then from Rieslöv to Naski. And here we have it again. This table, chip count, updated with the new blind level, which means that Mick now has 9 big blind to his name. Shortest stack, at least on this table. Still 12 remaining though. No knockouts on this or the outer table for a while. So it might take us a while more before we get to that final table and then play for today. Mick on the short stack, folding from the small blind. 455 left in his stack now. So a walk for Naski. Seems like we have Rieslöv under the gun, folding the 9-5 suited. Achtel with an ace, coming with the min raise again, putting that 4 million of chips into play, at least a chunk of them, 100. And Mick now, oh, ace jack. Only 10 bigs or less, has to chip it in now, right? Yep, here we go, all in. Naski folding another ace, so might be trouble for Achtel if it decides to call this one now. It's only 10 bigs more, less, 7 bigs more to call. Looks like he is going for it. Calling, but we'll see the bad news that he's dominated by Mick. Of course, was a big risk of that happening, but not too many blinds for Achtel to risk. Now then, good double up possibility for Mick. Kaido Mick of Estonia looking to stay alive in the tournament with doubling up and coming back to a decent million stack if he is to keep the lead all the way against Gregor Achtel of Sweden. And it seems like we are waiting for the action on the outer table. We are playing a soft hand by hand, and we are on a price jump, I assume then, because we want to see if there's any action on the outer table as well before we get the cards dealt for Mick and Achtel in this all-in and call. And Mick is the one who is all in. 1 million precisely in this pot. Would get Mick up to 20 bigs if he wins this one. Well back in contention and in no immediate stress. Another double up after that and he's back about almost around the average stack, so looking to stay alive with the ace jack now versus the ace-7. As you can see, 68-32 in equity for Mick. And flop gives us nothing more for Actel. Still 80-20. Oh, look at that for a turn. Oh, Actel finds the 7 on the turn and no jack to help Mick back. And oof, that's a rough way to go out. He's been nursing a short stack for a long while. Kaido Mick of Estonia, unfortunately out in the 12th place position. Waiting so long and then getting it in that good. Almost 70-30, but still the 7 gets there for Gregor Actel of Sweden, eliminating Mick. And 11 players only now remaining as Mick has to find his crutches on the floor and limp off the stage. Unfortunately, some comforting money for him though will be awarded. 12th place finish, and we hope for good bettering and that those 12th place money comes in handy anyway. So down to 11 now then with Actel first to act. Folding, leaving it to Junitis. Now finds himself on the shortest stack of this table. Still though, 17 bigs. Putting 2 of those into play with a raise to 100. Actually, it's decided just a call because I don't think he announced the raise. So even though if he wanted or not, it's just a one chip rule. If you don't announce a raise and just put one chip in, it's considered a call. So just a call for Junitis. Naski now with the King 8. Yeah, United is confirming that he meant to raise, so Naski getting that information. And also the total stack, 800 behind for United. And to answer a few questions from the chat while we wait for Naski's decision. Now he comes with a raise, I think, right? I was looking away for the questions, but yeah, makes it 175. Oh, look at this one. Eliminations with the ace-queen suited from the small blind. This might be getting interesting now. We know that United wanted to raise, just called by mistake, and Naski had that information, still raised to 175, and now Eliminations in between with the ace-queen, hoping probably that United would just go all in, but now it leaves them heads up. 2 of them. And it's actually Naski finding the better flop of these 2. Nothing for Tauleviches with the ace-queen. Not even a club to add some backdoor outs. He just bricks it totally, and with Naski being the aggressor pre-flop, probably flopping the top pair, he will be continuing and closing down this pot. So, back at the chat questions. We are going to play the final table tomorrow. Yes, we're playing down to 9 today. And from the commentating booth, I'm not sure who's the biggest stack at the moment because I'm only covering this table. I'm not seated, so I can see the outer table as well. So I only know that the biggest stack on this table is Gregor Actel. But I do know that our bloggers is updating the chip count. So I might step in there myself, but I know that my internet is not that good where I'm seated, so we'll see if I can find the chip count for you. Otherwise, go to olibet.tv. As there in the blog, you can find all the information. It seems like I'm not able to where I'm seated right now. As Naski now comes with the continuation. Makes it 250 into 500. Half pot. Also with the flush draw added with the 7 on the turn. Giving Naski even more outs, of course. It's enough to get Luigi's off his hand, folding the nice ace-queen, not hitting anything. And now, looking at the chip count, that should be updated in real time with delay. It should be Edgaras Kauzinis, big chip leader in the tournament right now, on the outer table with 7.2 millions. So, Greg Rachtel on this table with 4.4 in second place totally in the tournament. Tom Luigi's in third place and Rieslov in fourth. So 3 out of the top 4 in the, or top 5 actually, 4 of the 5 since Naski's 15 chips are on this table. On the outer table they have less chips, but no real short stack. Well, Fredrik Jensen actually playing 425 on the outer table. That is the shortest stack right now, so he's the next one in maybe immediate danger. Almost forced all in a little while on the outer table, but otherwise no shorter stack than that. So it might still take a while to get us down to the final 9, as Tauleches with the 8-3 suited coming with a 110 race. Rieslov now quiet for a little while, looking for a call from the small. And what about table chip leader Greg Rachtel, 7-5 off in the big blind. Live cards comes with the call, so 3 ways to this flop. Norway, Sweden, Lithuania. Who gets the better of it? No player hits anything, no flush draw, no pair. So the ace high from Tauleches is still the best hand. As Rieslov has checked. Rachtel slows down as well, not stabbing at this paired board, so Tauleches is the one coming with the bet. Original aggressor in this hand as well, so might as well be enough. Not much more to go for the others, but Rieslov with the king high, not folding yet. Rachtel is out though, understandably. Now then, Evan Rieslov, can you find anything? Oh, for sure. That's the king. He knew it. Nice turn for Evan Rieslov. Finding the king. Let's see if Tauleches slows down. No, not by the looks of it. 630 in the middle. Oh, takes away his hand from the chips. Goes for the check, so yeah. Good move from Tauleches, knowing the cards, and 10 of diamonds comes. Flush fills up, but not for these players. Rieslov probably not too worried about the flush. And looking for value. 630 in the middle, goes for the 325. Quick fold from Tauleches. Some applause from what seems to be a Norwegian crowd gathered to watch Rieslov playing in this main event. 11 players still in. And again, we just looked through the total chip count, and still in on the outer table then Fredrik Jensen, shortest stack, 425,000. Mindaugas Unitis, 980 total, around 1 million. And Wissam Paulus that we had on this feature table is 9th in chips right now on the outer table, but he has 2.2, as does Herli Orlop from Estonia, and actually Paul Newey has found some momentum on the outer table. He was short stacking on the feature table a long time, now up to 2.3 millions in chips for the high roller Paul Newey from UK. Probably the most experienced players among all these still in. Benjamin Gros, 2.7, and then the guys on this table, Naski, 2.8, Rieslov, now 3.3. Tauleches 3.3, had just a moment ago when this chip count was made, and he lost a few hundred since then. And Rachtel over 4 millions, but the table or the chip leader, big chip leader in the tournament. Edgaras Kausinis, Lithuania, 7.2, just with the recent chip counts just moments ago from the outer table. As Rieslo takes down this pot, building even more. Third in chips total in the tournament among the 11 now. Now I see some Norwegian chants in the chat going for Rieslo. Rieslo GOAT. Make some Rieslo jerseys, I'm buying, says Sewer. Sure, you have a short amount of time to print them, get them here to Tallinn, and sell them just in time for the final table, which we hope Rieslo will make, and be back here by noon tomorrow then to play it out. So, all Norwegians welcome to join the choir. We're not there yet, still 2 more to go. Has to bust out of this tournament before we reach the final table. Talvaches is out with the King 3. What about our man, Rieslo? The Erling Haaland of poker, perhaps. Future wonder child. Just going from the chat, at least. Racing now. Putting the chips in play. 100 is the race. Min race from Rieslo. Unitis now on the table short stack. An ace from the small blind, deciding not to go with it. Go with that one. Nice hand for Naski now in the big blind. At least calling this race, but maybe looking to come with a 3-bet. Short-handed king queen. Not just go for the call. Dominating Rieslo. We'll see if they find themselves in any trouble. Any of these players, depending on the flop. 9 high flop with 2 spades. Rieslo the only one holding one of those, but trailing Naski now. Quickly check though from Naski, giving Rieslo the possibility to check behind. 6 on the turn. Favoring the range of Naski. Now can be able to represent the straight, or at least a pair. More of his range with the low cards, middle cards. And as Rieslo has nothing to this board, a bet from Naski could very well seal this one, but he goes for the check again. So another possibility for Rieslo instead to bet or take a free card. He does check. And queen is trouble though for Rieslo. This is a small pot, but expecting Naski to at least go for some value. No, he does not. Let's see. Rieslo then must try to get some more value out of this, finding the queen, but if he's to bet now, he will surely be called by Naski and receiving the bad news that he is actually behind despite hitting that queen. And he does size up for a bet. Quick call from Naski, and the bad news will come now as Naski turns over the king-queen, besting the queen-jack over Rieslo. But all the supporters, Rieslo supporters, small pot, so not much harm done. See from the background, tournament clock, 19 minutes still of this level before we raise the blinds again. Actually going on a break after this level. So 18 minutes plus until there's a short toilet break for the players and us watching. And this is the updated chip count for this table. 5 players on this one, 6 on the outer table. And the overall chip leader is on the outer table from Lithuania, Edgaras Kausinis. Nice hand for Gregor Aktel. This table's biggest stack comes with a raise, making it 110. Min raise plus. Knight is folding. What about Naski? Jack 7 in the small blind. Throws it quickly away. And as will this guy, probably looking down at the dial. 10 deuce. Throwing it away as well. So Actel showing cards again. Saying to the other guys, I'm not doing this with just air, guys. I always have the nuts. Kalle Limonen saying that Veikkaus poker is rigged in the chat. That's why you should play on Olibet poker, Kalle. You're on the wrong skin. Or wrong site. But still, sorry that you feel that way, of course. But now we are watching live poker. That's what you should play. Come to Tallinn. I assume you're in Finland if you're playing at Veikkaus, so not too far away to come here. Take the ferry from Helsinki and you'll be here till tomorrow morning. And play one of the side events live instead of that online poker. But now, Actel again opening, making it a 110 again with the King 9 suited this time, still with clubs. Naski, nice 8-6. Feeling the need to play this one, or no, place it down. Over then to the small blind. Tamleviches, King 8. Also folded. Another king. They're spread all around. This time Rieslev, King Deuce. Correctly mucking, and again Actel showing. He's gonna keep showing all his hands. I don't know about that tactics, but we all choose our way. And I see the question in the chat, if Actel is a pure casual player, showing the cards too often then. Well, he's not a full-time professional, but I know he played a lot during the years. He's been around the Swedish poker scene for 20 years plus, so plays a lot, but apparently the last few hands, or last half an hour or so, he really likes to show the cards. Not sure he's done that throughout the tournament earlier, but still. Look at this one now. Alexei Naski making it 100 to go with the kings. So showing the worst hand possible, right? Yeah, 7 deuce for Actel. He got to show one more, and this time was not the nuts. Actually making Naski show what he raised with. So now it's a show my cards fiesta on this table, right? Might as well play them face up. Be even more action, or less, I don't know. Very friendly game right now, at least. New hand being dealt. Oh, look at this big one again. Ace King suited under the gun for Naski, and this might be something Tamleviches wants to get involved with. Calling with the King Jack suited behind. Rieslev is out. Actel quickly calls. Queen 9 off. Unitis folding the old 4-3 off in the big blind, despite getting some odds, but 4-3, not the best of hands. Maybe now, before we see the 2-5-6 flop, or let's see. No, it's a king to start off. Oof, look at this one. Action board. Everyone get a piece, but Naski well up in front with the ace king. Now then, do we go for the trap check? Yes. Tamleviches must like this flop also, with though checking and not much changing on the 5 spade on the turn. Tamleviches was hoping for another club to make this really interesting, and 10 of clubs would have been the perfect card for him, but now Naski surely is going to come with a bet. Will someone believe him though after quickly checking the flop, or will he get some more out of Tamlovacius to at least start with? Actel, of course, also with a piece with the queen, but not likely with 2 overcards to stay in if they both before him will bet and call. That's what I predict will happen, as Naski now puts in 200, half pot. And Tamlovacius, how scared are we of that ace? Not too much. Calling. And Actel, as predicted, is out. Down to the outs. 4 different 10s for Tamlovacius to complete the straight. And an 8 will not change anything. So depending on how Naski decides to play this one, if he can extract some more value, or will Tamlovacius smell the ace. 800 in the middle now. I think we can squeeze another 250, 300 out of this one if we're Naski. If we go big, I think Tamlovacius will lay down. Now again then, taking a little bit of time, Alexei Naski. Sizing up the 450, or was it even 550? Oh, it's 4 pink, right? 2 greens, 450, which gets Tamlovacius to fold despite having the king. Still, nice pot for Alexei. We have 2 players out of their seats right now. Actel is coming back, as is seat number 2. Jonitis. And he should be back in his seat, having only 11 bigs in front of him. 10 more minutes to go before we're gonna go on a short break. And then we'll be back for all the action until we're down to 9 players in this main event. Tamlovacius is out. 9 deuce quickly into the muck, as is the Norwegian cards. Didn't even get to see them. That's how quick he folded. Actel though, of course, raising the queen 10 suited from the button, and will find the short stack in good shape. Now, just taking some time not to show too much strength is Jonitis. Looking for that chance to double up now. Yep, here we go, all in. 1 king in the hands of Naski, folded, so if he's to need some outs against Actel, depending on the flop, one of them is folded, but he will be way ahead, of course, because I don't think Actel is folding once he gets back to him. Not sure what Naski is thinking about here with the king deuce towards a raise and an all in. Uh-huh. Ah, United just called. I thought it was an all-in. Sorry, guys. Then I understand a little bit more what Naski was thinking about. I thought I heard the words all-in, so I was thinking, king deuce, are you going to defend? But he finds the deuce. Of course, still trailing a lot. Nothing for Actel then, so he might have gotten away cheap in this pot, because if United would have been pushing all-in, I think that once he got back to Actel, he would have called with the queen 10. Now, though, investing a bit more in this one. 110 more as he would check the round to Gregor Aktel. And surely Unitas is not going anywhere though. Not exactly loving the flop, knowing that an ace is very much in Aktel's range, which would at least give him the gut shot, but 2 hearts, no hearts for Unitas, but we don't have anything else to do but just to ship it in and pray that no one has hit this one. He should be in front, and he's well in front as we can see. Naski folding. Not surprised if that would be the winning hand going in the mark. There might come another deuce, but we will not be able to see that because Aktel can't call this one this time, even though it's not much more, but he has 0 outs. Actually thinking about having 360 more coming in. Hoping that the overcards will be live. Tonight is maybe it's just on some kind of a draw or a small pair. It will be free money for Unitas once this call comes. Needing runner to eliminate Unitas. Not likely, as you can see. 96% favorite Unitas. Just waiting for the outer table to finish their hand, since we are on a bubble, or not a bubble, but a pay jump bubble. And just formalities almost. Let's see if Tel can find some outs on the turn. Does not with the jack. It's check mark for Unitas with the kings. Finds a queen, but that's no help now for Tel. Happily for the short stack. Confirmed that he's now over the million again. 1.3 for Unitas. Here we have it confirmed as well. Aktel now by that losing the table captain role, being the chip leader at the table. That part now goes over to Naski. Neither of them though being the chip leader overall, because that guy is on the outer table. Edgaras Kausinis, latest we heard, over 7 million in chips. I saw a question in the chat where in Sweden the commentator is from. Well, originally from Norrköping, living in Stockholm for many years, but now living abroad actually, so not residing in Sweden at the moment. As Rieslow now first to act. Folding the jack 8. How are you guys? The fans in the chat, Rieslow fans, are you still awake? No cheers for a while. Are you printing shirts, all of you? Unitas 8 deuce suited goes in the mark. Naski blind versus blind. Queen 6 off. Makes it 150 and small pair for Tamlovich's again, I should say. Some Swedish. Talk about too much about Sweden and start speaking Swedish now. But 100 to call. Call has been made, but no 5 finding the flop. Not a hit for Naski either though with the queen 6, so still the 5s up ahead. 2 overcards though on this flop, so when Naski comes with the continuation, might be hard again with that small pair for Talviches. Does come with the call. 120 was the bet from Naski, called by Talviches. And he gets there on the turn, Naski. Yet again. Very pleased with that turn. see. Not likely maybe to get something more out of the Lithuanian though. Naski comes with the check. Check behind. Can we find the one of the two remaining fives? No, we cannot. Now then, Naski maybe trying to get some more out of this one. Goes check, check. So Naski happy to show his queen. So some maybe bad words being spoken from the Lithuanian about Naski getting there on the turn. He's been having a lot of those small pairs being counterfeited. So one more, but still quite a small pot being lost. 2 more minutes before we take a break, and then we're going to play it down to the final table. So yes, there will only be one table tomorrow, unless they decide to take a break already earlier tonight on 10 or 11, but I think they will play it down to the final 9, unless I should say it takes too long of a time to reach that final table, but we should be getting there within the hour at least. That's my assumption. As Actel now, first to act with the 7-3. Unitas. Now, Naski's time for the small pair and surely coming in with the race. Make it in 100 to go from the button. And this time, no answer from the small blind. What about Rislöv? King deuce, 50 more to call into 225. Stays in with the call, looking to hit the king. No help for Rislöv, although only overcars to Naski's hand as well to maybe slow this pot down. Range favoring Naski, of course, with the pre-flop raise on this flop. He does try to come with a continuation and should be enough. Small 75 bet, field bet from Naski. All right. Oh, that's the information. We are bagging for tonight. We're stopping this on 11 now then. So no more play today. We'll be back tomorrow. That's the information we see. So yeah, confirmed as well for me. 11 players confirmed for tomorrow. So this is bag and tag. It's getting too late for them to reach the final table. We don't want to keep them up all night. So we will be back. And if nothing else is communicated, we'll be starting the play at noon local time, which means the stream with 30-minute delay is on from 12:30. And if there should be any changes, it will be updated on olibet.tv, of course. All the information also in the blog. You can see the overall chip count. Juhani, our Finnish blogger, is right now walking around the table confirming the chip counts, and we will have all the 11 players in the blog and the chip count updated for tomorrow. And 12:30 then, the preliminary start of the stream for tomorrow for the 2 final tables, the last 11 players playing down to a winner in the main event, Kings of Tallinn 2024. Thank you for watching us tonight and hope you'll be back tomorrow. Rislöv for the win, the chat says, and that has to end this day's broadcast. And for those of you cheering for Rislöv or any of the other players, tune in tomorrow, 12:30 local time, 11:30 Central European time, to see who will be the winner of the 151,000 euros up top. Thank you and good night.